Hello everyone, welcome to the finals for League for the UNSW Esports Contenders Cup 2023 Term 1. We have narrowed down to the 4 best teams from our group stage, and they are going to be competing for the wonderful prizes that we have in store for you guys. Once again, thank you for Gigabyte Aorus for sponsoring this tournament so we can actually get these prizes for you guys, and it's something exciting to fight for. Those laptops look pretty good, and I'm sure we can run a better league. I'm Samuel. I'll be your caster for today, and I'm joined by
Trevor. I'll be your color caster for today. Hopefully we have some fun graphs that we can look at and
we're gonna be looking
even better
forward to
games.
good gameplay. Reminder that each of these games with 4 teams, it will be single elimination, and it's gonna be a best of 3. So we have 3 games for each match today. So we're gonna be looking more into the draft bans, looking at more counter picks, stuff like that. And that's why Trevor's here, to give us a little bit more context into that. As a seasoned ranked player.
Let's hope that our players today follow a bit of the meta, maybe less Jarvan, or let's hope Jarvan's banned out so we can see more spicy picks.
Jarvan, a little bit of 53% win rate madness right now. We saw a lot of games of him last week, so hopefully you're gonna see something new, a bit more variety.
Yeah. Hoping to see some Xin Zhao, some Viego, perhaps some, maybe not some Maokai because that's kind of resident sleeper, but like some other stuff as well.
We've had enough of that for now.
Yeah.
And we'll take a look at the prizes that we have for these tournaments now. Once again, given by Gigabyte Aorus. For League of Legends, once again, we have these Aorus 1TB SSDs for you guys. And everyone knows that gamers have storage problems. With too many games, not enough storage, so this is gonna be very useful for you. 1 for each member of your team, of whichever team wins. And tomorrow, for over 2 finals, we're gonna have the Aorus H1 headset as the prize for the winning team as well. So look forward to that. And I've been told that we will now look a little bit at the bracket, so we can see the 4 finalists that came from group stage. And we have To Be Decided versus RSNDM in game 1. Unfortunately, we won't be streaming that one, but we will be streaming game 2, which is between Rural Fans and Zuckers. We saw all 4 of these teams had pretty dominant performances in the last group stage. So I'll be looking forward to the gameplay this week. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just checking a few of the Rural Fans' OPWGs, and they are quite the powerhouses. I'd say they're the underdogs, because everyone's like master or above, right? Like D1 plus.
Yeah.
So, but there's one caveat. They are a few of them are autofilled, so we might see some misplays perhaps in their roles.
Or maybe that game sense from that higher rank would just carry over. Who knows? Yeah. I think it's gonna be a risk. It's gonna be interesting to see how that plays out, and it's gonna be an interesting best of 3 either way, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking at the other team, there are quite a few autofilled ADC players. For example, for Zuckers, their support, I believe, if I checked correctly, he is in AD main. So I guess their bot lane will have that bit of synergy for knowing when to go in, knowing when to take trades. Maybe not on the macro side, because we all know AD players aren't that smart.
Yep.
they have the mechanics, just something's a bit lacking up there.
Yeah, the game sense might not be there. Hopefully we see some good rotations.
Yep.
Hopefully no one gets caught in the enemy jungle with no vision.
Yeah.
A bush.
Yeah. Hopefully their maps will be lit up instead of dark.
I don't know. Maybe we'll randomly see some burst of inspiration. Some challenger gameplay. We'll be like, oh my god, is that Faker on the stuff?
They're aspiring to be pro players, so
exactly.
They have to keep their maps lit up and their mechanics on point today.
And obviously, Milio, news champs, still banned, but it is like 13.6. They're having some change in meta. Obviously, Xayah, Rakan, those kind of ADC still very ADC support combo is very strong. Annie's still very strong in the mid, and I think as you mentioned before, control mages in mids still very relevant.
Yeah, speaking about control mages, you do want to have priority in your lane so you can help out your jungler, take early crabs, perhaps get priority for dragons, see which side of the map has control, play for that. So if your top laner has more control over, well, if they're just playing Jax into like, I don't know, Fiora or something, I hope your Jax wins so you can get Reteral.
Yep.
And if your bot lane has a strong 2v2, you can play around that as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll be looking for those like 2v2s around Scuttle Crabs, I'm guessing. Either top or bot side, depending on which one probably has more lane prio. Last week we did see that top lane had a pretty high impact. It was mainly top lane and jungle. ADC bot lane was mainly for, I think, scaling, whereas top lane kind of snowballed if whoever got the first kill. I remember a Fiora game, they got an early kill, and as a result, they snowballed the entire game. The Fiora was unkillable.
Yep.
And that was in large part also thanks to the jungle ganking top lanes.
Mhm.
And it's kind of spreading that lead around. And I think we'll need to watch that. We'll need to see that jungle matchup and see like if it's going to be able to snowball or get one lane ahead, and just see how that matchup looks in the end.
Yeah.
I mean, as an ADC main yourself, you know, like what do you think about jungles from your ranked experience?
I feel like, well, in solo queue experience, in lower elos, I'd say the junglers are more, they are less willing to think. Whilst
So
it's
do you think
usually
they're
the
too
mid laners.
aggressive, or do you think they're too passive?
I think they just don't know what to do. I'm not
They
gonna
just don't know
lie.
what to do. Everything wrong.
You know the enemy jungler is probably starting bot side, because let's be real, everyone asks for a leash in low elo. So you know they're starting bot side, they're gonna be at crab at around 2 minutes 30-ish, 2 minutes 15, depending on how fast their clear is. And then they just still try to fight it, even though our mid has no prio, is pushed up into the tower. And they still fight it, and then they get first blood, and that snowballs into like a lost game in 15 minutes. I'll say that.
Yeah, exactly. Right. If you lose mid lane prio, it's gonna be so hard. Obviously, we don't need to pay attention to like, since we're seeing like a bit of a Jarvan Xin Zhao meta from last week, we might see a lot of early ganks. So we need to be careful and looking to see if the junglers will be like clearing two of their 3 camps and just going for an early gank, something like that, early engage. Especially because they want to snowball, right?
Yeah. Speaking of like early,
like invade or anything like that.
Speaking of like the early ganking junglers, you mentioned Jarvan and Xin Zhao. Those are like strong AD picks, so you can see like mid laners with like AP damage paired up with them to have that mixed combo, so they don't just stack MR or Arbor. But then if you want to go the opposite route and go for Elise or something, like Elise is strong early game. You can go other strong, like if you want to take a more farming route, you can go Lilia or something, and you just pair that with like an AD mid laner.
I think Nidalee is also quite strong early game.
Yeah.
If you Nidalee AP jungle.
Yeah. If you know what you're doing, Nidalee can be really strong.
Personal experience.
Yeah, from personal experience.
Spears.
Yeah, missing spears. They just don't know when to trap. They don't know how to heal, and then they're just in Cougar form the entire time. And I'm like, bro, switch and throw a spear, man. You can kill someone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and as you said, like that early AD jungle meta might also be why control mages are so strong right now, and why we're seeing like less assassins. Even Yasuo, Yone, we all know those kind of players. No brain RN, hope they get a kill, a dash out. And I think that's been like decreasing in play rate because of that like AD usage as well.
Yeah, 100%.
And I think top lane is like very strong AD matchup as well, which kind of brings more emphasis on that mid lane. So as you said, all these factors playing in, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how it's going to play out in this draft that's going to be coming up right now for our first game. Once again, between Ruhr fans and Zuckers, we're going to be looking at the picks and bans. Remember, it is tournament format, so it will be 3 bans both sides, and then 3 picks, and 2 more bans, 2 more picks.
Yeah. So it will be blue side that gets first pick into red side's double, and then double for blue, and then red finally ending it off with their pick. So I'm just hoping that we take jungle priority and we pick a jungler first, but we will have to see. We will have to see.
Yep.
So we can just talk about some early synergies that just early brainstorming. So like you said earlier, Zyragon is really strong. We've mentioned the junglers. We want to talk about combo or stuff to counter Zyragon. If you leave up the Lulu, you can have Zeri or Jinx, because hyperscalers are really strong right now. So we have that as an option.
Yeah, as we saw last week, right? We had one game where the Zeri got fed. They didn't put enough pressure on her early game. She got farmed, she got fed, and all of a sudden she drops like a triple quadra or something like that in the mid game.
Yeah.
So yeah, we will be looking out for that, obviously.
Yeah. So once both teams have a stable bot lane, let's hope they pick it together in the same rotation. But if they don't, they can always leave counterpick to support or top lane. Because those are, I feel like top lane is the most it's like a hidden carry role, you know? It's
yeah, definitely.
You're just left on your island, and then 20 minutes in, when you're 2 items, you just take over.
Yeah, and you're looking for those solo bowlers, obviously, right? Like if you can get ahead in top lane, it'll be like, turns out you have so much health, you have so much damage, and all of a sudden you come out to join team fights, and you're just a menace.
Yeah. Aside from team fights, you can also split push, and that opens up another way to play the game. Yeah. If no one can test you, if they have to send 2 or more to contest you for a split push, you can go send the rest of your team to take mid tower, take Baron, take other objectives on the map, even like small advantages such as like camps or something, like red buffs or blue buffs. That can add up. Small things can add up.
Those obviously those low damage tanks are obviously bringing like Demolish as well to just get those platings faster. That can snowball out of control. We might even see some proxies, maybe, who knows? Like a Sion or Rammus proxying in lane. About to
that would be fun.
Well. Yeah, that would be very interesting to watch, I think. Zokas looks like they're going for the first ban. It's gonna be interesting to see what they go for here. Once again, this is a best of 3 format, so it's important to notice if later on there'll be a different kind of ban.
Did they miss their ban?
Yep, looks like Zokas did miss their first ban, but Rulefans is hovering the Gangplank at the moment.
Yeah, Gangplank is pretty strong, really strong, stable top laner in the early stages, scales really well, does really well in team fights.
Hopefully they remember to actually lock it in.
Yeah, hopefully. If they do ban out the Gangplank, I'm probably expecting, well, to be safe, I'm expecting an Annie ban, because Annie is really strong, both mid and support. Or they can ban Sejuani too. Yeah, Sejuani is really strong.
Interesting. I mean, Sejuani has always been strong, right? As a jungle, she's very tanky, a lot of good engage options.
Yeah.
That Glacial Prison as well.
Yeah, she counters the early engages that the aggressive junglers want to take. So like Xin Zhao.
So maybe Zokas is looking for an early jungle, like a Jarvan or Xin Zhao pick.
Yeah. If I was Rua here, I would respond with a Jarvan ban, because that's apparently what everyone wants to play. So...
and now this time Rua fans for.
And now they miss a ban themselves. Everyone's ego is just off the roof here. They just don't need bans.
The BM is crazy. They're basically baiting Zokas to play Jarvan, and then counter.
Like, if you play it, we'll just counter you with the Xin Zhao or a maybe not Lee Sin, probably Xin Zhao. Diego.
Yeah, Xin Zhao definitely one of the best.
Yeah.
Well, Syndra ban. Now, interestingly, Rulefans mid laner does play Syndra a lot. So this might be a targeted ban, actually. Kassadin also being
Kassadin responded to a Syndra ban. I don't know about that one.
Interesting.
But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Both really strong scaling mid lane just banned straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah, this goes.
Okay. Gragas being hovered for first
pick from Zokas.
This Gragas it's actually a really strong flex pick. You can go top, jungle, or support. Or you can go all four roles, not 5.
You can go mid as well, even.
Yeah, you can go 4 roles with
mid has been rising popularity. Yeah. Thanks to, I think, Faker popularizing it.
Yeah, and you can just one-pop someone if you go full AP Gragas and just...
The bomba.
Yeah, just delete the ADC off the game and just make them sad.
You do a quick R into dash into drop your keg, and damn, that's 50% of the health gone instantly.
Ooh, Seraphine hover. That is interesting.
Seraphine mid, or is it Seraphine probably Seraphine support bot, right?
Or they can go Seraphine Senna and just not die.
A very strong poker comp if it goes Seraphin Center.
Yeah, that's a really strong pick for bot lane for the laning phase. You have a lot of poke, you have a lot of sustain. You can get that easy prio if you pair up with another mage.
Definitely,
Or-
and I think Seraphin will be looking at if she can land her roots to engage as well.
Yep.
Like not just the poke. Oh, and this
and
is going to be the
there is
innocent
the
Jarvan
Jarvan
from
pick.
Raw fans. So Zarkers might have been looking to play the Jarvan here. This is what happens when we don't get the jungle pro, but maybe they respond back for Sin Zhao.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. If we have Gragas here, I think. Oh,
Ooh,
Lee Sin being hovered. Lee Sin, they're trying to go for that skill matchup.
this thing.
Maybe Lee Sin might have to think about his pathing to not fight Jarvan level 2, otherwise he'll get.
Definitely, I don't think he wants to early engage.
Yeah. Or if he does, he needs to make sure his mid has prio, so that they can actually win the scuttle fight and perhaps even get first blood. Now waiting on
that 2v2 for Scuttle is going to be very interesting, I think.
Yeah. So far, Zuckers have a pretty solid team identity. They're probably going for a engage comp. And a Thresh is being picked up. Interesting. Maybe this is a ball comp.
Support versus... Is this Tom Kench?
Oh, Tom Kench.
Wow. Can we Tom Kench top, maybe? Not sure. Tom Kench support. Seraphine mid. Also, I am being told that Jarvan 4 versus Lee Sin is actually a 55% win rate matchup. It's gonna be interesting. To see how this Lee Sin can play around then.
Ezreal ban or Ezreal hover. I don't think they'd be picking Ezreal here if you have a Thresh.
I don't expect this.
If you have a Thresh, you would mainly be looking for hyperscalers. Yeah, that Aphelios makes more sense here.
Yeah, that Aphelios ban.
Yeah.
Aphelios obviously less popular in LCK NA actually. Very popular in LPL though. We saw it a lot on the recent playoff games. Yeah,
Aphelios with that utility as well as that hyper damage carry potential. Yeah, that's
the really Ari ban from Suck isn't it?
Ari hover. Are they trying to? What are they planning to go here? Actually,
they're actually banning double mid, so they might be trying to reduce. And I'm pretty sure Ari Syndra actually. They're actually both of the most played champions for the Ruhr fans mid lane. Jinx, another hyperscaler banned. On Ruhr fans side, as you said, with this rush support.
I think Zuckers. I think their only option now is it's probably Xayah here. If
Xayah?
Well, if they don't miss a ban.
Maybe, yeah.
So if I were them, I would probably try to get counter pick or a safe pick.
Oh, they missed
an Annie ban.
Oh, that might come back to bite them. Annie obviously being still really strong in this meta, the highest win rate champ.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Let's see what Rua picks. If I were them, I could. Oh, Victor. Are they expecting an Annie pick here?
It seems unlikely they were right about to ban it though. Victor plays interesting here.
Victor is one of the safest scaling mid laners. So we know for sure that Rua is probably playing Seraphine Senna. Seraphine Tom Kench bot lane. And they're looking for a top lane counter pick. So how will Zuckers respond to this?
I mean, Zuckers still has that really flexible Gragas, right? So we still don't know where he actually goes.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see this. Oh, Caitlyn.
Caitlyn
AC.
I'm not sure about this Caitlyn pick here.
Caitlyn into Seraphine, Tom Kench. It's pretty a poke versus poke lane, right? But the Thresh is very interesting. Maybe he can Thresh hook them into Caitlyn trap or something.
Yeah, that could work. That could work.
It's an interesting combo.
Yeah. Let's see if it's probably. It's Gragas mid.
It's actually going to be Gragas mid, Camille top. And now we need to see what Rolfan gonna bring out here.
How will they counter this Camille? Will they pick it up with a Jax, maybe?
Yeah, I feel like Jax would be a really good matchup in the Camille here, actually.
Yeah, so Jax has historically been a strong counter to Camille because you can just outscale.
Oh my!
A Kale hover.
Oh,
and it's locked in. Wow.
Rule fans actually bring the strongest scaling top laner.
Yeah, so this game, going into this, Zuckers is on a timer actually.
Yeah,
Looking
definitely.
at Rua's team, they have a lot of scaling. So once we get to like 2-3 items, I don't see how Zuckers can win a team fight.
Like Victor and Kale here, and like think about it, you have the Seraphine Tom Gensh that's gonna be putting out so much pressure bot lane, and you have the Jobbin for early ganks as well.
Yeah.
I think they're
So-
relying on those three to carry them through like early mid game, and I hope that Victor and Kale can scale up in time.
Yeah, but there is one like downside to playing free scaling lanes, which is you have no prio. So the other team, enemy team, can stack up early Drakes, stack up Rift Heralds, get platings, and just snowball a lead if they get to that stage.
Definitely true. It's very interesting that Rofant actually banned the casting. Like it seems like it will be a scaling mid-champ that they'll pick. Honestly,
Yeah.
in this comp. But we will be looking at that kill though, see if she can do some work. We're looking for some rare comps, and this is definitely a rare comp that we expect to see.
Yeah.
The Caitlyn ADC, and do you think it's gonna be Seraphine ADC for bot lane?
Yeah, so it's gonna be Seraphine. So Tom Kench is so it's gonna be. The thing is, when you have a Seraphine at bot lane, it's usually to neutralize whatever bot lane the enemy's picking. Because you have so much utility to like not get pushed out of lane.
True.
You just have so much ability to like kind of dictate how fast the lane goes. And since we have a Caitlyn coming in, we can probably assume that Zuckers is trying to go for a control bot side of the map. You know, like we have to snowball, otherwise we're gonna lose.
True. So they're gonna be looking for an early thresh hook or like a Jarvan engage, right?
Yeah, I think Zuckers will try to have their Lee Sin go bot a bit more. Maybe leave topside to a kind of island, because the only strong point of Kale is level 1. That's when Kale is the strongest until level like 6 or like way later into the game.
Yeah, definitely.
So maybe they can go the approach of getting that Camille a bit ahead by exploiting Kale's weakness in the early levels, and then just hope the Camille can carry side lanes or team fights later. Or they can just say, okay, Caitlyn, you are our carry this game. We will give you all our resources, and we will give you wards bot side. If you need platings, we can try get a herald. We can do something to, get you ahead so you can kill those beefy frontliners.
Because the question is, how well can Camille actually carry when fed though, compared to Caitlyn, right? Caitlyn's outputting so much damage compared to Camille.
Well, it's like the style of how they play. Like
definitely.
Because ADCs, no matter what, once you get to 6 items, they're gonna do damage. And so you can delay them a bit to like make sure like your other lanes they don't fall too far behind. And obviously Camille that's ahead just takes all the towers. They just one-shot everyone. But we'll have to see, because there's something that we haven't talked about yet is the Victor pick. The Victor into Gragas. Victor has a really strong level 1 as well. So we'll see how Gragas is able to like play around that. But we just if you're Gragas here, you're just hoping Victor doesn't get ahead, because if he does get ahead, your whole team is getting steamrolled. I hate to break it to you.
That is true.
Yeah.
I think in bowling, it's actually interesting. Jarvan right? It creates the wall around.
Yeah.
Caitlyn, if I recall, cannot actually E out of there, right? Cannot use the net to like bounce out of it.
I don't think you can. You have to flash out.
Yeah, so if they get the flash out of the Caitlyn early, something like that, that'll be definitely problematic. With the Thresh pick here, like, do you think Zokis could actually go for an early invade, like level 1 invade, something like that?
Yeah, they could.
I think Jarvan level 1 is actually that strong, right? If I'm correct.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, let's hope they become proactive and they're just not sitting around.
No, I think they need to be proactive. If they don't become proactive here, I think they're actually gonna have a terrible time.
20 minutes. Yeah.
Yes, they're definitely feeling 20 minutes. Like as you said before, like stack early Drakes, maybe try and dominate like both sides of the map. Get the Camille strong. Maybe she can go for the Herald, and then like go for team fight with the Dragon. Like stack those up early. And just mid lane, hope the Victor doesn't snowball as well. That's I think one of the other things.
Yeah. Let's just talk about the overall team comps. So if we have a look at Zuckers, the Gragas, Lee Sin, Thresh, Caitlyn, and Camille, they have more of it's semi-dive, kind of. It's like
yes,
it's kind of weird their team comp because that Caitlyn pick is really out of it doesn't match their.
It doesn't have as much mobility as the rest of the team, especially with the Lee Sin. Like insect strategy, the Caitlyn's kind of definitely less mobile compared to them.
Yeah. They have kind of a hard dive comp, which is countered by Rua's ball comp with the Seraphine, Victor, Kayle.
Victor, Kayle, and the Tom Kench as well. Like just eating someone, keeping them safe.
Yeah.
It'll be hard to dive into that, I think.
Yeah.
We want to see some engage of like Camille, obviously, or land a Thresh hook into R into Lantern, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, do you even Lantern your ADC here? Like you Lantern Caitlyn and then she's out of position all of a sudden.
I mean, as long as Caitlyn has range, because she has so much utility to make sure that no one can jump on her unless you're Jarvan flash R-ing and then EQing afterwards to make sure she doesn't get to move. She is going to be able to output a bit of damage as long as the ADC can kite walk or orb walk properly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like there's a lot of healing on Kayle's side, like the Seraphine, Tom Kench. So we can be expecting a few grievous wounds coming out to negate that. Yeah,
definitely true. And you said it was a ball comp, right? Like a ball comp for rural fans. It'll be interesting to see how the R's on Zucker's side work then, because you have Gragas, obviously. Can put people out of position, that huge R. Lee Sin Insect, as we talked about before. And obviously a Thresh hook into R, especially with an AoE comp, could mean the R lands on a lot of people, right? And Caitlyn Q doing a lot of damage into the entire team. Interesting. And Camille R as well.
Oh. Yes. So we'll just hope that there are some clean engages. Maybe Gragas R into a Flay to
maybe
ensure
some kind of combo, right? Gragas R into like his dash knockup, and then you have a Thresh hook into it.
Yeah,
that'll be very nice to watch if that actually comes down.
Yeah. Now that we talk about engages, I've just been thinking about it. Zuckers have a really strong one-man engage, like an engage onto one person.
That's
so true. There's a lot of follow-up. So for example, if a Lee Sin goes for a kick, the Gragas can follow up into Thresh's Flay, into
Camille R even.
Camille R, it could work. Into like a very sad Seraphine, I hope. I don't want to see that champion anymore. That champion has terrorized too many games.
And I think even if you get like the Victor, right? The Victor doesn't have much mobility. Like if you get the Victor, burn him down very quickly. Especially as you said, if he dominates mid lane and becomes a bit of a menace, that might be like a strategy that they need to use, right? They can kind of stop one person from playing the game. So if they get like one person fed as an issue, that's who they're gonna target, right?
Yeah.
But obviously, if you do that, then you've got the looming threat of Kayle in the background. And if you're playing, and you try and dive, Kayle just uses her autos, and suddenly all your health is gone.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a ticking time bomb here for Zuckers. Let's hope.
It's ironic that they banned Syndra and Kasten, and somehow they found the other two time bombs.
Yeah. Other two hyperscalers, and well, it looks like you can never ban hyperscalers from the game. Next thing you know, Azir's coming out.
There's too many. Oh my god, Azir! If we see Azir this tournament, it's gonna be incredible. 43% win rate. If that becomes a win, it's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, we haven't actually seen many Aurelion Sol bans or Aurelion Sol picks at all. I think
is this after his rework where he has like a laser beam to like
exactly like
shred every tank?
Sure, got nerfed a little bit, but he's still very strong. But apart from like all the other hyperscaling champs, I feel like have been picked except for Aurelion Sol. Actually, it's kind of funny. This top lane matchup, I definitely want to keep an eye on as well, because we're gonna need to see if this Camille kind of abuse the Kayle's like weakness early game for a while, like push in a lot of waves, like and put a lot of pressure, right?
Yeah, we also have to we have to keep in mind the rune selection. If Camille can go either Grasp or Comet. I think going Comet here is a better idea. Maybe not sure about Conquer. I think Comet would be the better pick here because you get to poke out the Kale if she ever walks up for CS with your W, and then that extra poke from the Comet that can stack up, and that can create a lot of pressure for the Kale.
Yeah, so Kale's gonna have to play really well, I think, to like make sure she doesn't get picked early and snowball the lane. Like you definitely don't want Camille to get like several towers while your Kale is still scaling.
Yeah.
Like, in the mid game.
If that's the case, it's over.
Yeah, that'll be quite unfortunate for the Kale. Yeah. And you have to hope this Victor can carry you somehow. This Tom Kench, like I haven't seen Tom Kench support before. So can you tell me a little bit like about what he actually does? Like what?
Sure. Ever since, so we all know that Tom Kench has done a rework. They switched his R with his W. So now, if I remember correctly, he's played more of a. You can play more engage because his W is a little mini knockup.
Yep.
And with that, you can, like, you have to be really sparing with your ultimate, your eat ability, because if you eat someone at the wrong time, it can cost you the game. I can guarantee you that.
True.
And yeah, so him acting as
and what happens when Tom Kench eats someone? Like, what can the person do, or is it entirely in Tom Kench's control?
You have, so if you're inside Tom Kench's belly, you have the ability to move out, like get out whenever you want, or after like a certain, I think it's like 1 or 2 seconds. I think you get spit out regardless. So it's like a mini QSS if you think about it. So if you get CC'd and you're like, oh no, there's like 5 Leona ults stacking onto me, I probably need to get out of here.
Yeah.
And Tom Kench eats you, and you're just safe after that.
And you're totally fine. Like that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I have the support here.
Yeah. Well, once he spits you out, you're probably gonna get hard targeted anyways, so you're probably gonna die. But like, you do have that slight window of like flashing out if you have to.
True, and I think it'll be interesting because Victor and Kale, obviously, in the late game, they will be quite tanky, right? And Victor has this kind of get off me option with his cage. Tom Kench could like look to just keep his Seraphine alive with the eat mainly. Jarvan, obviously, most Jarvans didn't build lethality, only build tank. Most of them build tank, so not as vulnerable to CC. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
But then, if we look at the damage shares, now that we have a Kale and a Victor, which are both AP, and then we don't have that much AD damage. So I'm just thinking for Zuckers, maybe if they build a bit more MR, so like an Abyssal Mask or a Spirit Visage, they might be able to, well, maybe not the true damage, but like they might be able to negate a bit of Victor's damage.
Yeah, definitely true. And it looks like we are jumping into the game now.
There's a Vayne pick here.
Oh, Vayne pick on B side. Very interesting.
That I like that a lot more than Kaelin pick, I must say.
Yeah, I don't know how this happened, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the Kaelin pick obviously really strange, I think.
Yeah. And Vayne Thresh, a really strong combo. We all know Vayne has a really weak laning phase, and then she hyperscales.
Oh, Lee Sin gets the Q onto Jarvan immediately. Yeah,
we know that.
And obviously, we see the Vayne pick on that. I don't know how that happened, but if both teams are fine with it, we'll just keep playing on, I guess.
Yep.
And this Jarvan looking to stun his buff side, I think. We mentioned before about the invade thing. We saw the Lee Sin kind of going for something interesting there, but looks like nothing's gonna turn out of it.
Just some early scouting, see where the enemy is starting. That can give you an idea of what scuttle you want to fight for.
Maybe if you're greedy, you just place a ward down and work out what buff they're going for, what they're pathing. We see the Victor playing in here. Yeah, as you just said, he's gonna place the ward.
I like that ward. That is a really strong ward for early info, and let's see how the lane phase goes.
Definitely.
So we just have some standard CSing going on. We see that bot lane is leashing the Jarvan, so he will be pathing topside to help out the Kayle. Lee Sin is doing the opposite. So
Gragas has a little bit of poke here, obviously.
Yeah.
And like if you want, you can talk about the runes a bit as well. I think you have a little more experience with that.
So we have our Camille going Grasp, really strong. Or it's strong for trades once you have that 4th stack stacked up. really strong to like get more health so you can survive. It's like surviving against sustain, which is helpful towards later on in the game.
Oh,
And
wait,
we can see
Kale gets a level
Oh.
2 before the Camille here. Actually gets prior. Kale, obviously, as you said, very strong level 1, right?
Yeah.
It's probably had a little bit of prior here. If the Camille needs to play safe, like kind of try and hope to equalize levels, I think.
Yep.
If the Kale pushes in and wins early, this Camille is going to have a disastrous game.
Yeah. We saw a bit earlier that Lee Sin was hovering top lane for a bit after doing blue, and it looks like they didn't find the opportunity to. Hook it.
Fresh hook.
Can they go for more?
And the flame very.
This might be a kill.
And
flash out.
Flash heal. Both being committed here.
That is insane.
Oh, wow, very early. Lee Sin trying to look to maybe smite this. He is level 2 though, but this Jarvan is level 3, but he's half health. I'm not sure he actually wins this engage.
Yeah, I don't think he does either.
I think the Lee Sin just wants to get out here and be safe.
Yeah.
And yeah, we see the Tom Kench is actually really low on Ruofan's side now. So he really play really careful. The flash is obviously out. If he gets retro again, he's probably dead.
100%. 100%.
Yeah,
a bit of early action going on. Yeah. Now we just resort back to farming.
Yeah, and as you said, this lane very pushed in with the Seraphine here.
Yeah.
Camille actually incredibly low, and once again Kale with a level prior. Oh no, Camille's gonna have to back here, but she is carrying TP, so she can come back without diminishing her wave too bad.
She cancels her TP, scared of Jarvan being hovering close by.
Yeah,
but if they had warded, they would know that the Jarvan is nowhere near.
I think they did ward topside though, for like at the start, but I guess they're gone now.
Sure. Jarvan coming in for that.
Gets a flash.
Forces a flash out. Yeah.
That means if Victor lands the E or something on or the cage onto Gragas, I think Gragas cancels the back as well. He's now channeled. Looking to just collect this cannon wave, I think.
Yep.
And back to bot lane here. Let's see. The CS does look pretty even right now, from what I can see.
Yeah. We can see that Jarvan has gotten an early lead because
Jarvan is actually in the lead. Camille now pushing a bit aggressively, but based in Jarvan is ganking top lane.
And it forces out a flash.
Yeah, has to commit the flash. Did she get ignited?
I'm not sure.
No, I don't think she did. My bad. That might have been the burn from Scout effects.
Rua fans, they are looking off to a really strong start here. Jarvan helping push out the wave for Kale, so they can get plates or.
And Jarvan with a CS lead on this Lee Sin is a little bit worrying here for the other lanes as well. The Kale being so pushed in here, almost already has her first plating. Is also very bad for top lane, I think.
Yep. So they know that Lee Sin is bot side. They had a ping there. They also saw the vision plant getting swept. Are they trying to go for the Lee Sin? Lee Sin's going for
the Lee Sin caught on the Grom has the ignite.
Does he survive?
Comes out in time. Does he survive? He doesn't survive.
That is
huge pick.
That is such a greedy player from Lee Sin.
Yeah, that is such a greedy play to go for the worm there, especially with the Tom Kench. He just uses his I think it's W, because underneath knocks him up.
Yeah.
That's so difficult to get out of.
Yeah.
And I think we didn't mention this, but the Bole has a lot of CC as well with the root from and Charm.
And they just killed Gragas. Wow.
What the heck?
This is looking like a disaster for Zuckers.
Yeah,
the team that's scaling is getting ahead.
Yeah, they're meant to be winning early game, the scaling here.
Yeah.
And as you said, that flash when the Jarvan engaged last time definitely costing him. Gragas here.
So we just have a bit of trading. Bot lane has a pretty big wave stacked. Mid lane's getting pushed in after that kill.
Oh my god, look at that top lane CS gap, by the way.
Yeah,
oh
that is.
God. I guess that's what happens. Oh wait, our root here. Vayne is getting really low, but that is what happens when the Camille. I think TP'd late, so she lost like 2 whole waves to the tower.
Yeah.
Definitely a bit of a problem here.
Yeah.
And now Jarvan's gonna collect this one. He's gonna visit the grave site of Lee Sin.
Yeah. Being like, you're not taking my Grom today. My team's got me. You know.
My team clutches up. And we do see that Victor has hit 6 here.
Yeah.
Along the Gragas. Gragas R is up.
Giving out a blue buff. Yeah, this is really good for lane. Helps
Is he actually
the
gonna
Victor stay.
He's gonna give it to Victor here.
Yep.
But doesn't mean the Gragas can obviously get like getting level 7, try and push in this wave a bit.
Yep.
But obviously it's a cannon wave, so it's gonna take a bit longer.
Yeah. I think here, Gragas. If I were Gragas here, I would try to look for a play top side.
Yep,
You see that Kale is quite relatively pushed up. Their lane is pushing in towards Camille, so you can always make a play off that.
As a middle lane, that's pretty strong in the mid game. You always want to like roam if it's pushed in. So
yeah,
the Kale is just dominating top lane. Oh, Jarvan here actually contesting the Krogs that Lee Sin trying to steal. Lee Sin's only level 4.
Lee Sin's down a level. Oh, look at that CS gap.
Oh no.
Are we gonna see?
They don't come in here, but the Jarvan is here to counter gank. Oh, very aggressive flash from the Kale actually.
That is quite unfortunate for this Lee Sin. This is what you would call a jungle gap, perhaps.
Jungle diff. Going back to one of our team names before. Oh my god, they are onto Gragas. He's going really low. Is he? Is he gonna? Doesn't look like he's gonna die here. He does look like he's gonna die here, and they might collect Herald as well.
Kill given to Victor, help him expedite his scaling.
Definitely not good when you have 2 scaling lanes getting ahead.
Yeah, looking at Victor's CS alongside how his passive works, he should have
Victor's
his
actually coming into top lane, just exacerbating it. The lead here. I'm like, bot lane, what happened?
Well, what happened bot lane? They just had a double kill. Wow.
The Vayne actually playing really well then, I guess.
Yeah, that's something you don't normally see on Seraphine Tahm Kench getting
especially not this early as well.
Yeah.
And you see the Vayne committed both flash and heal there, so probably the Tahm Kench being low on health maybe costing him a little here.
Yeah.
Like allowing him that engage. Very interesting. Actually, it's even more interesting when you consider that the Tahm Kench got the kill on Lee Sin earlier.
Yeah, that is. Well, that is going to be one beefy catfish.
Yep. Interestingly, in bot lane though, the Tahm Kench actually has both kills, whereas the Seraphine only has. Not the worst one actually.
The thing with Seraphine is that you don't actually need kills to be impactful, because at the end of the day, you're probably just going to build the Leandries into
True.
So your shielding's going to be pretty much it.
Yeah, as you just saw, right? The shield right there.
Yeah.
But the Vayne did get 2 kills though, so if this Vayne snowballs, you might have a counter scale almost.
Yeah. If the Vayne gets a bit further ahead, I feel like she has potential to take over the game.
But yeah, bottom scuttle is taken. One thing is the Victor has a 250 gold bounty, so he is actually going to be a prime target here.
Yeah, shutting him down would be really. It would be nice.
Yeah, and we do see the lost chapter for both the Victor and the Seraphine, both of them needing mana quite a bit. So yeah, one of the first items you rushed. Jarvan is on the dragon. Victor looks like he's gonna try and help out. I don't think he's even that needed. He's just gonna go and recall here.
He's a Giga Chad. He's just hex flashing on the spot in their faces.
Oh my! Does not care. Oh, Victor hits the Luden's power spike very early here, actually. Oh no!
10-minute Ludens. That is
interesting, especially this Gragas, as you see.
What is he building? He has nothing. He doesn't even have half an item. Oh my!
Yeah, and he's had a tier as well, actually. Is it? Gragas.
Oh, Gragas going in for a good trade. See if he can bait out anything.
Immediately zones him away.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously he's level 9 as well. He's really strong with the Ludens here.
Lee Sin can come in. Oh, Lee Sin misses the Q.
And Gragas builds the Ludens, I think. So I think that is meant to be actually a lost chapter. With the I think Codex and the Crystal. But he hasn't even hit that yet. So he probably has a lot of gold stacked up, and this Victor is so far ahead.
Yeah.
My god.
I thought Gragas here would go Rod of Ages.
That could also be an option, actually. I'm not sure.
We have Jarvan hovering bot side here.
And you see that tier on both mid lanes. That could go to Seraph's later as well.
Oh, huge the combo's out!
Jarvan, and the Vayne goes down. Die here. Tahm Kench might have extended though. Yep, and
Lee Sin gets a trade.
But the Lee Sin also goes down.
2 for 1.
Yep.
The side of
and they're definitely going to look to dive here. Yep, Jarvan just cleans that up.
3 for 1.
Yep. Going for Jarvan, gets 3 kills. He's 3-0-2 now, looking to snowball this against his Lee.
Oh, he drops a Herald. It's probably gonna go down to. First tower is gonna go down to
That's probably
Rufans.
bot tower immediately. And as you said now, if bot tower goes down, bot lane can stop to mid, right?
Yeah.
Or top. Yeah, oh, we see the Camille engage here. Kayle once again somehow out leveling.
Kayle is close to doubling.
Look at this
oh, she's dying her.
Auto damage. Oh, and he said, I think that Kayle does get out here.
Oh, she doesn't have to burn her ult either. That is massive
huge
for Kayle.
Oh, well, we do see Lee Sin actually coming up. He might be looking to clean up here. Does he land the Q? I don't think he does. He missed it. And this Kayle just zoning him away. Once again, Lee Sin level 7. It's gonna be really hard to fight a Kayle here.
Well, at least he can now soak a bit of experience from the wave in top. If he doesn't die.
Yeah, and Kayle's might ascend soon, so we're gonna have to look out for that as well.
Yeah. Level 11 Kayle.
Well. Oh no, both scaling champions having a bounty. Yep, not a good sign for Blue Team.
Yeah. Let's just take a step back and think about. Oh, wait. Hold on to that thought.
Oh, dive once again.
Oh, that is well played by Rufans.
Yep.
They are
outperforming. And this like the red team invading jungle, you can see just how like confident they are here.
Yeah.
Tom Kendall might be looking for something here.
And Lee Sin just died.
Yep, Lee Sin definitely just go, I think, solo boloed.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're almost 2 levels under.
Oh, Vayne?
Oh.
Could he go for more?
Oh,
he gets one. It's a double kill.
And
It's
the
100% double.
Kench, maybe does he have enough damage to even take out this Vayne?
Yes,
Probably doesn't. The Vayne can roll in, hopefully get this order.
Oh, that
and
is
the heal.
clean from the Vayne.
That Vayne was so clean. Survives the turret shot as well.
Cleaning up the 2v2, getting a double
I'm just saying, man, this Vayne looks a little elo held at the moment.
He does look a bit elo trapped, just considering how the top half of Zuckers is playing.
Yep.
It is looking rough for him.
Oh, the Kayle has hit her ascension. You can tell by her profile pic changing.
Yeah.
And that's her next house spike. It's gonna be so difficult for Zuckers to win top side or mid lane now, I think.
Oh, and he's just walking into blue side jungle, just taking it.
They have no respect. You saw the Jarvan doing that earlier as well. Just walking and killing the Lee Sin and taking all his camps.
Yeah.
It's absolute menace.
This does look like a quick 20-minute game to me. I think if Zuckers don't make a super play, it does look pretty over.
Yeah, and every single lane is down on level except for the bot lane, and that's only because she did get 4 kills.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be quite difficult here.
Lee Sin
trying to engage on here with the Camille. Oh, but
she shut down this Kayle.
She just pops the R, does not care. Continues attacking, and it's gonna be a 2 for 0. The Vayne does not want to fight this. It's gonna turn into a 3 versus 0.
Vayne, you can win this. You can win this. I believe in you, Vayne.
Yep.
Pops the ult.
Kill.
She flashes. That was close. That was close. Her mechanics are on point.
Definitely.
Are on point.
But that's also a triple kill for Kayle. You can see her damage from just how quickly she's mowing down this tower.
Yeah.
She hasn't even she's like gonna hit her like a wave soon at level 16.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to win this.
Very over at this point.
Oh, Tom can actually trying to solo get this tower here. Interesting.
You know, you gotta give your support some love, you know? Give them a bit of gold from time to time.
Oh yeah, and we didn't mention this, right? Kayle obviously hit that Kraken Slayer spike earlier. Berserker Greaves, and also now has the Phantom Dancer. You can see that cold start definitely paying off here, I think.
Yeah.
The other is just gonna go for Dragon here. Lee Sin does have Smite. Jarvan also has Smite. So
they're dragging it
hard to
out.
steal this.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just give it and just play for.
Definitely. But like at this point, if you give this, right, how winnable is this match at all? Like you have a Kayle that's so strong. Yeah, red team is gonna get it. The Lee Sin
he gets out.
Oh, huge lantern.
Wait, he just ditched his Gragas.
Yeah, his Gragas is oh no. Oh my god. And you see the Tom Kench wall off the other side in case the Gragas flashes.
Yeah.
Actually crazy awareness there.
Yeah. Well, this game. So Gragas does pop the does get the Rod of Ages as we talked about earlier, but it is too late now.
Yeah, too little, too late, unfortunately. Yeah, and you were right. It is definitely a Rod of Ages. Definitely, I think looking into a Seraph's next. I think yes.
Probably, yeah.
This Victor already has the serves, but hasn't like ranked it up yet. Get it to I think 360 max cap for that. Yes, and as you said, the Seraphine does have the Leandries now.
Yeah, probably going for Sheriffs as well. Have that mana going, so you can always be sustaining. Oh,
And
are they trying to go for the kill?
Engage here. It is a 2v1, but it's already a 1v1. Never mind.
Kale is just too strong.
Yeah, Lee Sin does have the gold drinker, but he also does 0 damage. So it's gonna be quite difficult here. Misses the Q. Oh, the hook does land though. It's a 3v1. Maybe they shut out this KO or the KO this off.
Oh, maybe. Oh,
maybe.
Give it to Vayne. Give it to Vayne. Give it to Vayne. Okay.
Oh, and the Vayne gets it. 1,000 gold to Vayne. But the Victor
behind.
does
Victor.
Oh,
that was disgusting.
That R was disgusting. Oh my god.
Oh my.
This is going to look to be an ace for red team. They're trading 5 for 1. The charm lands as well. Triple kill for Victor. Now he's the one with the 700 gold bounty. Oh no.
This is quite over. Our Kale already has 3 items. Victor, when he bases, I'm assuming he's probably going to get his 3rd item as well. I just don't see a way that Zuckers can come back to this game.
Yeah, the Vayne did hit the Mythic Spike, but he's not even 2 items yet. And I'm pretty sure this Seraphine at this point might be closer to 2 items
than he is. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You have to feel for Keek here.
Definitely.
He's popping off, but his team
and they're pushing with the Rift Herald. Probably gonna look for this inhib tower as well. But blue team is collapsing here, but they do need to play carefully. They are gonna try and get out now. Kale does want to get CCD, but the Jarvan are.
Oh, they shut down Kale.
Yep, Kale gets shut down once again. A little bit less this time, but can the Jarvan get out here? I'm not sure he can. Oh, perfect flash. Oh, the Victor.
Oh no.
No. Yep.
Well, on the bright side, they got 2.
Yeah, they got 2, but
2 for 5. Oh, we'll take that. We'll take that.
It's a win. Oh, highs for the flash. Oh, baits out the lead as well.
Yeah.
And yep, Victor is going to legendary. And we now see why Zuck has tried to ban out Emphasis best champions. But he whips out the Victor and goes almost perfect game anyway.
Yeah, it's quite rough. Quite rough indeed.
And you do see the Tom Kench with the Locket of Totem Prime and also his second support item. Yeah, Knight's Vow.
Yep. Probably put it on the Kale or Victor to make sure.
Definitely want to appeal for them. I think the Seraphine here is definitely just a root or like Pokebot at the moment with the Leandries.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Oh, that Seraphine CS is not looking good though.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Ooh.
But I mean, like you said, she doesn't need much CS to impact, right? So you'd rather maybe like the Victor or the Kale to like clean up the waves that you're left over. And you can see that definitely happening in the CS numbers, right? And they get the Baron here as well.
Yeah, both hyper carries for Rua having 10 CS mid. Engage?
Yep, engage from the Jarvan, and that's gonna be the whole team deleted. All their tanks are gone. Except for this Gragas here. Maybe.
Gragas, yeah.
What can Gragas really do into a
game? Yeah, they just honestly at this point you act like you're winning, but you're in the next game, so you just throw the game. It doesn't look like an FF. You just save your mental for the next game.
Definitely true, and you see the Vayne hit the bulk spike only now, which is bit unfortunate. You see the Victor already had Rabadon spike even.
Yeah,
that's gonna be so much damage coming out.
Camille jumping onto
Victor out of position, but they just don't have enough damage to kill him.
They got the Seraphine! Let's go!
The Jarvan here looking for the Gragas though. Gragas is gonna be running for his life into the tower. Jarvan does not care, he kills him anyway. And this Kale does not not gonna let the Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. It's a matter of principle at that point. Right?
Yeah. And we can see here Vayne keeps saying close game here.
Yep, Jarvan just kind of smacking.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a very quick game. As you said, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
You said they were going to lose if they didn't finish the game by 20 minutes. Turns out they lost the game by 20 minutes.
Yeah. A disgusting performance from Rua fans here. Completely crushing Zuckers.
Yeah, and do you see that top and mid lane diff as well? I'm pretty sure the top
Yeah.
lane is also an autofill as well. So
Pretty
that
sure.
just kind of shows how well they're actually playing on the KL.
Yeah.
And the scale, I do believe the top lane of autofill played like AD and mid as well. So maybe they have a bit of experience with the like scaling champ.
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
were able to play KL into the Camille extremely well. Camille unable to play the game that entire time. Try to get like a 3v1, go maybe 1 or
Yeah.
2 kills on the KL, and the KL just destroyed that.
Yeah. I think it just all stemmed from level 1. Kale getting that priority, snowballing that into level 2 into a kill. Then Lee Sin. Don't wanna say anything bad, but he was kind of just sitting around at the start of the game where he could have been farming or something.
Yeah, he definitely was trying to look
keep
for
up
an
levels.
engage, but I think Rufan just played super well, played like
Yeah.
away from it. And then, as you said, the KO got ahead on the solo bolo once the Lee Sin wasn't there.
Yeah.
Even when the Lee Sin tried to come back, I think the KO just like just 1v2'd them, did not
Yeah.
care. And because of all the attention that the KO got, that obviously that means your other scaling champ gets a lot of free reign. And suddenly you see our Victor triple kill, 3-item Victor, Rabadon spike.
Yeah.
Not looking so good for you, I'll be honest.
Yeah, but let's talk on the let's flip it over. Let's give Suckers a bit of the limelight now. Their bot lane 2v2 was really strong. I must say.
Interestingly, I think the Tom Kench got put out really early, and we did see the Tom Kench and Seraphine get a good pick on the Lee Sin there. Once again, Lee Sin I think playing a bit too aggressively. He needed to farm a little bit, get a little bit stronger first.
Yeah.
That Womp death definitely set him back. I think, like almost
2 or 3 camps.
Yeah, like a game defining int. I think in that situation. And yet the Vayne played really well. He got like 4 kills early, but definitely when you're on the ADC, I think you know like if your team runs it down, you can't carry it unless you're
It is very hard.
Yeah, like at that point you're hoping to drag the game out to like to everyone's full items, but the problem is that Rule Fans is a scaling like comp, right?
Yeah.
If you drag the game out for them, they'll just outscale you. So definitely a difficult game there.
Quite rough to watch, I must say.
And yeah, as we saw, the like it was like double or triple mid lane ban. Definitely did not work out for Zockies.
Yeah.
Rufans in mid lane are still having the highest impact on the game, I think. Like what was the end? Like 17-0-4.
I don't remember.
Like that. Like I don't think the Victor died a single time.
Yeah, he had a pretty strong game, pretty strong performance from him. Making a statement for the finals.
And maybe seeing Zockies like try to ban some other lanes here in that case. Maybe like top lane, we saw that was a problem, try to ban that out. Since this mid laner, this mid laner seems to be like strong on every champion that they touch.
Maybe you can play towards your bot side. Maybe Keek has a specific AD that he's really good at. Just ban out the counters for that. Make sure you play for bot. Maybe put the jungler on more tanky option.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe like a Sejuani or a Maokai.
Yeah, and that's why we saw that Xin Zhao as well. Right? It's like for earlier picks trying to deal with this Jarvan. And with that R as well. Pretty good to kind of like get Jarvan off of you, basically. But yeah, I feel like playing boss side is definitely a good idea here. That Lee Sin tried to engage top side, didn't get anything out of it. And even when he was on top side, Jarvan was the one getting the heralds. So I think they do need to play around boss side a little bit more. And yeah, maybe don't ban the mid laner that much, ban the other lanes a bit. I'll be honest. And honestly, I didn't think that was even the like best setup for bot lane. I think if they had like another like stronger scaling ADC, they could have been strong as well. Like, or like an early poke champ also works. I don't know. And I think that's a really interesting game, and I think it'll be interesting to see like how they adapt. And we'll give them some time, I think, to like think of that loss. Think about what they can do better. Rule fans, let them cool down a bit. You know, keep it back to the even playing field. And in that time, we will be going to a break. So Sam, this is Trevor, and we will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, I think. See you then. Yep. Welcome back, everyone. After that game one, where Rule fans kind of dominated, we're gonna
Yeah,
see if Zuckers can make a little bit of a comeback here, hopefully. And that
yeah,
obviously starts with the pro ban and draft thing. Um, at the moment, I don't think we know the outcome of the RSN DM versus 2B decided match yet, so we're gonna be waiting for that. Not sure who won first game or if that game's even finished. Remember, Raw fans versus Zuckers game one did end pretty early, 21
yeah.
minutes. Not
Like
ideal.
a
Yeah,
20-minute
and
sweep.
yep. Inform you guys a little bit about what happened in that game though. In terms of damage numbers, Victor by far, actually not by far, definitely more than Red Team though. Victor with 28,000 damage, 12, 0, and 6, perfect game, almost 4 items I think. By 21 minutes. Disgusting performance by
Yeah,
Memphis here.
yeah,
And as we saw the Kale early game, we did talk about if Kale gets snowballing early into a scaling lane as a scaling champion, you're not gonna have a good time. And we saw that in the 25,000 damage that she did. She got picked twice, I think. And that was only in a 3v1, because obviously she has the R to disengage, and her waves do aerial effect damage to everyone. Disgusting when she gets ascended, as she did.
mhm.
And yeah, we saw the Camille on the red team side 0, 5, and 3. Definitely not having the best time, I'll be
Yeah.
honest. The Vayne was the
Well,
only one doing damage, 5, 6,
to be
and
fair,
2.
to be fair, not to like throw any shade or anything, but the Lee Sin was kind of running it down that game.
Yeah, we only see the jungle hopefully play a little bit more passive. I think the aggression to getting picked by bot lane there, definitely not
Yeah.
ideal.
Yeah.
Especially since it gave Jarvan a huge CS lead.
Yeah.
Jarvan ended up with actually 11,000 gold. Vayne
Ooh.
with Vayne with 8,000. Lee Sin with 5,000. He literally got
Ooh,
lapped
it's a walking
by the
board.
jungle. Yep, and a walking minion at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, with some good thresh hooks on bot lane, that's something that you play around. And as you discussed, we definitely want to see them play around bot lane. I think a bit more. I think
Yeah.
top lane and mid lane, Lee Sin playing around that, did not
Yeah.
work out for them. They
Yeah.
got 1v2'd in top lane, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Bot lane, they got double killed, I'm pretty sure, by the Victor. Definitely not
Yeah.
ideal. And mid lane, we definitely saw how important Prio is in mid lane, right?
Mhm.
The Victor pushing the wave against this Gragas, who was going quite even against him. Roam to top lane, go like a double kill, triple kill. Oh, suddenly the game's over.
Yeah.
Victor's out of control,
Yeah.
and we're gonna be looking into that.
Yeah. Let's just, if we were in Zucker's shoes,
Hmm?
how would you, or how would, I'll shoot it over to you first. How would you play around it after that Russian game one?
Yeah, well, definitely, I think. Well, okay, as a mid laner ADC kind of player, I'll focus on that first. Mid lane, I think they were doing quite well, honestly. The Gragas pick was doing very decent, keeping up with CS against the Victor, and
Yeah.
definitely exploiting, I think, his slightly weaker early game, like, because he scales.
Yeah.
And I think they need to like push out that wave a little bit more aggressively, try and make sure this Victor can't roam as much.
Mhm.
Top lane, I think, in the nicest way possible, don't be a disaster. If you're playing into Kale,
Just give him the
trade-
whole one.
yeah, trading level 1, the worst mistake into KO. You're
Yeah.
gonna lose so much health, and she definitely got prior. I think she got level 2 first before the Camille.
Yeah.
That was terrible for the Camille, and she couldn't back and TP back either.
Yeah.
It was really bad.
Yeah.
Lee Sin, don't run it down. Farm a bit. We saw the Jarvan there, right? Jarvan got some excellent engages with the R
Yeah.
onto the Vayne as well. I'm not sure. I think Vayne cannot use her role to get. Yeah, she like can't use her role to get out of there. So
Mhm.
interesting. And I think the bot lane were actually doing completely fine. I think they're doing
Yeah.
something similar.
Yeah.
How about you though? Like, what do you think needs to change?
First thing I would change is jungler has to go on a more supportive champ. I think Lee Sin's, like, when you're having this much of a skill diff, I think you just sit tank and just hope for the best. Top laner, I would probably put them on a tank as well and just give a hyper carry to both mid and AD. AD you can play more aggressive if you have to, but yeah, we'll see. We can go into draft and see how it goes.
Yeah, we're just gonna head into draft now, see what they pick and ban, if anything changes. we saw them try to ban all of the mid laners from Memphis on the Rurfan side, and that did not work out, clearly. Turns
Yeah.
out that Masters champ pool making a bit of a difference here. So we're gonna need to see if Zuckers want to focus on the other lanes, like maybe a bot lane or a jungle ban focus. Try and stop this job from dominating the lanes too hard, I think.
Yeah, let's just hope. Maybe we can see Zuckers pull out an Annie. Maybe instead of banning it, they can just pick it.
Yeah, they were trying to ban it last time though, so I'm not sure if they're gonna pick it. But if they do, it'll be interesting in mid lane.
Yeah.
Especially with that like 6 power spike when she gets the R.
Yeah.
Could dominate the mid game, prevent the mid laner from snowballing too hard.
Yeah.
But still gonna have to play super well into Memphis here, I think.
Yeah, maybe let's hope the win rates are accurate and they can carry Zuckers to another win. Going for those strong picks like Wukong.
Rurfan actually missing the first ban might be a show of dominance here, saying we won that game so hard we don't even care.
So there's a Janet Hover. It's probably gonna be Jarvan because Jarvan did kind of just control the entire game last game.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a Jarvan ban, I think. Ooh, a Nunu ban on Rurfan side. That was almost instant. Nunu
surely they're trolling here.
Yeah, I mean, Nunu is like one of those early chances, like level 3 snowball, kind of like looking for that.
Yeah.
I feel like Rurfan is definitely trolling here. Zeri though on Zucker's side,
really strong AD.
Yeah, as you said about the hyper carries that Rurfan likes to play, I think Zeri's a decent ban like on that front.
Yeah. Ooh. So Gaston ban, getting some scaling from Zucker's side. Maybe Memphis can't deal with it. Maybe it just naturally counters his champion pool.
Yep. Oh, same thing as last time. Just Sejuani banned, and now Jarvan ban. Cast like a lot of jungle focus here. I think Caston ban in mid.
I do think a Wukong here would be really strong for Rurfans here. If you play according to the meta, or you can just go Seraphine again. If your AD player is not confident, you can go Seraphine. And that does get locked in.
I think with the Jarvan and the Sejuani ban, could be like a Wukong Xin Zhao or something like that.
Yeah, Wukong could work. If you want to think of carry junglers, you can go the way of Diego, go a bit more scaling.
That's true.
We'll see.
Actually, I'll be interested to see if they go like some kind of weird Hecarim build.
Yeah.
As well. Like Hecarim obviously can carry if he gets a bunch of kills with that Dust Blade. Darius choose
for Zuckers. That's a really strong solo laner that can.
Yeah, definitely the strong all across the game, I think.
Yeah. He will need a bit of resources put into him if he wants to get a bit of a lead, but he doesn't need that many resources. It can be more played towards bot if it has to. Xerath hover.
Xerath. Oh, it's gonna be a very poke heavy bot lane then. We're looking for a Xerath and a Seraphine. The Seraph does, I think, outrange the Seraphine with his like a straight line beam. So
I don't think this is the right approach because poke loses to sustain. Because if you poke them, you're gonna run out of mana. Yeah. You're gonna run out of mana, and they can still heal.
I mean, the Seraphine Tom Kench again. Is this gonna be just a replay from Rurfan side and Zuck is? Okay, so apparently Zuck has actually picked his Zillion instead of Seraph here. A little bit of an error that we will see in game.
You can pair that Zillion up with quite a few AD carries that can help win the game. Jace, and we have a Jace pick to respond to that Darius.
Actually, what is it like? How does this match up actually? Jace into Darius.
Jace. Okay, so the thing is, Jace is considered you can count him as a ranged top laner, and Darius does not do well into poke. So we can expect the Jace to come out of lane to win lane pretty hard.
So yeah, we're gonna be hoping that this Jace can like stay in range, out of range probably. Oh
wait, a Fiora pick. Is this gonna be a Darius mid perhaps, or Darius jungle?
Dude, Darius jungle will be insane. Yeah, actually, that'll be so interesting.
Fiora... So we do have an interesting skill matchup in the top lane with Jason Fiora.
Yeah. Can Fiora go mid?
Fiora can go mid, but I don't think you'd want to play her into AP mages. Sure, they have. Yeah.
At least Fiora has a dash, right? That can kind of close in on Jace a little better.
Yeah.
and maybe like when he jumps in, you just go for that W riposte.
And the respect vein ban coming in from
Ooh.
Rule fans.
Rule fans saying we saw that last time.
We saw it last time. That was your limelight, your spotlight. We are gonna take that away from you.
Yep. And we do see Zuck is banning the Syndra on Rule fans side. Once again,
Yeah.
the mid lane ban. I'm not sure how well that will go for you. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Well, Syndra is really strong, and I'm guessing that's Emphasis' pocket pick. So.
Yep, Emphasis does like that Syndra and that Ahri. Both
Yeah.
banned.
Oh, and Zuckers not knowing what to do. They
yeah.
miss out a ban.
Oh, damn. Yeah, Fiora and Jace actually are really, really they banned Victor apparently. From
Yeah,
Zucker's
so there's
side.
a
double mid lane ban again. Kind of funny.
Honestly, you have to give respect to that Victor ban after his performance, like going 10-0 or like 12-0.
Yeah, and the mid lane ban definitely means that both scaling mid laners kind of have been knocked out a bit. We might see the Ahri instead, a little more early pressure, early snowball potential.
Yeah. So Jinx ban getting out 2 hyper carries. You can still go Aphelios, you can go Sivir perhaps. Some possible AD combinations that pair well with Zillion. Varus works too if you want to go poke. Ooh, I don't.
Is it gonna be? Was it Zillion? Is it gonna be a poke Varus or like AD Varus?
I think it might be poke because how else are you gonna win the lane?
That is
like
true.
sure, Varus
is into Seraphine and Tahm Kench. It's definitely poke.
Yeah, like, but then you can't really beat Jason in the poking game. Oh, and the first meta jungler we are seeing. We are seeing a Vi Ahri. We are going to lock up that mid laner. Whoever's going mid, I hope you wish you the best of luck. You're gonna get violeted into Ahri Charm, into poke by Jace.
Yeah.
It is not gonna be nice.
And it's
a Zed hover. That is interesting.
Zed hover into Ahri Vi. Really
this
interesting.
Team is looking very AP heavy. And a Jhin hover for some banter, maybe? Oh, and they lock it.
Oh, is that just going to be Zillion mid in that case? Zillion mid?
So it's Jhin Varus bot lane.
Yeah.
Zillion mid.
Varus jungle
there. Yeah. That is quite a spicy team comp we have here.
And once again, if mid lane gets ahead and this Vi is going to be hovering mid lane, it's going to be worrying.
Okay, so we saw earlier in this year, T1 have been playing, or Keria has been playing a lot of ADCs in the support role. And he pulled out, so he first pulled out the Varus, and then he got into pulling out stuff like Caitlyn and Jhin. And as much as I want to see Jhin support, it is useless. It is really useless. So let's hope it's not a Jhin support, it's Varus support, and it's a Jhin AD.
That's definitely true. Jhin AD, I think definitely better with that root as well. And this Varus can still kind of deal damage as a support as well. Like with this poke,
you can just go poke.
Yeah, that insane range. Yeah, it definitely works with the Tahm Kench kind of threat and the Seraphine poke as well. Works really well instead. Apart from that, it's going to be interesting to see how the jungle matchup plays out. Actually, that is
like
the shocking picks. I did not expect that.
Darius into Vi. That is something I probably wouldn't have thought of, honestly.
The Darius pick here, one thing about Darius, I'm pretty sure he does have a decent jungle clear, but the mobility is definitely slow. This guy...
We can expect Darius to go Ghost. Ghost instead of Flash here, just to be able to catch up.
Darius is like always go Ghost, right? They go like Ghost and Flash, because he needs the mobility. He doesn't have the engage option that Fiora has, the dash or the Jace flip. And talking about Jason Fiora though, that matchup is very even, like 50% exactly almost, and so it's going to be a very high skill matchup, right? Like the Fiora post, he's like landing his skill shots.
So if we're talking about Fiora's side, let's just think about how Fiora can win. If you want to be able to win as Fiora, you have to be able to hit your first of all hit your vitals. Second of all, you have to be able to parry his knockback. Because that counts as CC, so you can stun him and then go for a kill. Follow that up with a kill, or follow that up with like a gank or something, and that's true. That's how you shut down the Jace.
Yeah, so the Fiora just needs to try to not get poked out here. With Jace in his range form, that burst damage, especially with that
EQ
that boost gate. EQ is going to do so much damage if the Fiora's not careful. So you need to get some CS and then look for like a dash to dodge those skill shots or kind of engage.
And then let's talk about the other side. Let's talk about how Jace can win it, even though it's probably gonna be Jace that wins it. But Jace level 1 is really strong. Like you have 2 forms, you have 2 abilities. Your constant range, even though Fiora has a gap close, as long as you're able to auto space correctly, you should be able to win most trades. And then once you poke Fiora enough, your Vi can come in, press R, kill the Fiora, and then just win the game from that.
Yeah, and definitely trying to bait out that riposte as well, right? Like by playing around it, making sure you don't get stunned, and if the Vi does like follow you, don't like to dive kind of top tower, don't get stunned on the tower. That's one of the biggest things.
Yeah.
And obviously like Jace with poke has that advantage as well.
Yeah.
It's just the range top lane effect, you know.
Yeah. It's like a double-edged sword. It's like you can either win the game for your team or lose it. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Since Fiora is such a strong split pusher, if she does get ahead and Jace can't handle, Fiora can take over the game just by split pushing.
Actually, we saw that last week. We saw Fiora go like I think 10 kills, 0 deaths, and unkillable in the side lane, like full items.
Yeah,
that's definitely a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
And if you look into it, right, like the bot lane here, they don't actually have as much damage on Ruofan's side compared to kind of Varus Jhin. They're gonna scale and do a lot more damage. They Seraphine's gonna try and poke out, but the Ahri here as well. Ahri's strong early game, mid game. If she gets outscaled, it's gonna be quite difficult. To deal with Fiora or Darius.
Yeah. So talking about bot lane. There's not as much playmaking potential until 6 for Zuckers. So there's no thresh hook, there's no hard engage. So we're probably just gonna play the poke game, see if they can as long as they hit their abilities, they should be fine.
As long as they hit that.
Yeah, it's a big if, that's the thing. It's a big if.
So we have to like Jhin and Varus both have long range poke options on their side 3 abilities, and Varus with that R, right? That chain, look to get a good opportunity out of that.
Yeah. I can't set up Darius. So I feel like just thinking about how supportive their bot lane is, you have the Varus and the Jhin, right? So as long as you are able to set up, like, poke them enough and then engage on them, you can set up the Darius to become basically a raid boss this game. With because once Darius gets a bit ahead, you just have countless healing. I don't think Ruofans have the burst damage or like enough DPS, consistent damage.
Like Darius and Fiora, like if they get like really like tanky, and Darius obviously doing a lot of damage. In team fights, it's gonna be quite difficult, I think.
So just looking at Ruofans, it's like it's kind of like similar to what Zuckers' plan was last game, which was like one person engage. But then because Zuckers has the Zillion ult this game, Vi is pretty much useless. That's the thing.
Oh, that's definitely true.
Yeah, because once Vi ults, she's in the middle of the entire team, right? Then she's gonna get hard focused by Darius, Varus, and Jhin. All of them bursting at the same time. Vi, I can guarantee you, Vi will not survive it unless she's 6 items, and the Jhin and Varus are like 2 items.
And if you see that Zillion stun on her as well, right? It's gonna be quite difficult to play around that. Actually, it's kind of like Zuckers' draft here. I feel like the 2 tanky like damage dealers they have, like the 2 top laners basically, Darius, Fiora, could pose a huge threat to Ruofans if the Jace doesn't get fed. And then I don't have that much experience playing into Ahri. How much damage can you put out late game?
So Ahri is an assassin. You can think of her as like a control mage assassin, kind of leaning more towards the assassin side. So she dashes. Ooh, wait, are we gonna have a fight? Okay, no. Back to my point. Ahri, once she hits a charm on anyone, or maybe not Darius, they are going to die. Because you have to think about the positioning. So Ahri and Vi, or maybe not Vi, but Ahri is constantly trying to look for flanks in team fights. Because if she faces them head on, she's just gonna get one shot. So if we just think about how she wants to play, she's trying to look for flanks onto either Zillion, Varus, or Jhin. And if she's able to charm one of them, that forces the Zillion to ult. And if he doesn't ult, you're down, remember. So it's really good synergy with Vi if you want to lock one target down and just make sure it's like a 4v5 for the entire fight.
Yeah, but the problem with locking one target down, obviously, is you have two unkillable like monsters on
Oh,
Zucker's side,
wait.
right?
Wait, is this
Oh,
Jin mid?
oh,
Oh, it's a Jin mid.
oh,
That
okay.
is interesting. That's very
So
interesting.
it's gonna be a range into range matchup.
Oh, but this is
And
really risky for if our Jin doesn't poke Ari out in the early levels, he is going to have a rough time.
oh,
Once
that charm is alright.
yeah, that charm.
Because that Ari wave play as well, like
Yeah.
with the Q is so fast. Which is showing like trying to go for like an early engage like, dash here.
Yeah, go for
But
trade here, but
yeah, but as you see the range from
Jace, yeah,
Jace.
the Jace is auto spacing playing up pretty well. The one
Using
thing I'm worried about for Zuckers is that you're not bringing Cleanse into Ari, which is
oh,
really dangerous.
actually yeah, they have 3 ghosts. I just realized.
Yeah,
Very interesting there.
yeah, that
So,
is.
so this means Varus is gonna have to be the ADC here. Hopefully he can carry this.
I mean, if he's starting tier, he's probably going poke.
Yeah, it's definitely. It's gonna be a bit difficult. Dylan's just looking for some poke here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
oh,
good
base out the
riposte.
riposte.
It's a good riposte, negate some bit of damage. So as long as you don't trade too hard, you can probably survive a gank if Vi decides to come.
Yeah, actually, as Jace here, could you just like try to play this early game without his like knockback option in that case? So you don't even risk getting stunned. Just like poke her
Yeah,
out from range.
yeah. So you kind of use your
Oh,
and Fiora gets the
whoa!
first
The
blood onto
Darius
base.
gank as well.
Oh,
Oh
it's a 2v2. It's
wait.
a full-on 2v2. Oh, does Fiora win this? Oh, she gets an honor.
Oh,
Oh, Fiora!
what a beautiful
You
reverse
are
from the Fiora.
insane.
I,
Now you should just freeze the wave here and just reset.
that was
Yeah.
absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And the Fiora does have the TP as well. She does come with flash, but the Vi and the Jace both also flashed. So
Yeah.
the Fiora 2-0-0 now, as you mentioned before, like about a snowballing thing, very dangerous. The Jace gonna look to push in this wave actually.
Yeah, but it's fine because Fiora can just TP back.
TP
I don't
back.
know about I don't know about the Sheen buy, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Interesting. Is this gonna be something like wait?
It's definitely a Sunderer game.
Yeah, Divine Sunder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean the Shima is not bad here. I think like especially if you're looking to like poke with the dash and then the auto.
Yeah. But then
maybe
the
good.
thing is, you kind of need your boots.
Oh,
You kind of need boots to be able to catch up to him.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. But you do see that the Jace doesn't have boots either. So that's
Yeah.
one thing.
Oh, and she's going for more.
The riposting misses this time.
That is,
okay.
This
Okay,
is looking
still
really well for Zuckers here.
yeah. Okay, so still a positive trade for the Fiora, but definitely
Falling,
not ideal.
2v2.
Landing that riposte.
Darius coming in.
Oh,
Is he able to clean
Tom
up?
Kench
That's the
gets
question.
Julian. Darius
Oh, this Tom
hopefully
is
can get
definitely dead.
this. Oh, he lands a stun though.
Tom without flash, you should probably give it to. Okay,
Yep,
Varus works too.
Varus gets it. Not
Yep.
bad, not bad. The
Fiora
Fiora just actually
getting out the
zoning here.
Jace.
Keep in mind,
Yeah.
she also has double buffs. So the Vi is actually looking
Yeah.
to collapse up here.
This Vi just hard entered.
Yeah.
Giving double buffs for Fiora.
Unluckily.
Oh,
Oh my god!
oh, he's clean with it.
Disgusting!
He is so clean. Can he get a 2v1?
He's so
Wait, he wins
clean.
it. He wins it.
He's so
Give a shit.
clean.
Oh, this
Oh
Fiora.
my! And she just needs to
You what?
get out. Oh my
Oh.
god!
Oh,
The
this game
top
is
lanes are
over.
disaster in the opposite direction. What is going on?
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, do we have a match? Do we actually have a
Do
match?
we have a series on our hand? That is the question.
Marcus is up at 1.5k gold.
That is insane.
Okay, we do see the Ahri is kind of CS gapping the Jhin here, but every other lane is winning. Every single other lane is winning.
This
And,
is
and as you said, the Fiora is pushing out that wave so hard.
yeah. Just the Fiora CS can be a bit better, but you know it's okay.
Dude,
You're
I
on
mean,
4 kills. It's okay.
Yeah, you're 4 kills. I think he's fine. The 400 gold bounty definitely shows it, right? But
Yeah.
I think the wave management, Vayne, I mean, Jace does have a bit of advantage there because his abilities clear
Yeah.
wave really quickly.
Yep.
But the Fiora gonna have to walk back here. Hopefully, she can catch the wave before crashing into the tower, which I think she will because of this incoming minion wave.
Yep.
Jhin is going to back here against this Ahri. Darius is cleaning up his jungle camps.
Yep.
Yeah. So bot lane and top lane both are head and platings actually.
Mhm.
Interesting. Oh, is the Ahri actually gonna like look to roam top to try and get? Oh,
Yeah, they're probably trying to shut down Fiora because she is going to become a big problem.
I think because the Jin backed, they don't realize that she's actually
Ooh, Fiora,
missing.
you have to be careful here.
Oh, Fiora actually
Be
playing
careful.
back perfectly.
Oh, she knows what's happening.
If
She
she
knows
actually
that.
knows.
Yeah, she
You,
knows.
you do see blue team pinging that that location. I think trying to signal that maybe Fiora has a vision there.
Yeah.
I think it was that the Ariel was missing from mid lane from the Jin's perspective. Probably
Yeah.
call that.
Yeah.
The Vi also invading Darius jungle. Oh, another fight in the top lane. Darius looking to collapse here.
Oh, this Jace is running it down this game.
Yep.
Surely he's dead here.
Surely.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
And
You
now
can-
this Fiora gonna clean up the wave. Gets so much CS.
I feel like if you freeze there, you just completely make sure Jace just becomes useless for the entire
Definitely true.
game. Yeah.
I just think it's Fiora definitely wants to split push, right?
100%.
And we do look at. Oh wait,
Oh, there's a fight going on.
Darius is caught out. Darius is caught out. Fiora coming down, but the Darius can't stay alive. He can't stay alive.
Ari misses charm. Oh, is that enough? Oh.
No, that Ari is just doing so much damage at level 7.
Yeah.
Darius is only level 5, and the Fiora didn't come in time. So,
Yeah.
very unfortunate there.
Yeah. What a game we have here. It is very, very spicy.
Maybe, yeah, Jin maybe not calling out that roam fast enough actually. Well, I think the Ari was already passing top like by the time the Darius met the Vi.
Yeah.
Vi are gonna look to maybe put some aggro onto this top lane into this Fiora. Fiora is half health. She needs to be careful not to get shut down, or it's gonna be all for naught.
Potential play here. We see the Jin and Darius hovering topside. Jace is. Ooh, Jace is somehow.
Oh, Jin is topside as well.
Yeah.
I think the best thing for Fiora here is definitely just like look to stabilize the wave, like get some buys. We see that Jace has disarrayed Dirk as well.
Yep.
Interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah.
We see the Caulfield buy from Fiora. I think
Working towards that Divine Sunderer. Yep.
The Tabbies as well. Gonna be taking less damage from the Jace here.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Okay.
We could hover down towards
Jin
bot
is
lane
down
for a
in
second.
level and CS though, so mid has to be tough.
It's really interesting to see how the lane with Varus, the poke lane, is kind of outperforming the sustain lane.
Yeah, actually, and I think it's interesting that we did see that the Darius got locked in like earlier, right? And then they chose Fiora afterwards. So this kind of Fiora gambit looks like it has worked out quite well.
Yeah. They're trying to set up for a dive here.
Oh no, they both have R's as well. Right? Both Lillian and Varus have R here. Going for the chain, lands it.
Yep.
And
that's a lot of damage.
Misses R as well. I think.
This is massive.
I think they're fine with that actually. Like, missing R. Crunch doesn't even have R yet.
You go for plates here. Vi's coming down. She has Herald as well.
If they push too aggressively.
This can go bad. This can go bad.
Don't think they should have played too aggressive there. Darius gets ignited, gets stunned. The Vi is now on the Varus.
Zillion forgot to press R. You are the wrong person.
Oh, that's so bad.
No.
Yeah, no, this
Varus is R. He's fine. He's fine.
Varus used R earlier.
Oh, sorry, flash.
Yeah, he doesn't flash, but the Ari dashes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it looks like a bit of a mid gap now. Oh, yeah, not a good look for DJ Enzyme here.
Yeah,
he's gotten gapped both games.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He went from jungle to mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not a good look for him. Definitely correct in that sense. Well,
we have Jin just shoving out the wave.
And
probably looking for a reset.
CS gapping here a little bit. The Jin also getting CS gapped.
Yeah.
A bit awkward in mid lane, I think.
Yeah, just a bit of farming, getting back to lanes.
I feel like she has to play a little bit aggressive here, but if she ints here and that bunny goes over, I think Zocker's gonna have a bad time. Yeah. She is going so low here. Misses.
This Jace is playing really well considering his
he's
current
down,
position right now.
Like 5
But
kills.
there is a gank coming in.
Immediately commits the
flash.
Flash
comes in.
the hook
hooks in.
The hook lands. Fiora has to get this. She has to go in here.
And the shutdown goes to Ari. She comes out of nowhere.
That's actually really bad.
That's really bad. The Jin has to.
Yep.
Jin has to play safer now.
Yeah, the Ari that Jin needs to play safe already. He's down 20 CS. Now the Ari got basically a 500 gold bounty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And just
it's
like
gonna,
that, the
suddenly
tide
the
to the
momentum
game.
has swung completely.
Yeah, it's turned.
Also, yeah, but yeah, somehow suddenly not this time getting elo held. I don't know how
Yeah.
this happened.
Oh, so we see our Varus is going for a more AP build,
Yep.
which is really strong.
We see the Divine Thunder spike for Fiora, but once again, that CS gap showing in both mid and top lane, right? They have the Eclipse and the Ludens, right?
Yeah.
Talmadge looking for something here, but like they're so low.
Oh,
Gets
oh,
rooted.
he's dead. He's dead.
Doing
Oh,
super good.
pops his ult. You have to block it, bro. You have to block his tongue. Okay, that works too.
Okay, that works.
Oh, playing. Oh, they know Jin's here.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay, gets a root.
Root.
Oh, walks into.
He didn't cleanse that. He just got us so good.
Oh, he flashes in. Hello. That was quite an interesting play.
Wait, he popped Ghost and Flash and then into.
Yeah. Yeah, he flashed in to secure the kill, but then he realized, oh, it's just a support.
Yep.
And now our mid tower is probably going to go down if they herald.
Yep, and they have massive platings here.
Yeah.
The Vi definitely outperforming the.
Oh, they have to turn
to dive.
Oh, and he gets it.
Oh, the Vi actually goes down though.
That's pretty good. Shutdown goes to Darius. That's good.
And now the top lane is a little bit less playable for Fiora.
Yeah, it's looking very rough. Oh, goes for an all-in.
Oh, she misses the riposte.
Oh, is she fast enough?
Wait.
Oh wait, she wins these. She wins
did she
these.
commit all yet?
She has. Oh,
nice.
that is a player diff right there.
That is player diff. Even though the Fiora actually missed the missed the riposte. I guess you can see the Divine Thunder power spike definitely coming in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that this Jace cannot get a solo kill to save his life, unfortunately.
As just Jace, if you're down, it's very hard to play the game.
And keep in mind, we just say Fiora gonna like it's gonna be hard for Zuckers, but Fiora split pushing top, when the team fights start being relevant, like when Dragon comes up, like I mean the later dragons, Baron as well. It's very interesting.
Creates a lot of pressure for
Yeah. Once again, the Zillion getting rooted by the wave.
Oh, is he gonna die?
No. I think he's just fine.
And this is your daily reminder to buy a refill potion, so that
definitely true.
You don't get scared for your life. Pop it when you're about to die, and fine.
Oh, we see the coming in. Oh, the Ahri.
Oh, and the Ahri.
It's the Ahri once again.
Memphis is just on the map. He just knows.
Making such a huge impact. Literally every lane she roams to, she gets a kill, comes back.
Yeah.
And
Wins are on point.
Does not push fast enough. Oh, Fiora here looking for
Fiora going back in.
Does not have the speed to get up to this base. And definitely with the Vi like roaming here, I don't think Fiora wants to engage too hard.
Yeah, knowing the Vi is like actually I don't think Fiora knows. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Fiora does.
Definitely not good.
And the Ahri roaming as well.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This might be a tower dive opportunity.
Yeah.
Especially with that tower, basically almost being gone actually.
Oh, Fiora, you should.
Oh, she comes
to
dash.
No, it's over. Oh.
Can she trade 1-for-1? She cannot. And yep. I guess this is what happens when Jin roams, so less vision around the Ahri, and the Ahri roams.
Yeah. Yeah. This Jin pick is not looking that great so far.
Yeah, we do see the Fiora's like split push potential is gonna be quite good here with the Tiamat, right? Her wave is gonna be much faster. But somehow, even though the Jace is down like 5 kills, he is the one to train.
Yeah, somehow. Yeah, somehow I might even say he's gonna be a bit ahead of the Fiora.
Yeah. We see that CS gap coming into play, right? Like I think this is literally just a mid gap once again. The Ahri's roams are so on point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god! Look at this Ahri items. Shadow Flame, Magic Pen.
2 items at 16 minutes. That is insane.
Oh my, 2.5, and you have the Jin on 1.5 still. Oh.
Yeah.
And I think the Jin backed already. So he doesn't have much gold left over. Like I would guess.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be difficult. Oh my god. Is Ari literally 60 CS ahead of the Jin?
It looks like Roof fans are gonna pinch if they try to. If Zuckers try to go for anything, they can just
Jin is
pinch.
in the jungle.
Oh,
Not
trying to
sure
go for a
what he's
rotate.
looking for here.
I know to rotate to
Yeah,
Dragon,
Fiora is
perhaps.
also trying to rotate.
Yeah,
But the Ari is actually zoning her away. She needs to be careful not to get CC'd here.
yeah.
And
some
oh
poking.
wow! And surprisingly, Jace is gonna be the one still pushing instead of this Fiora. I'm not sure about this call actually.
I think Roof fans can afford to give up Drake. Like it's
Yeah.
Cloud Soul. It's not really that useful on. Well, it's useful on Ari, but it's not really useful on other people. Also, on the other
also,
side.
if you think about it, it's only like second dragon for each team, right? So I
Yeah.
don't actually know about the Fiora roaming down and letting the Jace get so much push. On
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you just think about like if they,
She's
oh,
dead.
oh, sidestep. Oh, unlucky.
Yep. What were you gonna say?
Yeah. So if we just think about stacking up the Drakes, since it's a Cloud Drake, and if I recall correctly, oh wait, something's going on. It's a fist fight. It's a pure,
it is once
the game's
again
lost.
Emphis.
The game is lost.
Demolishing the entire team.
Game is lost.
Classic.
Okay, well, if that fight didn't happen and they were able, and Zuckers were able to get Soul, it would be massive because Darius ult alongside with Fiora ult and Varus ult and Zillion, getting the movement speed after can help chase up to the
That's definitely
poking
true.
Jace and other characters as well.
Yeah, but I think it was very interesting that the Fiora, after buying Tiamat, tries to actually like not try to split push. Like I feel like the split push actually has more value to try and get her a little bit more ahead.
Actually, I mean, she was kind of losing split pushing already against the Jace.
Oh,
so wait, is she trying to go for more?
Oh, that was so much
massive damage.
Oh my god! And she gets all 4. The healing comes through. Can you get
this Fiora is so strong with her passive.
wow, she actually doesn't go for that. I'm very surprised.
This is massive.
Okay, let me ask you: if you were in that Fiora's position, would you actually go for that dive there? That time?
Of course. I need the ego, man.
I actually think that at Tom Kench, if you wait for shields to go off, like you actually kill him and still get out. Actually, I'm very interested in as to why they did.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, this is.
Oh, I mean, he still died in the end, but.
Can you get the tower? Oh, nice try.
A bit of a mistake there. I think not getting the tower. I mean, the Fiora is trying her best, but it's just all the other lanes are just suffering here. I don't know what happened to Zuckers' early lead. Oh, the Jace does get caught out.
Jace get caught out. Yeah.
Oh,
he can definitely turn this. He turns it. Oh, it's okay. Shutdown goes to.
I think the Zillion spacing maybe a little bit off there, and especially once you've used the bombs, so like no kind of escape.
He also has flash.
Yeah.
Get flash. So.
Oh, wait, he didn't use the flash. Oh no.
He's not.
I mean, probably didn't expect that that Eclipse mana immune damage coming out of that.
Yeah.
Oh, that Herald getting a charge there actually.
That's okay. Like it doesn't on the grand scale. Sure, it's bad, but as long as someone's catching the wave, it should be fine. Someone that we've kind of not talked about in a hot minute is Ari. Ari is managing quite high CS numbers, even though she's roaming across the map.
She goes Magi's. Oh, this hype. This hype. Okay, let's see if this Ari can get to full Magi stacks at the end of the game.
If she does, I'm pretty sure she can just run in without any abilities and still one-shot someone.
Yep. I think that Q will do half of the HP on the first bounce, and then on the way back, it's going to do it. Fiora goes in.
Fiora gets caught.
Yep, once again, Emphis getting those Magi stacks. He doesn't get rooted though. The Dara is probably looking for the Ari.
Vi getting back in.
Vi, as you said, she escaped Tom Kench.
Oh no.
Yep, no, this is gonna be probably a team wipe here actually.
Yeah, it's definitely. Oh, Heath gets out.
Yep. Like as you mentioned, you saw that with the Tom Kench escape option and the Vi are putting her right in the middle of the team.
Yeah.
It was exactly as you outlined it. That Vi somehow managed to survive that thanks to Tom Kench eating her.
Yeah.
Actually massive.
Now that we just have a look at the game, it's probably over in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, I'd say around 8 minutes. I'll be generous. I'll give them 8 minutes.
I think probably 5. 6
Actually, Nah, I think 3 minutes now. Now that I think about it.
You think 3 minutes?
After getting Baron, they're probably just 5-man mid,
Yeah,
5-man bot
like
or something.
like you see this Fiora hit the Ravenous spike, but like
Yeah.
once again, she's somehow so behind on CS. This Jace is
Yeah.
literally 70 CS above. This
Yeah.
Ari also 70 CS above. Like
Yeah,
it's a bit
it's
rough.
there's so much you can do. Only so much you can
Only
do.
so much you can do for your team. Once again, I don't think the Jin pick mid was correct.
Yeah.
And I think he has lost lane way too quickly. Emphis is once again just a bit of a skill diff, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Look
I was
that
looking at Twitch chart
triple
earlier. Looking at Twitch chart earlier, and apparently, Emphasis. He is quite. He gets caught. He gets shut down.
The meta stacks are gone, and the Relic gets shut down.
Okay, this is good. This is good. Their AP, their source of AP damage is coming back.
Baron is gone, double buffs are gone, and actually, I think a huge hook by Darius to actually get the Ari out of position.
Yeah.
Very, very well played from Darius there. Ari maybe getting a bit. Oh, never mind. Darius
gets. Oh wait, still. Oh, the Seraphine catches the Zillion.
And I think Darius like caught the Ari playing a bit too overconfident.
Yeah, and then right after she gets console.
Yep. But keep in mind this Ari has hit her Rabadon spike.
Yeah.
We see Emphis seems to really like the standard Ludens into something into Death Cap.
Yeah.
Good lane. In this case, probably the Shadow Flame to help with the Darius and the Fiora. Yes?
Yeah, that Magic Pen, especially against someone that doesn't have any resistance.
Yeah, Magic Pen, and also scales a bit
pretty
of
much
as well, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much true damage at that point. Pretty much.
This Ari is going to be a monster even with only 10 meta stacks. She lost a couple there, but I don't think Red Team has enough damage to chew through any of these characters.
Yeah, any of them.
Like even the Tom Kench, look at how tanky he is. Oh
yeah.
Wait, the Darius.
Darius?
For something.
Darius?
Darius?
Good engages here. Okay, this is good. This is good. We are slowly. Varus is slowly coming back into the game. If they play front to back correctly.
I just see the Varus when goes for Lost Chapter.
Yeah. Zillion gets caught.
So it's actually on hit Varus.
Yeah. So Varus is interesting. Varus has kind of has 3 builds. Oh wait, let's look at the action first.
Wait, the root misses.
Fiora?
Oh, he gets knocked back.
Oh, Fiora, you have to be wary.
Yeah, like the knockback there, and then the Ari collapsing. It's
Oh, Varus,
I didn't think this
position
Varus
way too aggressively hit.
Yeah, I think he was trying to help with the Jace, but then the Ari with that mobility just instantly punishes that.
Yeah.
And you see that just emphasis like game sense there, right? He sees the Jace baiting a bit, instantly jumps in, gets 2.
Yeah. And just like that, the game
is over. And you do see Ari with his full meta stacks.
Yeah.
As you mentioned. Oh, yep. Absolutely deleted.
3 minutes after Baron.
I'm actually curious, how much AP do you think this Ari actually has at the end?
How much damage?
Like AP stat, literally AP stat.
AP stat.
I think it's disgusting.
500 or 600?
Yeah, I think like 600, 700.
Yeah.
I think that's disgusting. That was so much damage coming up. And yep, that will be a very quick 2-0 for Rule fans, unfortunately. We did see they put up a bit of a fight though. Zuck is definitely not giving up. I said focus on bot lane. This time bot lane kind of got rolled a bit. Mid lane definitely got rolled.
Yeah.
And top lane, top lane actually did really well.
Yeah.
The Fiora actually going, I think 1v2 twice.
Yeah. To get an early 4-0, but then sadly,
incredible lead.
Sadly, they weren't able to convert that lead into a win.
Definitely unfortunate there. I think Zucker's had a chance. But I think one thing we could definitely see was this, like I mentioned a CS gap for Zuckers at the start, and then all of a sudden the Rule fans was just out CSing them like 60 or like 50. Like 10 minutes. I was like, well, how did this happen? And all of a sudden, this Ari getting kills, like snowball,
and then it was over.
Yeah, I think you definitely see one thing about like high elo players, like the skill there is the game sense, right?
Yeah.
That Ari knowing exactly when to roam, and that Vi collapsing on top lane as needed, trying not to over engage too much. She did int a little bit early, but she like made it back, right?
Yeah,
that's the important part.
Always love to see a comeback story, but sadly, Zuckers Or
Yeah,
their run
unfortunately, it
ends
was.
here.
Yeah, it wasn't a best of three.
Yeah,
it was 2 matches for the Rule fans to
yeah,
put the nail in the coffin.
yeah.
Fortunately. What do you think of bot lane there? Actually, I feel like bot lane was much less impact that game.
Yeah, so because you have the Seraphine Tahm Kench, you are going for a neutralizing lane. So
Mm,
I guess if Zuckers had to, if I were in the draft, I would say give me a hyperscaler, so that we can still win in team fights. Because
yep.
this lane, we're not going to kill them, and they're not going to kill us because they don't have enough damage
Yes.
unless the jungler comes. So
Yep.
just give me a hyperscaler, give me like Jinx, Belios, Zaya perhaps,
Yep. Definitely true.
and then we can just play for late game, play for scaling.
Mhm. Yep.
Hopefully
And
our Ari doesn't get too far ahead, and just hope the
yeah.
best.
Yep. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Once again, the Jin mid, I don't know about that play. Like,
Yeah.
not enough pressure and wave clear to complete with the Ari.
Yeah.
Obviously, and that led to the wave prio that allowed Ari to basically move anywhere she wanted. She
Yeah.
moved bot one time, claimed 2 kills, moved top, shut down
Yeah.
the Fiora, and damn, that was rough from there. We didn't actually see from the results though. Jace actually surprisingly had 25,000 damage, most in the whole game. We saw him going behind, and yet you definitely see the potential of Eclipse Jace, right? With the mirror
Yeah.
mana, all that AD, plus the poke potential. Basically meaning that you can get poke on them, so much damage AoE. And the Ari 23,000 damage, 15, 1 and 6. Once again, almost a flawless game by the Ari here. I think she got hooked one time, and that's how she died.
Yeah. That one overextension from her.
Yeah, from
Being a bit
Darius.
too ambitious,
Yeah,
too
so
cocky.
yeah, so Ari basically getting like, I think 40 kills and assists and
Yeah.
1 death during those 2
Yeah.
matches. Definitely a
That's
bit of a mid
insane
gap.
stat line.
Yeah, insane a bit of a mid gap there. The Fiora with 13,000 damage. We definitely saw that she was doing a lot of damage early game, but once
Yeah.
again, she is a split pusher. She's looking for those 1v1s. She's looking to win those. She won the 1v2s, and she's looking to claim those towers.
Yeah.
And I think the Jace getting the tower first was just an absolute disaster. Like 4 platings with tower, not ideal for him, I think.
Yeah.
Eh.
Well, having this wrapped up, having a clean 2-0 from Brew fans, why don't we just go over to the bracket and see
Yep.
how things are?
Good call. Yeah, Rufans 2-0. Looking at the results, I think it to be decided is up 1-0. It was a 30-minute match at least, so definitely something that was playable, something quite even.
Quite competitive, yeah.
Like obviously we didn't stream that game, but if we look, definitely I think the Viego and the Zaya for to be decided actually. Zaya with 15, 1 and 7, going a bit insane with a bot gap against a Lucian who went 3, 6 and 3. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out of that, and to see if TBSI can replicate that success in game 2 or
Yeah.
game 3.
Yeah.
Currently they are in game 2. Ruofans and Zuckers was obviously 2 20-minute games, so much faster than expected.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's going to be a bit of a stomp on their end, I think.
Yeah. Let's just hope that the next game goes a bit better.
Yeah.
Not having it that one-sided, so there's more to
Definitely.
be hype about, you know.
Yeah,
Let's hope Brew fans give their opponents a chance. Let's say that.
Yep. And definitely, you saw that kind of like the bot lane. I think for Rufans was a little bit more passive. So maybe the bot lane on to be decided.
Yeah.
You played it really well. Could look to kind of capitalize on that.
Yeah.
And they did play, I think, Zaya here, and Zaya obviously being really strong. Very as well as a decent poke champion. Could be a good matchup into that kind of support duo that in bot lane.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zokkers, they made it to finals. Definitely not a bad effort. They made it to the end, very commendable. I think, I'm not sure, but were they actually knocked out by Raw fans in group stage? I don't remember. I can kind of maybe try and check that. But yeah, Raw fans once again hasn't dropped a single game yet. Looking poised in finals.
They are looking
very, very strong.
Dominant, yeah.
Yeah, and we saw that. I mean, I don't feel like it was a draft gap or anything. I think that was honestly just gameplay gap.
It
I
was
think,
just unlucky that a bunch of like high diamonds masters went up against a bunch of golds. I feel like maybe this could be for consideration, but a bit of
yeah.
a
One thing
rank
is
restriction.
actually Zuckers was in Group A, so they actually did not
Yeah.
fight against Rule fans at all.
Yeah.
In Group B, I think RSNDM is counting their lucky stars that they did not have the matchup against Rule fans in semifinals.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zuckers is getting the short end of the straw there.
Yeah.
And obviously that matchup into Diamonds and Masters, you can definitely see that skill expression, I think. And I think it was just interesting to see how on point their macro was actually. Like,
Yeah, the rotations were.
Yeah, I think in like the league community, it's certainly understood that like even silvers and like golds have decent mechanics, but
Yeah.
it's usually the macro and the game sense that,
Yeah,
like as you
it's
said,
lacking.
the brain, right? The brain.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you're looking for, and I think Ruofan definitely showed that, right?
Yeah.
Ari perfect rooms, the Vi as well, clearing camps, being ahead of CS, and somehow getting perfect rooms to get good engages with R onto the side lanes. And yeah, I think we saw a problem there. Like, I think the Jin was just sitting in mid lane.
Yeah, he wasn't really just. He was just AFK farming.
Yeah, unfortunately.
The term AFK farming.
I mean, when you're behind, you can't even do that. But like in that case, you need to hope, like call out that Ari is coming. Your team needs to play safe and try not to get dived.
Yeah.
I think while the Jin was in mid, the Ari moved to bot and got like a double kill. I think, and I think that like is an issue, especially if your bot lane is so pushed up, right?
Yeah.
Like, so that was definitely one thing I think they need to work on.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zoka's commendable effort.
Valiant
Hope
effort,
we'll
indeed.
see them like next term for
For next CCC.
Exactly. We'll see if
stronger.
they'll come back, try and dethrone Rule fans, or try and like snag the component out of their hands. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. And hopefully we might get an interview for
our mid laner here, the star mid laner.
Yeah, the star mid laner himself. See what he has to tell us about his gameplay, and see how that goes. Yeah, and it will definitely be interesting to see how finals goes as well.
Yeah. Let's see, like we can probably get his thoughts on finals. See how
Then see if they're nervous, which I don't think they are. I don't know if they're confident, to be honest.
After this 2-0, I would be really confident as well, man.
Yes. I would definitely be confident, and I think the rest of the team, when you're following the team leader, Emphis, who has been dominating the 2 games, I think when you have something like that to fall back on whenever you're playing, definitely gives a bit of confidence, right? You can play a bit more aggressive, play around your mid laner, and like just push through mid, and you just win the game through that, right? I think. I think the Fiora there just it was a Vayne early like first game getting elo held. That was a Fiora getting elo held.
Okay. Let's just talk. Let's just think about it. It was quite a bit of a skill gap. So it was Zuckers played. They played to their best. They played to their best.
Definitely true.
And it seems like we will be having an interview with Emphis.
Yep. Hello, Emphis.
Yep.
Then that was a quick 2-0 by you guys onto as real fans onto Zuckers. So what do you think after that game? You had a great performance, obviously, combined like I think like 40 kills plus assists with like 1 death. Tell us your thoughts about like those 2 games.
I think the enemy team did like have some good moments in the series, and yeah, I think they did have some like good plays, especially like the Vayne in the first game and the Fear in the second game.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, we went into this like thinking it'd be a 2-0, and yeah, it was a pretty fast 2-0.
Yeah, I like that confidence. Both games obviously like done before 20 minutes. One thing is I want to talk about that kind of the Vayne and Fiora specifically. I think the Vayne and Fiora both had pretty nice outplays actually in both games. They got kind of like 1v2s or some decent trades in bot and top lane respectively. So like as a mid laner, how do you have to play around that when there's like a threat in the side lanes?
So yeah, I think both games, like one of my side lanes was losing pretty hard at the start of the game,
Yeah.
but I wasn't really worried that much during the game because I know my job is just to keep my mid pro, and then eventually they'll make a mistake like the Fury did in the second game, and then
Yeah.
just get the shutdown. And yeah.
Yep. So, what, in your opinion, was that mistake that you capitalized on that Fiora?
He just didn't respect my roam timer, and I just roamed top and got a shutdown.
Yep.
And the game was pretty easy after that.
I see. That was like I think 500 gold shutdown to you, and I think that definitely helped you get some buys. Like, what do you think of that Ari Jin matchup in that second game? I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that Jin pick was a bug. Like, I had to confirm with them in the lobby if it was actually Jin. Yeah, not sure about that Jin pick. Never
And how
really
did
seen
that
it before.
impact your like roam timing, like your freedom to kind of roam around the map?
Yeah, the Jin pick pretty much just let me do whatever I wanted during that game. Didn't really provide much for his team, I guess.
Yep. Well, I'm kind of curious. Your most played champs, I think you have a pretty wide like character pool. But on your OPG, you play Syndra, you play Ari, and I think Victor as well. So when you saw them banning like those two champs in game one, right? And you like saw the Victor, was there any kind of like adjustment, like oh, like they kind of trying to like target ban me? Any kind of thought running through your head in that sense?
No, I was fine to drop to the second phase of pick ban because I do have like a lot of champs I can play, and I wasn't really worried that they could ban me out.
Oh, okay, definitely true. And one thing about that game one, right? Obviously Victor being like a scaling champ, along with Kale. How do you guys come up with that team comp? I'm kind of curious. Like, you have the two scaling champs in top and mid, and you have like kind of a support poke champ, like in the bot lane. Like, what kind of thought goes into that composition?
Honestly, our comp in the first game was pretty bad because yeah, we did have like full scaling lanes in all three lanes, and I think if the enemy draft was better, it would have definitely been abused, but we were fine to pick like Victor Kale last two because their champs didn't really have any, like, they didn't really have any way to end the game, I guess. They had like full melees with a Vayne ADC, and we had a lot of wave clear, so like even if we didn't win the early game, I don't think we were ever worried that the game wouldn't last long enough that we could scale.
Yeah. And I think this is the second time where like you played a scaling champ. Last time was Syndra, this time was Victor, and the game like ended before like 20 minutes, or like near 20 minutes. So it's pretty funny. Well, I want to ask you, how about for Victor and Arya? Like, what's one tip, like most important thing about playing those two champs?
I guess just keep your CS high, as high as you possibly can. Yeah, just stay consistent. Yeah.
Yeah, we did see that you were CS gapping, like I think both games, like pretty hard. I think you were like almost lapping or like at least 60 CS above. How did you get such a CS lead? Is my question.
Just right click the minions when they're low.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to say? Anything like that?
No, not really.
Yep. Then thank you for your time. And do you have any like thoughts about finals? Like anything like that?
I'm not sure what team we'll be up against. But yeah, I will say like our ADC is like computer boomed, so if like I think we have like 2 hours left. If hopefully we get our actual ADC to play for the finals, and they'll make the games a lot easier.
I see. Well, in that case, thank you for that, and good luck into the finals.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, so dominant performance coming out from Rufans here.
Definitely. You can see the confidence. Emphasis really does not care. And yeah, as you mentioned, for like the Jin pick definitely allowed him to go like everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Was only one
Just thinking
thing.
about how assassins go into ADCs. Just you're able to have you just have so much like priority because you have so much more wave clear, and the ADC, if they ever try to contest that wave clear, they're gonna die. So that opens up a lot of like roaming opportunities. You can find timers to, roam around, get kills, help out your jungler, help out your other teammates. Yeah.
One thing, I think actually Victor and Ari are actually infamous for having great wave clear, right?
Yeah,
With their
yeah.
Qs
So
respectively. So like as Emphas said, that CS number obviously getting cleared and rushed down very quickly,
Yeah.
and allowing him to roam, right? Allowing him to
Yeah.
have a high impact on the game was very
Yeah.
important to post match.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be looking forward to seeing both of them in the finals.
Yeah.
And yeah, in that case, we will be taking a break. And I think until finals. Until 6
Yep.
6 p.m. when the finals start, and we're gonna be looking for a good best of 3 out of Emphas and his Rofan squad, and whichever team comes out of the slugfest between To Be Decided and RS and DM.
See that?
Once again, thank you for Aorus for sponsoring this tournament, and we will see you guys at 6. Hello.
Tell me, babe, you wanna leave this town? I'm saying, love her if you wanna go, I'm down. 'Cause darling, we were made for bigger things. And this place keeps killing our dreams. And let's go, I'm saying it's tired of waiting, we can leave this whole place behind, yeah. Oh, I'm saying it's tired of waiting, we can leave this whole place behind. from something I was chasing. And I lost all my thoughts, and I lost who I was before. The thought of letting go, but it's too soon and I miss the moon. I'll stay with you for the afterglow.
If you were out there, as long as the stars in space, and you saw another you, what do you say to them? Or what should you say?
You tell them the truth.
And it's cold, but we change for the better. I'll see the rain and brave the weather. No matter what happens, I'll be my own friend. I think that I'm ready to live again. Why do you only get to see me when I'm gone? It's like my face changes its shape when you're gone. Cause you're drawn to times and places, see those same familiar faces. But when the rain will come, it'll wipe it all away. So the clouds are pouring, keeps my tears from showing, and I just can't help but hide from the thunder in the sky. Just wash away. I'll just say it's all okay. I write a silhouette to hide I'm all alone. The wind just blows, I feel the chill into my bones. And I know I must escape, but I'm just in this feeble state. I never thought the rains were always here to stay. And the clouds are pouring, the storm it keeps on roaring. So I'll keep on acting kind till I find some peace of mind. In the end it doesn't matter who I'm not. It'll all just wash away. I'll just say it's all okay.
tilt away from the ledge, constantly towing the edge, tempted to plunge, trying these quieting lungs, trying to drown out the fun. Can you tell me it's not the same out there, freedom in the rain? I'm ready, feeling every to get ready for the thoughts, and so what now? Beyond my bed, stars are shining, reach out to find what's hiding. Slip your shoes, slide down in silence, strip down, just there behind me. Toss the turtle, dripping currents, wait and see what comes of yearning. Surround me all around, break the barriers, time will ever lift doors, will ever stand my ground.
You're the same and this will never be. I'm tired of chasing you and your idea of me. It's not the words you say or the dreams you live. No stress around that, oh you're so full of shit. All smiles and smoke the lies and hope, cause I can finally see how good you live our life. This go down carefree.
Opaque and seamless peace, nowhere to go has never been my greatest feat. A trail of memory to bend, to break, too late I find somehow I'm missing the place I used to hate. And now I'm getting cold feet, I'm failing my way to the ground. Will it be found, bound and crowned, will it be ready to pound, still and drown? Guess you'll find out, but would you even know how? Visions intersect all my doubt, to straighten images, walking, scaling, telling and also slowly fade. Let's go!
Are not things because they want to be things. Words don't speak when words aren't there. Why am I when you are who you are?
So I'll say bye, bye, bye when I don't wanna leave. It is fine, 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 cause darling I have seen these things don't change and you're the same and this will never be. I'm tired of chasing you and your idea of me. It's not the words you say or the dreams you live. No stress around that, oh you're so full of shit. All smiles and smoke the lies and hope, cause I can finally see how good you live our life. This go down carefree. Though is it time to stop living a lie? Maybe it's all the same, will I ever know? I'll jump at first and face the road, this is my guarantee. Goodbye to chasing you, my all perfect me. So I'll say bye, bye, bye when I don't wanna leave. It is fine, 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 cause darling I have seen these things don't change and you're the same and this will never be. I'm tired of chasing you.
met you. The way that your eyes shine, your form divine, instant bet you wanna be here next to me. There's so much you could see, like that dreams do come true when I'm right there by you. I think of you. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, lately funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Hello everyone, welcome back. Hope you guys all had a nice break. Welcome back to the UNSW Esports Contenders Cup for 2023 Term 1. We're down to the grand finals of our league finals bracket. I'm here with I'm Sam, and my co-caster is
Trevor.
Yep, and we will be here to look at our last game, our best of 3, between the people that we saw win their best of 3 in 2 games, Ruhr fans, in very dominant fashion, to be honest. And on the other side of the bracket, we have RSNDM, who triumphed over To Be Decided after losing game 1. RSNDM managed to win 2 straight in an actual very competitive match, with the last game lasting almost 35 minutes. Very exciting game. I hope they can bring that energy into the finals, so we get some good gameplay to see as well. Yeah, so it's just going to be down to these two teams. They met before in Group B, upper bracket, where Ruhr fans came out on top. So maybe RSNDM can get their vengeance, a bit of a revenge tour here. Maybe not. We'll see how it goes. Once again, shout out to Gigabyte Aorus for sponsoring this tournament. Without them, we wouldn't have the prizes that we want to give to people as a reward for your display of skill and like teamwork in these League of Legends competitions, as well as other games such as Overwatch 2, the finals of which will be tomorrow, and Valorant, which was the last 2 weeks. Once again, thank you very much for sponsoring us.
Before we move on to before we move on to our final match, we do have a recap of last week's, or 2 weeks ago, when our UCC had the Valorant Premier and Amateur had finals. We have a short montage of what happened in the Premier finals, or just a recap of it all.
Thanks to Trevor. Woo!
Oh,
Oh! I done it! I done it to him! I done it to him!
Oh, it's because of the killjoy utility. It's a 2v2 Sober and Harbor versus Sober and Harbor.
He's still holding. The spam. Not again, not again,
Oh,
not
no,
again.
not again!
Oh my god!
And they're gonna take A for free. Willem's. Oh no, they're not
They got
gonna
a bomb? He has to jump off. Killjoy can't trade him.
Oh no, it's been smoked off, but he knows.
Wow,
Oh, it's 2-3.
wow.
And the sniper. Arrow's crazy.
Oh,
this is
nice.
Looking for the ace. Yes!
Let's go.
I'm trying to flash. I'm flanking. I'm trying to flash. There's one more. Oh!
Cortez gets the trade out back onto Hisaka.
Oh, it's Altair, it's Altair.
Deja vu, baby, let's go.
Oh my god!
They have that. And it's been spotted. Wow. I'm gonna go crazy.
pushing. I want to blind.
Yeah, I can't move.
Sorry, all three.
I'm flashing CT high.
Picked off, but it's still scary. He spotted Dayun. Oh, Dayun.
120, 120.
Holding your screen.
What? Okay. Only
One
tagged
snow.
40. 40 snowman. On server snowman. Sage is not dead.
I'm flashing high. Can we peek? 3, 2, 1, swing.
Still left side. Still left side. Nice.
Top mid. There's 3 mid. There's 3 to 1. 2 mid. Nice shot. 1 mid.
Four.
Nice shot.
Nice shots, Lawrence. Good job.
I'm in TP somewhere.
Nice. Stick the punch it.
Go.
Both on switch.
Gen.
Jen, left side.
50. Still Gen.
No.
Oh!
Cool beans. So just a good job to Cogs' team that won the Premier for Valorant. Unfortunately, they did get knocked out for League, and let's hope people submit more clips.
Yeah.
Hope,
Do great montage though. Well, hype moments in that tournament. Hope we can create some more. For League and Overwatch.
Yeah, a little community going in. Yeah.
And what's it? Yep. And okay, what do you like most want to focus on for Rua teams in this match? Do you think?
Well, Rua's team, Rua fans, they seem really coordinated. Their mid jungle duo seems really strong. I wonder if RS and DM are going to be able to hold up to that or match the aggression. Be able to manage their waves properly so that they can counter any sort of aggressive plays, respond to that, maybe make some proactive plays themselves.
Yep.
Another key factor is that Rua fans have a sub as their ADC. So taking out any really safe picks like the Seraphine, the Senna, or maybe even Zaya could be an option for RS and DM. In terms of top lane, I don't know. It's kind of coin flippy. There was that one Kale game where he popped off, and then the next game, he made some early mistakes. That can be something they can exploit as well.
Yep.
Overall, it's all I can say is they have really strong micro, and if RS and DM are able to out micro them, then well, yeah.
Yeah. As you mentioned before about the sub in bot lane, right? Like we saw the very safe picks, Seraphine, Tom, Kench. I think obviously if you exploit that as RSN DM, that's gonna be like your way of winning. And I think interestingly, Rua fans, their mid lane obviously really likes to roam as soon as they get some lane prio, get some high CS, and then do whatever they want on the map, right? To get a lead. I think first thing will be mid lane to try and balance out what Rua fans' mid laner can do. Try to prevent her from moving too much, try and push in those waves, try and get plating, something like that. Even deny CS, I'm not sure. Maybe jungle focus on mid lane. And maybe that will also allow bot lane to kind of push a little bit less contested so that Ari can't, or like the mid laner can't punish anyone who is like over pushing in bot lane. But that was one thing we saw in game 2 of the last series. We did see the Ari, the mobility, instantly roam down and get a double kill in bot lane.
Yeah.
I think if RSNDM can kind of force the Ari to play around mid, stop roaming as much, that would be like the key to success. And as you mentioned, top lane, it's a coin flip. I totally agree with you. I think the Kale was like not a fluke, but a very weird situation where the Kale gets ahead in the early game. Very rare.
Yeah.
And in the next game after that, we saw the Furo played really well. And I think the Jace, even though he did make some early mistakes, he actually came back in late game and did the most damage in the team, which I think was very significant. I think And the most important part of Ruofan's plan is I think mid lane macro. I think being able to play around their mid laner who always makes the correct roam, and being able to coordinate with his lanes and cover for their weaknesses will be the most important part of the game plan. Cool.
Yeah, just like you said, finding basic timings, finding roaming timings, being able to like find those pockets to exploit some weaknesses is something that we hope to see in our coming matches.
Yeah, and jungle obviously always having a big impact. We sort of Vi in game 2 last match. I'm excited to see what the jungle matchup will be this time.
Yeah.
And I think you guys won't need to be kept waiting much longer because we're gonna be heading into the draft very soon for this match between Ruofans and RSNDM, and we'll be waiting to see what their first couple bans are actually. What do you think is going to come out here? Because we saw the strategy before of, I think, Zuckers try and like mid lane ban Ruofans, and that didn't work out for them, right? Didn't adapt very well. I wonder if RSNDM will learn from that and try to do something different.
Yeah, if I was like I've said earlier, if I was RSNDM here, I would target their weak link. I would target the AD. I would let their mid laner go play a Syndra, go play his Victor or something. But I would prefer to make sure their weak link is really weak. So force him on like a hyper carry or something he's not comfortable on, because they don't have as much synergy with sub.
That's true. Or you could even force them onto like a very early game aggro character that needs to like pressure lane. If they're not very comfortable with that, to like take risks, then you could easily punish it as RSNDM.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to get your ball in ahead as RSNDM, do you think RSNDM will also pick some kind of like either snowbally, like maybe a Draven, or like a hyper carry, like a Zeri, or
I mean, in this meta with like Jinx and Xayah and like Zeri being so prominent, I feel like maybe going that route is better. Like, sure, you can go for Dravens, you can go for like those crazy 500 stack R executes with his ult, but you can also go for the plan where you just aggro level 1, chunk them out, and then go 3-man dive them at like 5 minutes or something, and just hope for the best.
And one thing that's interesting is if RSNDM play a very lane bully lane to kind of like push in the wave, right? That does leave the opportunity, if they're pushed up, for Ruofans to mid lane roam and gank. Which is a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
Ooh, Fiora and Syndra
So
ban
looking at our bans, the Fiora ban, it's like we said a bit earlier, it's a bit of a coin flip up there. Maybe you don't want to go for the skill matchups. Maybe you do.
Yeah, I think RSNDM banning Syndra. They scouted a bit about Ruofans' about mid laner, and I think that's an obvious target ban right there.
Yeah.
Obviously remove some scaling from the mid lane, but you still gotta watch out for that Victor, as you saw before, or even that Aura in the early game. Ruofans forget to ban one. The Kale comes out from RSNDM.
The respect to the Kale. Okay.
Yeah, the
that's
Kale
what we like
top
to
lane
see.
scaling. Incredibly.
Yeah.
So maybe Ruofans goes on Jace or something once again. Not sure.
This is really interesting because all of the prio junglers aren't banned out yet, so we might see some Wukong into. Oh, not Jarvan, please. But maybe some Wukong into Jarvan. Apparently.
Apparently we have some technical issues though with the pro draft. It seems to have crashed slightly, meaning we will need to restart it temporarily. Hopefully this means the current bans will still be preserved, carried over. Not too much issue with that, but I mean, as long as both teams are fine with how it's like fixed, then it's fine. Talk about what we did see though. We did see at the very end there, maybe like a Nautilus ban come up from RSNDM. Kind of interesting there.
I feel like they kind of missed the mark there with how they've been playing Seraphine Tom Kench the entire time. Really safe, stable bot lanes that scale well. That Nautilus ban may be hindering RSNDM, as a matter of fact, because if you don't find a way to exploit their really weak early game, then they're just getting to scale for free. And Nautilus is one of those champions that can help you expedite your gold and get you fed earlier with like the amount of like playmaking he has.
I don't think Rua fans are a team that want to disengage, whereas RNDM want to engage, right? So RNDM
Yeah.
will definitely looking like the Thresh, Nautilus, something like that.
Yeah.
Whereas Rua fans like the quick champs, they just like staying behind
Yeah.
minions and poking them out. And
Yeah.
I think that is very, very different, in my opinion.
Wait, there's a Jarvan ban.
Oh,
Oh,
Jarvan
this
ban.
is perfect.
Immediately,
No
dude.
Jarvan.
Absolutely massive.
Okay, is this
We
Camille ban or Camille hover?
Camille
Okay, Camille
ban as
ban.
well.
Okay. Okay, so I am expecting to see a Wukong coming out from either team, or Rua fans can first pick a
Oh.
hyper carry, and then RSNDM can respond
Wait,
with
is
Lucianami.
the ADC back? Wait a second.
I have no clue. I hope so. So it's an
Very,
interesting
very
match.
aggressive Jinx pick. Yeah, very
Yeah,
aggressive.
Jinx pick
Ooh,
mashed up with Lucianami. Okay,
And-
now we would here we would see most likely we would see Thresh and then jungler. If I was Rua, I would pick Thresh and jungler. I would drop mid and top lane to second rotation. That way you can ensure you have a strong
Jinx
bot
Lulu.
lane. Jinx Lulu works as well.
I think
Anything
mid and
to-
top lane probably have like more freedom with the map pool.
Yeah,
You
100%.
definitely want to make sure bot is like going fine into Lucianami and get the jungle as well.
Okay, if I were to,
Spy jungle comes out again. Okay.
yeah, I'm expecting to see a Wukong. I really hope it's a Wukong.
I'll hope it's a Wukong as well.
If it's a Wukong, you pretty much won the game. Because how is the Jinx okay, and the Wukong
Ooh.
comes out.
Okay.
Now,
good draft.
if we
Oh,
think
and
about
they
it,
are going to
yeah.
be banning the Ahri. Unless they ban Victor as well, I feel like Rofan
I feel
has
like-
a free Victor pick.
Yeah, it does look like RSNDM is going for, they will go for banning out the mid laners and let top lane just go for a full fist fight, which can be either Jax, Gnar,
Yeah, Jax,
Visante, any type of, yeah.
Zion even. we see
Yeah, Sion works as well. It's like
coming up.
I think both teams, like looking at it right now, both team comps are trying to go for front to back with their Jinx and Lucian picks. We'll have to see what RSNDM bans out.
And obviously they didn't ban. Obviously in the
They
bot lane,
must
right?
have
You have the
banned.
Lucian Nami. So
Yeah.
if a Nami lands a bubble, Lulu at least has peel for Jinx, the shielding, movement speed, stuff like that.
But it might not be enough for Lucian's burst damage with his new
That's
passive with supports and his great synergy with Nami. So
Definitely.
it will be most likely a really bloody
Very
bloody bot lane indeed.
Yeah.
Cassiopeia ban.
Cassiopeia ban? Ruin. I kind of like it. Cassiopeia is pretty strong in the current middle.
Wait, don't you want to go Cassiopeia here because you're against Wukong? Because Cassiopeia has the ground. So that
true,
kind
true,
of stops
that-
Wukong from dashing in.
That might be true actually.
Interesting.
Interesting. What kind of mid lane do you think Ruhan is gonna go for then in this case?
I'm not sure what the last ban is, but if it's not Victor, I'm pretty sure they can go Victor here.
No, they missed the
Oh.
ban is the problem. So it's
And
gonna
that's
be
a Vex pick. Really
Which
strong
means-
disengage and strong engage as well. So Vex
Yep.
as you know, has the fear to stop any hard engage. So if the Vibe ever presses R, Vex can just make sure her stacks are up and just
Oh
fear
wait,
her.
so it appears RSNDM did want to ban the Victor in the final ban slot.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay, Orianna pick. Pretty
Yeah,
stable.
Orianna.
Really good synergy with Vi. You can put your ball on Vi and press R when Vi goes in, get maybe like a 3-4 man ult, and then the team fights one with Jinx clearing up. I'm expecting to see a tank here for Rua fans. Yeah, to make sure they have a really solid front to back match.
yeah, it's like the strong front line, like not just this Vi, because the Vi obviously needs to R engage in.
Yeah.
And that does put her out of position to be like a pull for the team.
Yep.
The Oriana's Stunder, as you said, will be very important here, I think.
Ooh, Jax. Ooh, this is gonna be spicy. Okay.
Oh, they
now
might be
will
looking to snowball top again.
Yeah. Will RSNDM go for a? Oh, they're not. They're opting out of the skill matchup and they go for the safe
Going
Malphite pick.
straight for the Malphite.
I'm not sure Malphite's. I don't think Malphite's that good here, but it can work.
Interesting, definitely interesting. Yeah,
Interesting indeed. So both teams have really strong team comps. If I were in a game right now, I would be favoring Rua fans' draft a bit more. I think it has a stronger identity with how they want to play. They can play 1-3-1 really well. They can always go 5-man ARAM, just go kill them.
So true. I think RSNDM bomb though is something to keep an eye on, definitely. If you can get ahead, very important.
Yeah, bot lane is going to be really it's going to be RSNDM favored because of how aggressive Lucian Nami is in the first few stages. And then on top of that, Wukong can, you can all like if you poke them enough, because they're only shielding, they're not sustained. If you poke them enough, you can just dive them. So that like you can just poke them so far to the point where they're just too weak to stay under the tower, and then you just dive them, get your Lucian snowballing. Yeah, it's pretty good.
And can you explain specifically why you said the Wukong is such a good like kind of matchup as a jungler into Rural Fence's team?
Yeah. So if we look at how how unstable or how immobile Rural Fence's team comp is, they have a hyper carry. They have Jinx. She does not have any dashes aside from Flash or Gale Force. If you ever do go Gale Force on Jinx, my question is why? Why? Just go Kraken. And then you also have Lulu, which is like, well, you only have a polymorph, that's about it. So like either you either speed up your Jinx if she gets in trouble, or you polymorph the Wukong. And then finally you have the Orianna. The Orianna, no dashes. Her whole champion identity revolves around her ball. So if she messes up her ball placement, then she's pretty much dead.
Yep. So
and this is where Wukong comes in.
I guess Wukong would be like hunting for those kind of three characters, whereas I think Vi and Jax have a bit more like mobility. Jax can do kind of like a water hop. Vi obviously dashes everywhere.
Yep.
So and like even over terrain, right? So Wukong will be looking for. I think he'll be prioritizing bot lane, like in my opinion.
Okay, so if I Wukong would be. It's pretty interesting to see how Wukong would play into this. So in the early stages, Wukong will most likely try to get bot lane ahead, like you said. But then when it comes to team fights, Wukong would most likely be looking for flanks, because that's where most of their backline is. It's like, if their backline is like all bunched up together, and they don't have much mobility, if Wukong just goes in and presses R, Malphite can then follow up with an R, or it can be vice versa, and then they just die. and then they get CC change with Nami's tidal wave, or her ultimate, and then it's just good night.
And I think it's interesting that both Orianna and Vex do like kind of do one team fights as well, right? Vex with the fear, Orianna with the stun. I think that'll be interesting to play around. Maybe we wouldn't see as much aggression as we used to in the mid lane. And we have to look for like bot lane or top lane to kind of snowball. This Jax Malphite matchup is very balanced. It's exactly 50% right now. So it's gonna be interesting to see like kind of the skill and how they play around each other. I think whoever gets first blood or like from a first gank is gonna have obviously the advantage. And I think if they can take like towers or plating from that, it could easily snowball as well.
Yeah. So we can expect mid lane to be rather. It's like relatively even with how both the identities of both Orianna and Vex are control mages. So they would just be pushing the waves and then trying to help their junglers out. Maybe roaming down towards a bit. You can expect if towers aren't, like if the game isn't expedited, you can, around 12 minutes you can expect to see a few TPs towards bot lane to see if they can crack open a tower, get an early fight in to see how first dragon goes, like a bunch of things that kind of impact the flow of the game.
I think that first dragon will be really impactful, and obviously I think Malphites, a lot of them build like, for example, like kind of armor based, right? They're good against AD as well. Interestingly, on Rural Fans though, their main AD damage will be from like I think Jinx and like the AD from those two. So that Jax could obviously run rampant against this Malphite. That's another
100%.
And I said before, a lot of CC actually on the Nami, Wukong, Vex, Malphite in team fights, and this Lucian hopefully can kind of play safe. Don't pull like a Jackie Love and dash in.
Run it out,
and hopefully that's like the damage that they need, because if this Lucian gets picked, Arsenal DM's damage is not that high. It's been continuing on like maybe the Vex, I think, like kind of as a burst. But it'll be interesting to see how this dynamic turns out. It's a little bit different to the previous games that we saw.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see the dynamics of both team comps as well in terms of team fighting. So you have RSNDM, where it's pretty much press R, win. You have Malphite and big R. Wukong R is just like you knock them up and then you just layer that on with damage. Vex, you press R, you just jump in, fear everyone. You know, it's like it's really huddled together. It's really dive comp.
Mhm.
And then in terms of for Rua fans, it's more like individual outplays. So like sure, Oriana has like one R that's like, okay, press R, they all get stunned, they all get like sucked into the ball. But then Jinx has to like auto space correctly if she doesn't want to get, you know, chain CC'd. And then Jax has to like, well, he has to find his way into the team fight, which is pretty hard if you like jump onto someone. But then, so like let's say the Jax jumps onto the Lucian, but then that poses a problem. The rest of the enemy team, the Malphite, the Nami, the Wukong Vex, they're jumping onto your backline.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe you sacrifice the Lucian, but then you win the team fight on the other end, and then it's just, well, it's just like, who has the more casualties? Which side has more casualties?
Yeah, and that means Jax obviously kind of like Wukong. I'm looking for a bit of a flank as well, try and get into the backline access. He doesn't want to get caught up by like any of the CC, for example, because with the possibilities, he's gonna be like a sitting duck, right? And the Vi, we have to make sure as Vi you don't int. Like the Arian has to be decent. You don't have the Tompkins to bail you out like last time. So that'll be one thing that's interesting. But yeah, it's both sides are, as you said, very front to back, right? You have a lot of you have one enchanter, you have one kind of carry, and then you have three kind of brawlers at the front that are trying to protect your backline, basically. So anyone that gets a flank or maybe like a hide in bush and then just R out and catch them off guard, I think that'll be interesting.
That will be what determines team fights. Like whoever gets the surprise first.
And might
will,
like see some people looking for picks as well, obviously. Because
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
like get any one of them down, it'll be very significant. The Nami movement speed and the attack speed and the Lulu like enchanter shielding will also be something. Because if this Lulu peels well for the Jinx, she'll practically feel unkillable. That will be-
Surely.
Yeah.
Surely, Lulu's one job is to peel. You know, if you mess that up,
surely, right?
it's over.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how that works out exactly.
Yeah, so in terms of lane states, I feel like top lane will be pushed in. So Jax will be pushing in the Malphite for most of the game. Well, maybe not like the early stages, because Malphite's level 1 is relatively strong when he spams his Q. Especially if he goes Comet. Then that has really strong potential to like poke out the Jax and make him miss CS, experience, gold, stuff like that to set him behind. And then for jungle, well, jungle is probably the most interesting one because there's no Jarvan. Yeah, so we'll see how they play around their team. Mid lane, like I said, it's just going to be bouncing waves between each other, and then bot lane is just going to be a fist fight. It's going to be can Lucian, Nami do enough damage to the Jinx Lulu before they eventually scale up and outscale.
And each side, obviously, like the Lucian Jinx, they will always be looking for like opportunity to poke, try and get as much poke as possible on the other carry. Lulu obviously trying to shield to like prevent that engage. But whoever kind of like gets the best trades and then kind of has the option to go in first, lane prior also being significant. I think will be the winner of bot lane. Obviously, that's like in a bubble without the junglers coming. But obviously, I think if bot lane has like one side like winning significantly, that will be the biggest factor in snowballing the game, even compared to like top lane or anything. So yeah, I think with all the lanes very even in their playstyle. Actually, I think the jungles actually have very high impact in this game. On who they choose to gank, how well they can counter gank and get in objectives like Scuttle, that will control the pace of the game.
I feel like this game, it's pretty much determined in the first, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes. Whichever jungler is ahead will most likely win the game. Unless it's like a crazy 40-minute banger where Baron gets stolen 3 times and then like someone just runs it down. Yeah.
And I think as a result of like how kind of mid-gamey all these champs are, there will be a lot of contests around the mid-game objectives, right? Like the dragons, I think either team can like fight for them like pretty equally in the situation. And that means that it will be interesting to see who can like smite, like if you see some smite steals, and you like as you said some Baron steals, something like that, right?
Yeah, I feel like towards the early games, like maybe first 15 to 20 minutes, most of the map will be controlled by RSNDM, assuming they play up to, like they play well. Assuming they play well, it will be controlled by RSNDM because of how strong their team comp is and like just how they function. So if you remember last interview when the mid laner was like, "Oh, our first game was we definitely got outdrafted because we had 3 scaling lanes going into that game."
Yeah.
I think it's a bit of deja vu here. Your top laner is a hyperscaler. Your mid laner needs at least 2 items to be useful, and then your bot lane needs at least 2 to 3 items to be useful as well. So it's like, are you really willing to bank all your willing to trust everyone to not mess up the early game to be able to scale up?
Oh, that's actually very true. I didn't pick up on that scaling thing they mentioned, but that definitely means that I think roams will once again be important, right? Like roaming to prevent ganks that can snowball in one lane. So the Orianna, I feel Orianna will
She does not.
But the
So
vibe.
so the thing is, Orianna, she doesn't roam as well as the Ahri. So we'd be expecting more of a victory game from the mid laner. So it's like you want them to farm up. You want them to farm up as much as they can before they start roaming. They should have at least Ludens before they start roaming, in order to be able to do adequate damage in any skirmishes. So we can expect pretty solid wave management from Orianna in order to play against the Vex, unless something crazy goes on, like level 1 invade or something. But
exciting.
Yeah. Just looking at the
how well can they level 1 invade though? Like as RS and TM, for example.
I feel their level 1 is really weak. It's really, really weak. If anything, I would expect Ru fans, if they want to play aggressive, it's to maybe take control of a sideline bush. So maybe get a ward down for Jax or Jinx and Lulu, just to see if they're gonna if RS and DM are gonna cheese any bushes, for advantages. Like for example, because both Vi and Wukong, they don't really need a leash from anyone. Their sustain is pretty strong.
Okay.
So if they're able to not get a leash and not give out any info on where they're starting, that can really help out whichever team, like their own respective teams. Because if you hide the jungler, then you don't know where he's gonna pop up. If you don't know where he's gonna pop up, then you really have to make sure you're
and you're just surprise factor. Then you play around.
Yeah. So your mid laner has to be more wary of where or when he has to take prio in order to get to this crab fight. Same with your laners, and then that's where the pressure comes in, and then people slip up, and then that's where solo kills happen.
True. And I don't know, it's surprising the Lucian Nami Jinx slowly, it almost looks like LCK kind of pro scene kind of draft here. Which I think we'll give a lot of skill expression here. So in the bowling it will basically be an outskill kind of matchup. Where
it's
everything is so balanced.
To simple it down, I guess, if you want to put it this way, Ru fans are saying, we believe you do not have the hand to outclick us, so we will just click our mouse while you press R, and we will click it so fast that you will not hit anything.
and then they're basically saying because of that, your early game is fine, our own is weaker, but we believe that we can scale enough into mid and late game that we'll be able to come back and win regardless.
Yeah, we feel like you're not as proactive enough to be able to manage to get a sizable lead to end the game on time.
So that is obviously a bigger gamble.
So
but honestly, Ru fans, I think with their confidence going into this, they do seem to have a lot of comfort playing scaling matchups, even snowball ones, right? You saw the Ahri in game 2, whereas in game 1 it was all scaling. With how well they performed then, as you said, it might be deja vu. Same thing might happen here if RS and DM don't do something to really push that early game.
So let's hope RS and DM can find an answer to the dominant performance from Ru fans. As we jump onto the Rift now, let's have a look at the runes. Malphite is as predicted going Comet for that extra poke level 1 or in the early game. We have Lucian going on First Strike, which is really really strong for true damage later on in the game, as well as like farming a bit of gold early.
And keep in mind, the Lucian does have cleanse as well, so he is going to be less prone to kind of the CC from bot lane and maybe the like.
I don't know about cleanse here. Cleanse is quite weird. I guess personally, I would have gone exhaust because you have Jax and Vi diving onto you.
Oh, true.
So you can like at least slow one of them down as they come.
Very fair.
But yeah, we have Vi going Conqueror. I don't know if that's what Vi usually goes because I thought you went.
We see the two top laners kind of playing aggressively. The Jax there might be putting out a ward for some vision.
Yep. So they have blue side has warded red side's red buff. So they will have an idea of where Wukong is going to be pathing. Both junglers are starting top side, so
and you do have red side like immediately pinging that that ward, basically telling Wukong that they know you're starting top.
Yeah.
It's very important.
Okay. So we can see here, like I said earlier, if you wanted to, you could have put a ward down to wait for the aggression. Both sides don't know that, or blue side doesn't know red side's early trade.
Early trade.
Okay, that's interesting. And then if we hover over to the top side, Jax is kind of kind of just zoning out Malphite. Malphite is just getting poke in. Jax's level 1 is really strong with that counter strike. Yep.
Yeah, we see the Orianna Vex pretty even here.
Yeah.
Maybe might be getting zoned a little bit by the range of Orianna.
He has to respect it because he has to respect Orianna's level 2 prio because Orianna got the push first. So it's just giving that.
Jax also gets prio in top lane with the early level 2. Malphite here looking to catch up. You see though, Malphite has only had still 0 CS. Oh, rooted.
Caesar.
No.
Oh, you are. Interesting trade there. Interesting trade taken there. I feel like he wanted to capitalize off the level 2 aggression that Lucian has with Nami, but unfortunately he misplayed that.
Yep,
he misplayed that.
Overextended a bit. Had to commit the flash as well. Nami committed the heal.
Yep.
We do see though that
Wukong is coming in for a gank right now.
Yep.
Or he's maybe getting some info on where Vi is.
Yeah, I think he
this
will
might be a fight. This is
see
a
Vi
really
here.
risky invade.
Yep.
Because bot lane does not have prio.
And
they are going to
you
collapse.
see that there's the collapse coming in now from all directions. Wukong does get out of there with the clone, hopefully.
And that is such a safe pick.
Yep.
Now, if we saw a Wukong instead of a Lee Sin the other game, maybe that could have happened as well. But let's focus on the finals right now. Wukong playing it safe, going back to farming his jungles. His tempo's a bit slower than Vi's right now.
And Jinx here does have a bit of a CS lead on the Lucian, and keep in mind that Jinx has used Ghost already. He used it on that little chase that he did to do a lot of damage to the Lucian, but because of the Nami healing, she's back to full health. A little bit of poke here from Nami. Oh, we do see the Vi as well.
We might see our first 3v3 here.
Yeah, and I think the Vi knows that it's warded. The Wukong gets kind of caught out here, uses the content.
Flash out from Vi. Great bubble to force a flash out.
As well. They're all extremely low actually. The ADC and the jungler.
Yep.
They are gonna pop some pots. Interestingly, Jinx has no pots left, so she might be looking back as she already has. Lulu also backing, so bot lane looking to maybe push this out now.
Yeah. Vex having a really good trade on.
Actually, a really good trade.
Orianna. Yep. Both laners are planning to look for a reset here, so.
Jax jumping onto the Malphite with the counter strike, gets the stun.
Is this gonna be solo kill? Flash out from Malphite.
Yep.
And he lives with a sliver amount of health.
At least he didn't get jumped
really
on.
Lucky.
So he is gonna just probably reset and TP back.
Yep.
And not lose that wave. Looking for the Vex here, actually.
Ooh, the Malphite is a pretty bad buy. He's resetting with a Ruby Crystal only.
Ooh.
He gets a cloth armor, so that's okay.
I mean, that CS is quite bad if you look
Yeah.
on top lane side.
He's getting zoned out. Yep.
Yeah, that Jack zoning potential, obviously. Such a strong top laner with that counter strike.
Yep.
And the threat of like stunning if you come near him, like in that zone. What is the threat? Ooh, all three lanes kind of getting a little bit of a CS gap though that they need to be aware of.
Yeah, they're slowly growing a lead. As we can see in the top gold graph, it's about 600 gold lead, which is quite a lot for early
for
game.
like 5 minutes.
Yeah, for 5 minutes, it's quite a lot.
Yeah, Vex might also he's kind of walking around looking for roam because I think Orianna has almost kind of frozen the wave actually in front of his.
Yeah.
And the Vex obviously does not want to push too far out, because he does not know where the Vi is, and the Orianna stun is quite potent at level 6 as well.
Yeah, like if you were in comms right now, you'd just be spam telling your jungler, "Hey, I need you to push this out with me, otherwise I will lose more CS. Come push or I run it down."
Yep.
Well, don't say that, but like it's like what you're insinuating.
Personal experience, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously bowling kind of just like swinging back and forth, I think.
Yeah. Just bouncing waves.
We do notice that Lucian does have the serrated duck by the way. That is
a little power spike.
Wukong,
I think they know Wukong's here.
Yeah, I think they do know here. Vex does also have R, but Wukong has to be really careful because Vi is also nearby.
But do they not know? Or they could just sneak a dragon here. This is massive. You can get some early dragon stacking.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, they don't know.
They actually do not know.
Oh, but then that opens up bot lane to be ganked. And if I was Lucian here, I would use my sixth sense and just be like, oh wait, Vi's here.
Yeah, probably obviously play safe. Yeah. But the Wukong is actually pathing up to mid, so not pathing bot. You do see the Vi charging it up. Instantly, goes for the stun on the Nami. Nami does have flash though. I think she does get out.
Yep.
And Wukong is here for the counter gank if they try to re-engage. But it did cost Nami the flash already.
Yeah, here you just hover them, you shadow them to
Vex.
Guys, so close.
That was actually so close. He committed the flash for that as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was intense.
Yep. Because do you think Orianna's gonna back here, or do you think she's gonna wait for this? She'll wait for this wave to crash first, and then probably back.
Yeah.
Yes. Vex probably backing immediately after she pushed this out. And we see top lane here. Ooh, Jack's doing Jack's things. That tower is getting blown to smithereens.
Yeah, he's starting to gain a bit of a gold lead with towers.
Okay, those Jack's auto is doing so much damage. It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's how grasp works. You usually take grasp into tanks, so then you're able to trade with them, and then keep your health up after. So we can see, are they going to start their herald? No, they can't because Jax has to reset and then Malphite. Well, he can TP back, but like
he can TP back, but I think Malphite kind of isn't pushing this out a little bit faster.
I think he's slow. Maybe they have a play in mind, or maybe Malphite's scared to walk up.
Yeah. We see the Wukong there is hovering around mid his camps. He may be looking for something around mid. They obviously need to keep a track on where the Vi is, right?
Yeah.
That's the most important part of them. And he definitely wants to help out his top laner here because the top lane is getting
the top lane is having a rough time. But it's also Malphite. It's like as long as you do your job and press R, like it's fine.
Yeah. Well, Jax does have a level advantage. I think Malphite definitely is doing the right thing by not pushing the engagement. We do see.
Wukong's caught out. Force to flash.
Yeah, Wukong has no choice but to flash there. That's pretty close.
Yeah. They might go for regank here. Presses R onto.
They're going to regank onto the Vex. It almost goes down.
And the snipe from Jinx!
Out of nowhere!
Ooh. That was nasty.
That was perfectly positioned as well. And that is going to be a double kill for Rule fans.
Yeah.
That was actually
beautiful
from
breaking the silence between both teams in the match and getting out first blood.
Yeah, and if Orianna gets a little bit of a lead, and like the lane kind of won with the planings here as well, like at least in the early game, the Vi can look to roam bot even harder than before.
Yeah.
Which is going to be bad for RSN DM's bot lane.
Yeah.
They might look for one more plating here, but I'm not sure if they can get it. No,
no,
they probably
don't-
need
they don't
one
have the
more
time.
wave.
Yeah. But it looks like Wukong is trying to sneak in a herald, or trying to do the herald. Looks like a slow choke out for Roof as you're slowly choking
oh
out
no,
RSNDM.
Nami's called out. And she has no flash. Oh, but
Oh,
she does
she's
land the
fine.
bubble.
She's fine. She's fine.
Okay. You know what? Decent Lucian off.
Yeah, so we're just going back to farming. If we look at the wave at top lane, it should be yeah, it looks like it's slowly pushing towards red side. So
pushing into red team. Oh no.
Oh no! Wait, this can mess it up. This is where so if you look at the mini map, Vex and Wukong are really close to top lane. They can look for a 3-man collapse onto Jax here, which is probably what they're gonna do now.
Wait.
Oh, but he knows.
He knows. He is also 3 levels above. This Wukong might be dead. Oh, huge.
Oh, is this enough? Okay, Vex gets the trade. 1 for 1 right now, but it is.
But the mid laner is roaming up, and I think
it is
it's lost.
Oh,
yeah,
and they're going
Nami's a bit late. Nami might also get caught out here. She does get the bubble at least.
Oh, this
Barely
is not
avoids
good.
the root. Oh no, this is
Oh,
a disaster
no.
for red team.
Yeah.
Oh, and the ghost from Jinx as well. Oh, flash. Okay.
Should have taken that exhaust.
Yeah,
at
least
taken that
Lucian
exhaust. Yeah.
But that was a very bad engagement. Somehow blue team just all like moved up at the same time. I guess both bot lanes just moved to top lane at the same time. So it was very coordinated, and worked out a lot better for blue team.
Yeah. So we see Roof fans getting the Herald here, trying to find plates to expedite or to speed up the pace of the game, to negate any dragon stacking that RSNDM want to get.
And as you mentioned before, one thing is, obviously the Orianna needs a couple items, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, we see this trade here. That's because Jax has the Divine Thunderous Spike, so it's.
Whoa! This might be big.
Huge Nami wave.
Lulu is definitely gonna go down here. Okay. Can they go for more? I think they can't.
I think the Wukong's at risk if they push this any further.
Yeah.
My god!
This
almost
Jinx is hitting all her rockets this game.
Yep.
3 for 3.
This is playing very well with Oz right now.
Yeah. And this is if you're RSNDM here, you're starting to sweat a bit because Orianna is really strong. Jinx is starting to scale up as well. How much damage? And then the Jax is just pummeling down this Malphite at top lane.
He's using that mace like a pickaxe and just chipping away at the CS level of this Malphite right now. It's rough to look at.
If Drake goes over to Rofans, they get their a little stat increase.
Dragon now.
Yep. They get a little ADAP increase.
And as you said, we said the Orianna was mostly gonna play like passive until she has like 1 or 2 items. But we see the aggression here with the roaming and even the just good trades and the Luden spike now. It's gonna make life for this Vex so much harder.
Yep.
The Vex might be backing here. Not sure actually. Like to get the mythic power spike, but I think he's trying to just defend this tower. But with the Herald here, I don't see how he's gonna be able to defend.
Yeah. Oh, shockwave onto 2.
Oh my god.
Is that enough? Oh, that's really close.
That Vex was so
barely gets out.
That Vex shield will be clutch here.
Honestly, I would dive this up if I were them. The tower's on like 2 HP.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
RSNDM might be overstaying here.
They might be looking for like a wave there, but as soon as the wave came, the Lucian also roamed up.
Yeah.
I don't think Rofans wanted to take that risk into that Lucian.
Yeah.
Especially now that he's got the culling. A lot of damage. Oh, Wukong does kind of have the Vi, but the Vi immediately escapes. Good bounce on the plant, flashes in.
And Wukong is able to get the Vi.
Yeah, a bit of a solo bolo. The Lulu is here though.
Now, waves are starting to get reset.
Oh yeah, you see that Jinx in bot lane with that the 4 assists.
Yeah.
The Kraken Slayer spike as you mentioned before.
Yeah.
And even those 2 swords, and the control ward as well, right? That is also being really crucial. Oh, very, very close back there. Luckily, there was no vision on that side.
I don't think so. Yeah. As we see here,
He's gonna finish off that tower, get that gold.
most of
bot lane,
Rua,
mid lane having very strong leads now.
most of Rua fans have their first item already. It only gets harder now for RSNDM.
Yep. And bot lane for RSNDM does at least have their mythic spikes, but I still don't see like how they can kind of outscale this, especially this Jinx. Because in the late game he's going to be a monster.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's see how it goes. A 4-man tier 3 or tier 1 turret for bot lane, opening up the map for dragons, freeze your dragons,
and
making sure they always have
Jax
prio.
split pushing once again. Nothing new. Mid lane, you do see like kind of an ARAM of the red team here though. They may be trying to look behind this tower, but I feel like they're a little bit late though with because all of blue team has gotten the turret and is roaming back up. If they stay too long, they're gonna get caught out here.
Yeah, they're. Oh, Lucian going in very aggressive.
That damage. Oh my god.
Oh. And they're gonna go chase for this.
Wait,
really
good wave.
Oh wait, but they don't have enough damage here. They only have 3 members.
The Lucian gets picked. The Malphite does trade back, but it's just not enough damage without Lucian being caught out.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure, but the Lucian I think used the E to dodge the Jinx rocket, which so even with the wave, he was just out of position.
Kind of a big communication breakdown there for RSNDM, not knowing half of their team wasn't there to follow up on the play.
And RSNDM, the Lucian did also use Gale Force as well, so he already had increased ability, and he was still caught out in a bad position. Unfortunate. And that's partially because of the flank of the Orianna, right? 601 Orianna.
Yeah, Orianna is slowly building up to her Seraph's Embrace. She's looking to be really strong this game. Jinx slowly working towards her rapid fire cannon. Once both carries get 2 items, like excluding the Jax because we haven't really seen Jax all game, but just those 2 carries. Once they get their 2 items, it should be a really easy game.
Yeah, and the real question is like, do you need to see Jax this whole game? Like the Malphite had to roam to kind of go mid, and the Jax was just split pushing, right?
Yeah.
Bomb, getting stronger and stronger, and getting towers.
Yeah.
I mean,
are they trying to go for another super play?
They're going for it. The Lulu extremely low. Is he actually gonna get out though?
He gets out.
And
the Jinx trades it back. Jinx is going crazy here.
That Jinx is gonna get a triple kill.
Oh, Jinx.
Yeah, and you see that the bonus movement speed from the Lulu and the Jinx like chase down.
Yeah, her passive proccing, getting excited, getting the resets, increasing her attack speed, move speed, everything.
Oh my.
Yeah, I feel like RSNDM this game, they have been focusing every time they've tried to fight like skirmish or anything, they've been focusing the Lulu instead of Jinx.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is fair enough because Lulu is like the ones enabling the Jinx, but also
the Jinx
at some point,
but the thing is that the Jinx can kind of like is getting killed so hard by a Lulu, right? It's like a catch-22. How are you gonna kill the Jinx if the Lulu isn't dead? But how are you gonna kill the Lulu when the Jinx is bursting you down?
Yeah,
that's gonna be a problem.
So we see over here, Vi is taking good reaction speed from the Jax here.
The Vex comes in though.
But the shutdown goes Tsunami.
It goes Tsunami. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
As I was saying, the Vi is slowly soloing the dragon. They're do they have time for Herald? I don't think they have time. Or
I don't think they have time, especially Nov's Orianna here. Orianna can just zone
them can just poke them out. Yeah. Well, someone has to zone, otherwise.
Yeah, Al and the Jax is also here. The Vex tried to stay somewhere. Al and this Wukong is gonna be caught up position.
Yeah.
Polymorph lands onto the Lucian.
Okay, the comes out.
Does come out. There's a lot of damage, but nothing to put them into kill range.
Yep. And the Jax is just beating the Malphite.
Huge fight here. The Vi does go down. Wukong also goes down.
No, it's over.
Yeah, no, this is rough.
Yeah, it's over.
And once again, they are just gonna clean up. This Jax has scaled way too hard.
Yeah.
This what's it? The Malphite has bought some fire. Doesn't the first mythic yet?
Yeah, he doesn't have enough firepower to be tanky enough. If RSNDM want to, if they want to win this game, they have to find a super play, maybe at like a dragon or something or Baron.
Definitely.
But it looks like not anytime soon.
Yeah, and you also see Rule fans, they have bought their second complete item already.
Yeah.
They have the Seraphs and the Wit's End for Jax, to chase something even harder. The Barons will be claimed so quickly thanks to this Jax and this Jinx.
Yeah, they have
that
too much damage.
Is absurd.
Yeah.
And you also see Orianna actually has a stopwatch. I think that's safety escape option.
Yeah, there's a 10,000 gold difference at minute 20. I just don't see a way they can come back.
Yep, and I guess we see what happens when the bot lane of Rule fans is actually their proper ADC and not like a very passive support bot.
Yeah, it's nice to see that there's a change of pace for bot lane, going from Seraphine Tahm Kench to more. Sure, it's still scaling, but like more flashy.
Definitely.
Yeah, so I guess here you just wait. You can either play for dragons or you can just end the game. You're too far ahead; it doesn't really matter.
They do manage to disengage this. So
yeah.
They aren't gonna get picked. Like no real objectives. I think spawning soon because blue team claimed almost all of them this turn, which means that they are gonna be just probably looking for ways to kind of push in and put pressure on the turrets, especially the remaining tier 2s, and maybe even looking for an inhib in top side if they want to go that direction.
Yeah. It looks like so far they're just trying to 5-man, end this game as soon as possible.
And that Baron
and
buff
goes in.
Huge here, and oh my god, the Lucian.
She's cut out. Oh, Vice. Wukong. This is what we're talking about. The Wukong
of landing. Actually, huge engage here. The Vex
this might be it. This might be it.
Maybe they need this kill onto this Jinx. They need it.
Oh,
they do get it, but everyone dies for it as well.
Oh,
what a shame.
Jinx clutching up with her auto attack at the very end, killing both carries.
And that Lulu R as well, like keeping her alive with just that little extra like health, tankiness, allowing her to basically pick up like 3 kills. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And you see, this Jax, as you said, split push top lane is done. So now he moves on to bot lane, and now he's putting even more pressure onto both inhibs.
Yeah.
Both side lanes here. He is going to probably get this inhib as well. And this is the Baron buff being so significant. You see the cannon here still firing in. Jax is waiting here just so his cannon has the range to actually hit the inhib.
Yep.
Baron buff being so crucial. Looks like he's actually not going to be able to get it here. But has done enough damage, I think, on the side lanes.
Yeah, so...
once again, Orianna with the Magi's. The Rule fan snowball begins once again. And we do also see that Jinx has hit the IE and the RFC. Two very significant buys. Yeah,
the IE, she's hit her power spike. It's pretty much over at this point. Anyone that walks up to Jinx is just gonna die. Maybe in like a few autos. Lucian.
And even if you do see her like with numbing bubble, then you have the Lulu. As long as this Lulu plays alongside the Jinx, doesn't get caught out on her own, that combo feels basically like unstoppable.
Yeah. So we're just seeing here.
Oh my god, that damage!
Insane. That's a QW from Orianna, and that's a third of Vex's health bar.
Yep. And that's what happens when your Orianna is 8-0 and 6, and he's now playing for Magi's, and even has a stopwatch in case you try and jump her.
Yeah. Looks like Rule fans are just gonna try collapse, just end this game here off this one push. Jax here is just marking the Wukong. He goes in,
and it's a pincer.
And Malphite whiffs his ult.
And this Jinx is so fast. A little bit of arcane violence going on.
Yeah.
Like here, and it's going to be a fight here, and the Jinx runs in the extra BM.
Yeah, that is how the first game went.
And that's gonna be a first game. We're ending with basically a 17,000 goal lead for blue team, and you just see what happens when they say, okay, let's take off the little Naruto shackles. We'll have an actual ADC now. And this is what happens.
It looks like they were able to play a lot better with in 80 that's like not just scaling. That's like too
Both
passive.
are just very support like passive
Yeah.
hook lane.
Yeah.
But in terms when Jinx and Lulu gets a lead, they stay extremely strong, and we
Yeah.
saw that the Lucian, he did make some early misplays, but I think
Yeah.
it was the rest of the team getting so snowballed that the Jinx had so much room to work with, right?
Yeah.
So many ways to pick up kills, and I think that's what ultimately decided this match.
Yeah, just like you said, that Lucian misplay kind of really messed up their tempo for the early game. That tempo kind of snowballed for Vi and the other teammates for Rua fans there. And then Jax, just winning lane by himself, and then just kind of just going in a team fight at the end where it was like pretty much lost already, but then he still had his moments to shine. He had
and
a few items.
Yeah, I mean, it's just classic Jax, right? Like,
Yeah.
Jax has dominated side lanes. What can you do? Even Malphite, who's very strong, still losing into Jax. We can see why TF Blade means this character. Thing. But yeah, in terms of like damage there, right? The Jinx obviously 23,000 damage, extremely high, and that's what happens when she snowballs. The mid game, late game, she scales super hard. The Orianna as well, 20,000 compared to Vex's 6,000, and that's just unfortunately like a mid gap and getting the early CS lead. Just like get the Luden spike early. The Luden spike early leads to more damage and the Vex getting less CS than ever, and as a result, the Orianna just has such a larger impact.
Yeah, I guess
like somehow the Orianna still had time to roam. I don't know how.
I mean, well, if we think about it, the Orianna did end up freezing the wave for a bit, so she denied Vex a bit of XP and gold, and that was probably the small lead that he needed to be able to gain control of the entire lane. So once that happened, he was free to go roam around more, be more proactive on the map after setting the Vex behind a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's what you were saying about game sense, right? So it's like you see the lane sense in like the wave management, I think, from the Orianna, able to just like manage that wave perfectly. So you like, as you said, he gets the lead after a while and even denies the Vex, right? Knowing that he's playing a control mage, you control the wave to be right in front of your turret, so the Vex can't easily manage the CS. And as you said, Orianna, even though she wasn't much of a mobile roamer. Because I feel like of the way that the fights took place, almost a little bit closer to the jungle, there were less dives. It was all like in the middle of the jungle, less distance for the Orianna to cover, and Vi being a very mobile jungler, being able to initiate, let the Orianna stack up a lot of kills.
So another really strong or really dominant performance from Rua fans here. The first 10 minutes did look quite even, I guess, and then once the first kill from Jinx, the rocket onto mid lane, that got both Vex and Conkill kind of just
disgusting.
just snowballed the game from there.
Yeah, that's definitely a clippable play. I'll say that much. That's one for your montage. But yeah, I think that Jinx also had excellent awareness in terms of where to like place the R's. Right? She basically hit almost all of them, and even if it didn't pick up the kill, some of them were like for engaging into fights, and suddenly your Lucian is already half health by the time the fight is starting. It was so strong.
It was. So it was just quite. It was just quite unfortunate that Ars and DM couldn't hold up past first kill. We saw them slowly bleed out in the first 10 minutes with their CS disadvantages. Just overall like unlucky matchups.
Definitely, and I think an unlucky mistake on the Lucian's part would led to like I feel like that matchup is actually pretty even. But I think the Lucian not being able to play around the Lulu and the Jinx at the same time, and I think bringing Cleanse, as you mentioned, bit of a mistake.
That was kind of a bit of an int there.
Unfortunately, just didn't have that damage that the Jinx had, right? Especially with the Ghost, and Jinx can get excited, as you mentioned, allowing her to chase people down. Like, if she gets ahead, you can't get away from her, she does too much damage, and you can't kill her with this Lulu here. Obviously a major issue. I'm looking forward to how they adapt in game 2. And Honestly, I'm just excited to see if there's ain't gonna be more mid lane dominance from Emphas here on both sides. So in the meantime, though, we will be taking a slight break, around I think 10 minutes break, and we will be back for game 2 later.
Yeah.
See you guys then.
See you.
base. Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the base. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking of wasted. I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Welcome back, everyone. Once again, we are about to start Game 2 of the Grand Finals of our league tournament for Contenders Cup in this term 1. And once again, thank you for Gigabyte Aorus for sponsoring this. But I'm excited to almost jump back into this match and see what RSNDM can bring out to kind of counter what Ruofan did to them just then.
Yeah, a really strong start for Ruofans there. Their early game, they slowly took them out with their CS leads. You know, at first it was going well, they were going even, and then once the 10-minute mark hit, they were like, okay, let's make a play. Jinx, you send a rocket mid, we will get you a kill. And they ended up getting a double, and that just snowballed the game out of control.
That Jinx was like the American sniper with those rockets. I don't know.
Yeah, he was just sniping everybody. He was like 3 for 3 at one point.
Sniping everything. And especially what you said before about the even CS. I think one thing is, as you mentioned before, like the Lucian Nami in the bot lane, you obviously want to play a bit more aggressive, and I think maybe RSNDM playing a little bit passive, going into a very experienced team like Ruofans. That obviously leads to you. You don't want to int, right? And you have the team blame you. That's one thing. So you want to kind of play safe, the CS up. Problem is, Ruofans are a team that is very, very skilled at CS gapping. So, and almost perfect in that regard. And that CS lead, obviously, as you said, snowballing later on around for the mid-game team fights, which led to just very strong engages. Overall winning team fight.
Yeah, so adding on to your point, where it's like you're scared. So let's say you're going up against someone that's like two or three divisions higher than you. You'd be more inclined to play it safe. But then that's like kind of the wrong mentality you should have. It's like you want to play aggressive, but not too aggressive. So something that happens a lot in voice comms is the jungler usually tells you where the enemy jungler is. So let's say, for example, you both know that they start. Everyone knows they start bot side. So the jungler would be like, okay, around 2 minutes, they're probably finishing up their buff. They might be contesting Skull Crab here. Be careful. And that's when you should know to tone down your aggression. So stop taking trades if you're top side, because they start bot side, right?
Yep.
So that's when you're like, okay, maybe I should tone it down a bit. Wait for the junglers to show. Maybe they go for a Skull Crab and contest that together. And then see where to go from there. Like the one crucial thing that our SNDM kind of fumbled the bag is the Lucian. Okay, you pick Lucian, you're meant to play hyper aggressive, or not hyper aggressive, but you're meant to play relatively aggressive. But their Lucian kind of played aggressive, but he also had quite a few mechanical misplays. So that kind of caused them to lose a bit of the pressure they had, and then that resulted in Jinx getting a free rocket, and then what happens after.
Exactly. And once Jinx gets that kill, she starts snowballing very hard.
Yeah.
That double kill, that assist. And I think one thing we had to pay attention to was that Jinx at one point had 1 kill, 0 deaths, and 4 assists, right?
Yeah.
Even when she ended the game, she had more assists than kills, right?
Yeah.
So really, the Jinx was benefiting off of that, and then she started snowballing with her passive, right? That movement speed and that ghost. And I think Lucian definitely losing that first trade pretty badly, needing to pop a couple pots, definitely cost him quite a bit there.
Yeah.
They're definitely making it much harder to lane, and obviously when your aggression is kind of dented, as a Lucian, that makes it very difficult to come back into the game.
Yeah.
And that definitely let the Jinx snowball. And I think the Lulu obviously has to get some props as well. We just see some excellent shielding and some excellent peeling with the R as well in very crucial moments, even in that last fight. Sure, you say the game was won, but that Lulu had an excellent R that allowed the Jinx to get a triple kill.
Yep.
And that is like the crucial play you have to make as a support.
Yep.
Yeah, and what do you think about the Vex pick? Do you think there's any like better choice there in the mid lane into Orianna, or do you think it was?
Well, because Vex was being blind picked, I think it's a stable blind pick because you don't know if they're gonna pull out any other like crazy assassins. But if you wanted more playmaking potential, you could have gone for perhaps Lissandra, or maybe if you wanted more aggression, you could have gone for LeBlanc as well.
Oh,
yeah, I feel like you can. There's a lot of ways to go for blind picks. It's just based on your confidence as a player.
Definitely, and I think the Vex maybe needs to put a little bit more confidence into this Orianna as well. Like try and get as much CS as you can. Orianna, as you mentioned before, try to like freeze the wave in front of her tower, and Vex being kind of not as ranged as Orianna, got zoned out and wasn't able to contest that. In those moments, maybe you just need to like roam and make an advantage elsewhere, right?
Yeah,
and that's what you need to hope for. Yeah. Okay, in terms of the draft, though, as you said, maybe everything will be similar. Everything will be different. You know, who knows? But we'll get right into it then. Right into the drafts. And yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how this goes. Like the bot lane, I think, as you mentioned, now that they have an actual ADC, it's going to be interesting to see what Arsene DM like whips out against this.
Yeah. Will they go for maybe a more aggressive top side? Maybe they turn it down a bit for their bot lane. You know, play something safe like Thresh Ophelia's. Maybe even Zyra Khan. You still have a lot of playmaking there. As long as your Zyra doesn't fall too far behind, it's should be fine. Zaya's wave clear is pretty strong. Mid lane, yeah, we've touched on mid lane. They're probably gonna save it to second rotation to see which one, like, how they want to play it, how their team comp works together. Top lane, I'm assuming it's gonna be another Jax or maybe another split pusher, maybe a stronger carry potential for
my
fans
question
here.
for Arsene DM here is: do they actually ban the Jax? Well, that Jax was definitely snowballing like a Malphite, and I don't see, like, what is a particularly good top laner to go into Jax is the real question. I feel like
So Jax, what you want to do is you can either match his scaling, so you can go for like scaling for scaling, so like you can play perhaps a Camille, a Fiora into it, or you can try bully him out before he gets strong. So like a ranged top laner like Kennen or Gnar, something with strong poke, because he doesn't have any sustain until he gets Bork or something. He doesn't have much sustain, so if you poke him out enough, you can start stacking up tower plates, and then snowballing off that, impact the rest of the map with whatever you choose to do.
Yeah, as you saw, like that's exactly what the Jax did, right? He went top lane, got both towers, in him, pushing the wave, and then just went bot lane and did the exact same thing. And I think that's exactly what you want to do as a split pushing top lane, right?
Yeah.
Like at that point, like it's kind of funny, but some players, like for example, like Sion will even like Hullbreaker, and then like just go fully committing to that split push ability, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the Jax. The thing is, right? As Arsene DM, if you want to kind of ban out what the Ruo fans mid laner can do, that allows the top laner to get a lot more freedom in the choice, right?
Yeah.
And same thing for like vice versa. So I feel like Arsene DM have to figure out who they can kind of play around, and like how they can kind of counter that simultaneous top lane and mid lane pressure.
Yeah. 100%. I feel like the jungle picks were pretty solid. I don't think jungle was a problem that game. Or actually, I don't think jungle was a problem that game. It was just the laners just being a bit more skilled in favor of Ruo fans. Jungle pathing was fine. I think there was this one play like at the very start of the game where Wukong kind of just ran into their jungle without bot prio. That was a bit questionable, but aside from that, they were taking calculated risks, so it was pretty good.
And the Wukong, like I think doing that with the escape option was at least a bit better.
Yeah,
as you mentioned, the Lee Sin previously not as good, I'm honest.
Yeah.
But I think that play was still a little bit but apart from that, like the Wukong did have some really good odds in that game, like a very good knockups to like set up his team.
Yeah.
But I think that the damage from just the ADC and the Jax basically collapsing on him, and even the Orianna, so much damage means a character like Wukong that needs to kind of put himself out of position to set up his team sometimes if he's playing with his team, or to for a flank, kind of gets has a very rough time engaging that.
Yeah. So I feel like if RSNDM want to, maybe one way to combat this is to have their mid laner and jungler, as a matter of fact, try to match that level of aggression from Rufans. So perhaps maybe a stronger mid laner with more push potential to be able to contest Memphis with his kind of like reserve style. Would be something to watch out for. I feel like maybe if they're able to like not really camp mid, but like send a bit more resources mid, maybe perhaps
definitely
play something safer in bot lane. So like let's hope
that's safer, but doesn't require like early aggression, right? Like
so like maybe like a Xayah or something,
but
and then have Rakan go Xayah Rakan and then roam Rakan up to pretty much 3-man Memphis in mid lane, so that you kind of shut him down for the game or for a while. So then you have a little timer where you can just like go on and take over.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But and as you mentioned, like about the pushing potential, right, of mid lane, to put like kind of push in. I feel like the thing about Emphasis that he can very like well play around kind of how you push in, right? Especially as a mid laner, I think he has that experience to know, oh, if you're pushing aggressively, I'll just play someone that farms on the tower and then gets really strong late game, right? So, but it'll be interesting to see how they kind of play. And once again, Rule fans fulfilling our wishes with the Jarvan 4 ban. Thank you very much.
First ban Jarvan 4, really strong jungler. We saw in in the first game of today where Differ kind of just took over the game, and RSNDM responding with a Jinx ban, I think. Gotta put a bit of respect on Rufans' AD, putting out such a strong performance on Jinx on a hyperscaler. It's really weak early game, but was able to, get her engine starting up.
Yeah, but I mean the issue with banning Jinx, right, is there's so many other ADCs that can be played in a similar like position. So it's kind of hard to ban all of them. I'm not sure how high value this ban is here. The Fiora ban on Rufan side though.
I would think they're looking towards another Jax pick. Yeah, I like this. I like this.
Yeah, I definitely like banning the Jax as well.
Yeah, because Fiora is like pretty much the only one that can scale up or stand up to Jax with like a kind of fair matchup.
Yeah, I think if you don't ban Jax here, and I hope they lock in this ban, I'll be honest, it's gonna be kind of risky.
Yeah,
they do.
Okay, Jax is banned. So they're just respecting each other's picks and banning accordingly. Nothing too broken being banned yet. So maybe we'll see an Annie. Oh, and a Camille ban. Oh, are they trying to look for Gnar, perhaps?
Gnar would be a good choice here, actually.
Gnar would be a lot of fun. You can see his 5-man engages.
I thought we can see like a Vi Wukong kind of Xin Zhao kind of jungle again, like anything goes, like any mix with this Jarvan band.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe we'll see something unconventional from Rua fans, or like who knows. But Lulu does get banned.
Lulu banned. Okay, so now
the
two strongest bot lanes. The two strongest bot lanes you can pick now are Lucianami and Xayah Rakan. So we'll see if Rua fans and RSN DM opt in for any of those.
Yeah,
or maybe they just first pick jungler.
Yeah, so RSN DM, they didn't get the third ban, but they did tell Rua fans that they banned Lulu. So Lulu definitely getting removed here, maybe trying to remove the peel and bot.
A Zeri hover and a Zeri pick.
Yeah, and maybe for good reason, because Zeri Lulu would have been kind of scary.
Yeah. If I was RSN DM here, they pretty much they can't really blind pick Rakan here because Nautilus is really good into Rakan. Same with Leona. But maybe RSN DM go for a Nautilus Aphelios or a Nautilus Xayah over here, just to make sure they have the a strong point for scaling for their
definitely.
scaling.
Like I think they need to scale alongside this area as well. Or else this area
Yeah.
is going to go like press off, and suddenly you're going to have
Yeah.
like a quadric on your hands.
Oh,
Oh,
Kaisa Nautilus. This is an OG. This is a throwback to when.
yeah, this is very OG.
Yeah, it's a throwback. It's
The Kaisa
really
picks
aggressive
the-
lane here.
Yeah, very aggressive lane, but also like if she gets items, she can just like literally one tap you, right?
Yeah,
Like,
she takes over. Kaisa's alongside her carry potential, being really flashy, allowing her to just jump in if she lands a W.
Very Yumi.
Oh, and the Yumi comes.
My.
Or a Yumi hover. I'm not sure about this one.
Ain't no way.
Yumi has gotten nerfed quite a bit
Yeah,
over.
Yumi has been nerfed quite a bit, but he did just get reworked in patch 12.06, I think. It's a little bit interesting.
Yeah, and it gets locked in.
Yeah,
So we're going
Yumi.
back to a Zeri Yumi comp where, if you remember back in the earlier,
a bit of a throwback either way.
Yeah, back like maybe like towards Worlds of last year, where it was, or not Worlds, but like a bit before Worlds, where it was Zeri Yumi and Silver Lulu that was being traded off by the professional teams. Here we have Zeri Yumi, and it's countered by a Kaisa Nautilus. And Wukong's getting picked, so a really strong jungler going up for revenge. And
Kindred.
Ooh.
Oh.
Interesting.
I didn't know about this Kindred pick.
Yeah, Kindred is strong into Wukong because once he dashes onto you, you can... Oh! Maybe a Diana instead. We'll see. We'll see what they...
A lot of mobility here. Like, oh, so basically, any of these characters, with how mobile they are, can kind of engage off of a Nautilus very well, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. So right now you can see both team comps have a really straightforward identity. RSNDM right now is dive, go kill. And for Rua fans, it's sort of like Peel for Zeri. Zeri is our hyper carry.
We see the mid ban once again.
Yeah,
and obviously the Zeri Yumi here, right? So much peel on the Yumi, and even Yumi having the Q, like allowing her to kind of poke. That doesn't mean that if Kaisa Nautilus don't know how to play around this like Zeri Yumi, can get a good engage with the hook as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be quite difficult to kind of catch the Zeri with how mobile she is.
Yeah.
Ari and Syndra ban. Double mid lane ban from RSNDM. Once again, targeting emphasizing like they're kind of respecting that the mid lane seems to be a bit of a problem for them, and this makes me think, are they gonna bring out Victor or Orianna here? Or Rufus?
RSNDM, I'm guessing they would want to pair up Diana with a AD jungler or AD laner, AD solo laner. So Diana Renekton, a really strong combo. Back when Diana jungle was like played at MSI last year, it was paired up with Renekton because of how strong that stun into Diana's combo is.
True. And like Diana obviously having that kind of crescent dash on her to
her reset
and
on the dash.
Renekton with the dominus effect as well.
Yeah.
Mordekaiser
coming.
Mordekaiser top. Oh,
that's good. So he can isolate the 1v1s when he gets ganked by Diana.
Rise Hover. Like, grabs Renekton, Rise Hover here. Oh, there's gonna be something new from Rua fans here, top lane and mid lane. The Mordekaiser, low elo stomper, the classic. Even though the Mordekaiser like roam free, he's gonna be tanky, doing the same amount of damage, and then force a 1v1 onto like a carry or something.
Yeah. So this game, if you're Kaisa, you definitely need a QSS. Not cleanse, probably a QSS.
Yeah.
You can grab exhaust for Wukong if he ever Wukong and Zeri if they ever jump onto you.
And
it's Talia.
Talia here, okay.
Oh, I like this.
So 2 control mages. Talia does have decent wave clear currently with her like rock field into like the Q spam.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting. Talia actually is one of the picks that along with Rise both allow them to have much more mobility with their R's actually.
Yeah. So
interesting. The roaming is gonna be kind of insane for mid lane, I think.
Yeah. So, like you said, both mid laners have really strong roaming potential. Rise with his ultimate can sneak in a few barons, as we saw. You were watching Worlds last year. Showmaker did sneak in a few Rise ults with Damwon to get a few barons. And in terms of Talia, the wave clears for both Rise and Talia are pretty much the same. It's just, I'm guessing, because RSNDM have such a snowball reliant team comp, having a strong roamer such as Talia or TF or even Galio can help get you into those side lanes where you can have those man advantages once you get the push.
Yeah, definitely true actually. Yeah, going for those like ganks or dives in the tower as well will be quite significant.
Yeah.
One thing about Rise though, if he scales into like kind of mid game, late game, and gets those like EQs, he can mow down waves pretty quickly. That is something you need to keep track on. But yeah, this is a really interesting game. Jungle is pretty new. We have the Diana that we see before. Renekton, Mordekaiser completely new. Renekton is something that you would most likely see like last year over this year.
Yeah.
And the Talia Rise, Talia repping my boy Mid Beast here, and Rise, I think, as you mentioned, the Showmaker, it did see a little bit of play in MSI, and because he got, I think, was it buffed or reworked, or was it just like mages getting it?
Okay. If we're talking about Rise, in his entire lifespan, he's been reworked about 5+ times. So the Rise community is not happy about that. They're just, if you ever go on the Reddit page, it's a treat. It's a treat to watch. To just have a look at what they say. But Rise, it's really interesting. So his EQ spam, it's really strong, but you have to have mana in order to like do stuff on him.
Yes,
if I remember correctly, he scales off his AP scales off mana as well.
Yes, and that's why Rise kind of goes for like Seraphs as well, right? He goes for Rod of Ages because he's tanky. He goes for Seraphs, and he builds like all this like tanky AP items that lets him survive a lot. And obviously with that EQ combo, right? Once he engages, he's gonna be pumping out so much damage. I'm actually very interested to see if Rua fans will be able to kind of snowball this into mid game. Like if Rise can get ahead, he will be quite a menace. I think he hits like level 11, level 12. And even level 6 with that R upgrade, allowing his Q to do more damage, his poke will be quite strong as well.
Yeah. So let's just have a look at the top lane matchup. It was, who was it again? It was Mordekaiser versus Renekton, right?
I think Renekton here, he's strong he's like pretty strong as a laner, along the Dominus, that more health and that AP damage. But the problem with Mordekaiser is, if he kind of brings the Renekton into his like realm with him, right? I don't feel like the Renekton can escape the Mordekaiser's like sheer damage output.
So when Mordekaiser presses R on someone, he basically steals their stats as well for a bit. So if he takes Renekton's stats, then he'll become a bit more tankier, as well as have a bit more adaptive power or ability power. I forgot what it was. It's one of those. Where his AD turns into AP, and then he will become extremely strong with his W proc, where it's like constantly like a little circle beneath him. It's like going on.
And that hook as well, right? The Mordekaiser has a hook.
Like
actually, that circle, actually Hecarim has a similar circle as well, so probably because of their similar like ideas.
So that's why when Mordekaiser goes any grievous wounds item, like the Oblivion Orb, it's really effective because he's gonna be fighting like some like the healers, like people that have natural healing such as Renekton from his ult. It's just gonna reduce it because they're just always in a melee fist fight. So it is a pretty strong pretty strong counterpick into Renekton.
And you're gonna really need to hope that the Kai'Sa or the Talia even can like kind of chip away at the Mordekaiser in the late game. Because he does get super tanky very quickly. You'll be surprised, especially in low elos. He suddenly becomes a tank that you can't kill, and you're wondering what happened. How the champion balanced. So we'll be looking at those two lanes to kind of cover for top lane here, because this is going to be two really big champions with big health bars hitting each other, not doing much damage, and just waiting until late game to really scale off that.
But then there is one caveat for Renekton being able to beat Mordekaiser, and Renekton's W is a shield break. So when when you chunk Mordekaiser enough, he's gonna press W to try to regain some health back and have a shield. So
and then
if you
chunk it immediately.
yeah, if you time it well enough, you can kind of negate that shield. So you kind of just make him waste an ability, and that can help you. It can help you with a fight. Honestly, it can help you with a fight.
What's the cooldown between those two abilities though? Like, does Mordekaiser have
Mordekaiser's W is, if I remember, it's either 2 or 3 times longer than Renekton's W.
Oh, that's actually very impactful then. So Renekton has to make sure he like times it correctly.
Yeah.
It doesn't waste time hitting the shield, obviously. And especially if he's like being 1v1 inside the shadow realm.
Yeah.
Okay, look at the like bot lane though, right? Like the Zeri, Yuumi, Kai'Sa, Nautilus, right? What is one main thing you like we need to keep out for?
Okay, so this is a prime example of if you don't win early game, you get outscaled. So it's more obvious when you have a Yuumi on your team because you're basically laning 2v1 in the early game because of how useless Yuumi is until she gets items or until she gets levels. So you're just hoping your Zeri has enough mechanics to sidestep the Nautilus hook.
Yeah.
The Nautilus hook, and then hope that Kai'Sa does not get fed from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, sure, Yuumi can block a few hooks and stuff, but then that jeopardizes Yuumi's impact for later on. Like, sure, Yuumi is like she's gonna have impact no matter what because she's probably gonna build a Shirelia's, and then she's always attached onto someone. So she's always buffing them with their damage stats.
Yeah, and that Shirelia's battle song gonna get like a movement speed buff.
Yeah,
and it's really good for Zeri, who can run people down very easily, right?
Yeah.
And if you try to jump on her, especially with the let's say a Nautilus hook, then a dash, or like Kai'Sa gets a good flank on her, or either the Talia gets that rock knock up.
Yep.
That Zeri can just pop on, and as we saw previously with I think it was Rikoro in the first game where we streamed of the tournament. That Zeri can easily like 1v4 if she's left match. And especially with a Yuumi buff on her, that's gonna just allow her to absolutely shred.
Yeah, just Zeri being able to run around, Ghost, Shirelia's, her ult, just that movement speed is gonna be crazy, and then her just spamming Q. Let's hope Rufans' ADC still has a ring finger by the end of the game.
That carpal tunnel coming in very strong.
Yeah, just having that ability to just sidestep really easily because you have so much movement speed is something that we can think about, or Rufans can think about when it comes to team fighting later on.
And I think the Yuumi here, like obviously the utility of having Yuumi and making your Zeri tankier and more survivable is also an important thing, right? A lot of Zeris, for example, they might put themselves out of position after using their R, but with the Yuumi there, you're a lot safer. You can play a lot more aggressive, and that can obviously allow the 1v4 potential to be even stronger. That is something to watch out for. Nautilus is looking for like a hook onto the Zeri, right? Like it's like anything like catch her like off guard. And
you can either look for a hook, or you can look for just a flash R, normal flash R engage, knock her up, like lock her down to make sure she doesn't do anything. And I like this. Our Kai'Sa has gone exhaust.
Perfect.
That is what you should have done last game as Lucian.
Exactly. And yeah, we do see the flash ghost from the Zeri here. That Zeri seems going to be so strong. Here.
Okay, let's look at the runes here. Renekton going Conqueror instead of PTA here against Mordekaiser is it's all right. So as Renekton, you have a lot of if you go PTA, you have a lot of burst, and so wait before hold on to that thought. Has Nautilus bought an item, or is it a visual bug, or did he forget to buy an item?
He might have actually found. Yeah, he does appear to be recalling after not buying an item.
Anyways, that's my point. With PTA, you have a lot of burst, but then if you're in sustained fights against, like for example, against Mordekaiser, you would want to go for Conqueror, as you can be healing as well as like in those extended fights where you pretty much can't run away, or kite away. Like they can't kite away from you. You just fist fight it until like you see someone kill someone. Basically.
That's true. Okay, we do see double
some early aggression here.
Oh, immediately caught out. the Mordecai is definitely like
Yep.
touching out the Renekton right now. With him getting chipped down very hard here.
Yeah, strong level one trade there.
Yeah, kind of even on both sides, but a little bit favoring the Mordecai, I think, who's trying to zone now.
Yep.
And one thing we did see there was I think the Nautilus and the Kaiser there, like they did leash, but interesting Nautilus with that hook obviously could also have looked me for a bit of an innovator, like a GE pick, something like that.
Yeah.
But they didn't go for it. They kind of want the Kaiser to scale up, I think.
Yeah, it's like Diana is one of the champions that, like, if you don't want to mess up your early game too much, you would want to get a leash. Then
wow,
both top laners getting really low.
Yeah, the Mordekaiser does have another pot though, and has level 2 prio.
Oh, level 2 advantage. Oh, he can flash on, win this.
I think.
Diana's coming in.
It's
coming
so
in to clean
even
up.
that I think Mordekaiser is gonna try and just look for the kill, maybe 1-for-1.
I think Mordekaiser just wins these.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he knows Diana's coming up.
You have to flash for this, man.
It's interesting
he doesn't
position
have
by the Renekton actually. Kind of.
Wait, Renekton controlling.
Okay.
Okay.
I think Diana just wants to get out here.
Oh, and Talia's already here.
Ooh.
Okay, so now what would happen is Renekton TVs over to mid, and then they swap lanes for a couple of waves just to make sure they don't miss XP. Nautilus missing a hook there.
Yeah, good macro as you just saw there. But one thing is the Talia has that passive, right, that does allow her to roam a little bit better as well. Renekton,
this might be a solo kill.
The Ryze, but the Ryze does have flash. She can't engage on that. So the Ryze actually barely staying alive, but the Talia might actually go down here. Great knockup. Yeah, great knockup.
Yeah.
With that ability.
Well played.
Yeah, knowing exactly
already.
Yeah, knowing exactly what limit she has, and like what her escape was in that situation.
Yeah.
Important. Are they looking for Scuttle Crab? No, they aren't. Okay.
No, Zeri is doing a really good job.
Actually, this is gonna be a Scuttle Crab fight. Wukong does get it, but I think he can get out. In the situation, just over the wall here.
Yeah.
But
Renekton's going in. Forces a flash out.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Forcing the flash from Wukong, a very slippery champion. That's with that clone ability, is quite significant. So Zeri, Yuumi definitely they're pushing the wave in so hard that they didn't get back yet. The Kaiser's gonna look to come back down while the Nautilus kind of holds this wave. I'm guessing.
My question is, where has Talia been? This Talia kind of just gave up on mid. Ryze was able to push in 2 waves.
Oh yeah, actually, what went on there?
Yeah.
I don't know that, but she at least TP's in, but the Ryze is still 10 CS up, and we know with Emphas here, it's gonna probably snowball. You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Yes. Top lane though, a very very proactive early game, I think. On all sides.
Yeah, compared to last game where it was like 0-0 kills at 10 minutes. Now it's like there was a bit of action in the first 3 minutes, which is
and a lot of roaming as well, right? As you said, like a lot of roaming potential here. Ryze is staying in lane to farm that. I think he wants to race his 6 actually, and then roam to other lanes, like get a CS lead as best he can. And this Mordekaiser is looking threatening though.
Yeah.
He bought Dark Seal. Just realized.
Yeah, Dark Seal obviously giving you a bit of extra stats. Also
and the snowball potential.
The ability, snowball potential.
Misses the hook. That Q poke from Yuumi does do quite a bit. Oh my god.
He landed. This is a kill. This is
excellent engage.
Has to be a kill.
Flash. Diana gets him, and then
that's good. Is this a double?
They should turn on the roof. Yeah.
Talia.
Okay. What a wall!
It's one.
What an absolute wall!
And RSN DM, they have found an answer.
Also solo bolo top lane.
This is. We have a series. Okay. We might have a series on our hands.
Hook lands.
Surely they
all the damage.
Okay, Yumi's one. Yumi's dead. Okay.
Damage. Keep in mind, Zeri does not have R yet.
Yeah. So all they need to do now is they push in the wave and then they dive bot lane.
Yeah. Pushing the wave back and then.
They probably have to. Reset here because Wukong is hovering them.
Yeah, and Zeri wave here pretty strong as well.
Yeah, have to make sure Zeri doesn't freeze.
Massive. Getting that kill on Ryze for Talia was huge. Diana now 3-0.
Yeah.
So I think Wukong, I think not as proactive. The Diana actually like walling off the Wukong pretty well, like during engages, always counter ganking properly. So yeah, this Diana definitely going to be quite ahead. We do see the Sheen buy from the Wukong though. Magic Pen boots from Diana gonna increase the damage a lot, and the Lost Chapter buy from the Talia, making it that she will have.
Another combo. Miracle's going crazy here.
Yeah, I know. He is definitely pulling a miracle. I'll say that much.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're just wave is slowly stacking towards Renekton.
I think for the first time ever, I think Miracle's actually ahead of levels. Still behind on CS, but ahead of levels. Oh my god, bot lane here though.
Oh, bot lane.
Oh. Yumi once again gets caught out. Oh, Zeri once again can go over. That's just Zeri things, you know. Right, 2,000 years. And
and Renekton gets.
Oh no, Renekton gets counted. Mordekaiser. I think the Mordekaiser maybe got an item buy. The tabbies.
The tabbies. They help them out. Yeah.
And yeah, so now this Mordekaiser is ahead in kills and in CS. They are gonna get Dragon though, out in the end, hopefully. Yeah, it doesn't get stolen. The Wukong can't really contest that. But yeah, I think it's a decently even game. Like red team has a pretty like advantage, but I don't know if they can hold it. Main thing.
Yeah, that's like the one thing. So.
Oh my god! What a perfect lookup from Miracle once again. Wukong coming in here has used the clone to get out. Extremely low. Yeah, shit.
This is crazy.
Diana's running kind of rampant.
Yeah. So we have we might see RSNDM. Is Kaisa getting caught out?
Kaisa might be getting caught out, but she does at least have the mobility. Like the R pop didn't get like as much value. I think the Kaisa was on low mana, like almost oomed, so she was like looking to play safe and back, I think.
Yep. Renekton, you have to be careful here.
Oh god. The Nautilus actually backing here, right? Even though there's a Wukong right near him, I don't think they have the vision there. And now the Diana's kind of on her own. She needs to hope that she can solo blow this.
And she gets him!
Oh my god, but the Rise! Wait, the Rise is here in time. Oh no.
Yeah. Wait, does Diana get out?
With
pretty sure Diana gets out.
Maybe?
Diana gets out. And that is a win for RSNDM.
That is a massive win. They got Herald as well. They snuck the Herald. And this Diana's greedy.
She's greedy for the scuttle. Oh,
so greedy and goes for the scuttle. That doesn't get punished for it. Absolutely massive. But top lane here. Oh, I don't like what I'm seeing, man.
Yeah.
I have some bad memories of Mordekaiser. I'm saying.
Yeah.
And this is looking like one of those games.
Yeah. Hopefully Renekton buys a bit of anti-healing. So. Just for laning prowess.
I think he is rushing his maybe Gold Drinker, I think. His first.
Yeah, Gold Drinker, I think it's pretty bad here because you're against three ranged.
We see the TP here. Maybe trying to bail out the Renekton. Problem is once you do that, even if she got here on time, right? The Renekton would just get Shadow Realmed.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that would be. I don't comes a flash. I don't know how.
I think you drop your Herald here as Diana. You drop your Herald.
Ooh, yeah. Actually, that's super true. Swing it back a little bit for your Renekton.
Yep.
Top lane. The Zeri though is definitely farming. For once though, I think bot lane has even CS, which is quite good. But the Talia roam here definitely costing. We see the Rise getting so many platings. That wave play is coming in clutch. And this Rise is gonna be a little bit ahead, I think, of this team.
Yeah.
Nautilus, they know he's there. The Q perk showed it. And the Mordekaiser here hasn't even used Shadow Realm yet, like at all. Like the Mordekaiser R hasn't come out. Just literally just winning these 1v1s like without the use of R.
Yeah. So let's just take a breather. It's been quite a bit of a fist fight. 1 kill per minute so far.
Very good.
Yeah, it's really entertaining. Really nice to see that.
Okay, we see the engage here, but
and they're trying to shut down.
No, for Miracle actually missed all of his skill shots, his abilities, and
we have to be careful here.
Doesn't get much. Done. And Rise is once again just farming in mid. And look at the Rise's CS. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Yeah, interestingly, like the Rise, like we saw him roam, but he's now so far ahead that I don't think Miracle can actually contest this very well.
Yeah.
I think the Rise recognized
Miracle
that.
has to be careful here.
I think the Rise recognized that getting solo killed definitely means that he needs to farm a bit more to get back on track.
Yep.
And he's definitely done that, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Red Team definitely needs a kill, like a positive trade somewhere on the map.
Yeah.
Kind of regain the lead.
Yeah. Renekton is slowly getting bled out.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him. I feel. Oh yeah, maybe not hard engaging there. Zeri just BMing, being like, "You can't hit me."
Yep. I mean, I know Wukong's covering as well, right? Maybe it was actually like a tactical bait. Like,
yeah.
To like him to engage, and then Wukong collapses.
Yeah.
Diana is here in the top lane though. I guess just kind of hold the wave. Make sure the Mordekaiser don't get any more fed off the platings.
Yep.
And Wukong, because of that, because Diana showed herself top, might be able to sneak a drag.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what their game plan is right now.
Ooh.
Miracle hits another combo.
He misses the
pebbles.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. That would have been a lot of damage. Those pebbles are a bit like unsuspecting. They will do a lot of damage to you when you're unexpecting it.
Yeah.
And that's the power of Talia, right? As a control mage, Rise has that EQ burst, but Talia, if you land her skill shots, will also do extensive amounts of damage. The flash is forced out, but blue team just sneaks the drag completely free.
Yep.
And I think that's also because of the Rise zoning, right?
What is happening here? Ooh.
Nautilus does go down,
but
the
there
red
is
trying to collapse. The R comes out.
This is good. This is good.
Wukong's probably gonna die.
Yep.
This is 1-for-1. Whoa,
Miracle going in. Going for more.
Flash. Whoa.
Can Diana get more? Oh, they are so low.
I feel like Diana's not gonna try and come around here. Barry needs to play really safe. You see the rest of blue team actually isn't anywhere near them.
That's unlucky.
And I think the Zeri once again trying to bait the red team in. And looks like they're just gonna maybe push for the tower here, but trading that for like a roam and also Rise also getting the tower. Not sure how worth that is, but at least it wasn't a complete loss. Renekton here once again not playing the game in top lane. The Mordekaiser are definitely zoning him really hard.
Yep.
And then the Renekton is somehow behind almost 50 gold in CM.
Yeah, he's yeah, that's quite.
That's rough. There's no
that is
way
very rough. If you're losing lane as Renekton, something's going wrong.
No, you're losing lane as Renekton, and you're also like you're down in kills, you're down CS, you're down in tower health. Nautilus does land the hook though.
Okay, this might be a shutdown for one of the members over at RSNDM.
But you need to be careful not to get shadow roamed here. That's the main thing, right?
Well, so our Nautilus has been shadow roamed.
Yeah, Nautilus has been shadow roamed, and therefore it is now a 1-for-1, which isn't as bad.
It's given to Renekton instead of Diana. I don't like that.
I mean, Renekton having that shutdown at least lets him like maybe survive the lane a little bit better than before. But I'm not sure. We do see that the Mordekaiser does have the Rift Maker, I think.
Yeah, he has his mythic item already. Yep.
And Roa on the Rise, along with Leandris on Talia.
Yep.
And Kraken Immortal Shield though on the bot lane. So they kind of even power spikes. Ooh! Excellent CC, and that is going to be a pickup. Nice. I think that Diana room was actually huge.
Yeah.
That was actually massive. That was looking bad, but Miracle now, like actually really ahead in terms of kills and assists than this Rise. Rise they get platings, like 1-for-1 CS, but Miracle has 303.
Yep.
Very strong in mid lane. For once, we might see like the benefit of like jungle just camping mid and following him around. And as you saw before, as you said before, a very mobile mid, right? For him to like scoop up all of the kills.
Yeah, just have seeing this like mid aggression from both Cover Me and Miracle
Yep.
to
Yeah,
match the aggression of Roof
I just
Ends.
realized the Dark Seal stacks for Diana and Talia here. If that snowballs into like a Magi or something, it's gonna be interesting.
Well, Magi, it's really risky. It's like you're spending 1.25k. Oh,
Well,
you're gonna fight here?
there's that
just
shield.
trading.
But the TB goes.
he's going for more.
Wait a second. Okay, the Shadow Realm does come in here, but the Renekton doesn't need to survive. Doesn't manage to. And the
Oh, does he go
here,
for 2 here? Oh, okay. Luckily, Diana's here.
Once again, like you said, the Diana is just following the Talia around. Make sure that Talia does not die, because if that Talia dies, the lead's gonna be thrown back over in the mid lane, and it's gonna be much more difficult to play around.
Yep. I'm curious to see what Kai'Sa's building, because the build before for Kai'Sa was, it was Kraken into it was like Serrated Dirk into Kraken into Collector. Curious to see what the new build is.
Maybe
or
we
what
see
the build.
like a Ceruldes or Navoris, not sure.
Probably a Navoris if we're
Probably.
thinking about like CD resets on autos.
Definitely true. And interestingly, you see the Rise actually being the split pusher here. I think the Rise can do that because of how fast his wave clear is.
His rotations. Right? Yeah, how fast his rotation his wave clear is, and he has two abilities to get to team fights. So them playing a 1-3-1 team comp here is probably how they want to play it. They're not really looking for any like strong team fights.
Yeah,
like, they're not trying to force team fights.
Definitely, and because of that basically like inbuilt TP, right? On that Rise, I mean, very significant. Like you see the kill difference here. It's 6-12. Yeah, RSNDM just like doesn't actually have that much of a gold lead. Oh, the flash! Barely misses actually.
Yeah.
They do drop the Herald at least. Maybe they'll finally get a tower, in middle or top lane.
Yep. Looks like
Wait, the Mordekaiser in top lane is maybe looking for a flank here to kill the Renekton, but yeah, huge engage.
Oh, this is massive.
No. The Zeri's gotten out. She's completely safe. Oh, except for
this
that.
is massive knockup from Nautilus.
Miracle, what a play.
And it's an A, or it's not an ace. It's triple kill. Can they go for more? Can they go for more? Can they go for an ace here?
And they get more here. Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
Wait, this Mordekaiser isn't dying.
Okay.
Wait, he's not dying.
wait a minute.
He's not dying.
Okay, that Mordekaiser coming down was huge. I'm very surprised they didn't kill faster. That's just the Mordekaiser bulk, like as you said. But I think Miracle there actually landed one of his like pillars onto 2 of them, and that converted into a Nautilus hook as well.
Yeah,
it's absolutely so massive for red team. And they get a dragon here, so now there's 2 dragons to 1 for real fans. And if they can back here, I think jungle and mid are gonna get pretty strong power spikes. We do see they all have that rocket belt. I mean, they all have that mythic, and Diana has that rocket belt, which does give her that CC that she can use as a chase jungle to kind of secure those kills.
Yeah. Yeah. Both Diana and Talia having massive KP or kill participation on the board, 12 and 11 respectively.
And that's that roaming and mobility coming into play, right? The Diana obviously having that crescent moon dash that she kind of just teleport to move faster around the map. That's definitely crucial. And I think I don't know what you would do as red team here. Maybe try and push out the waves a bit more, especially since there's so much pressure on your towers. You see the Talia moving top. I think she does have R, so she might be waiting for like maybe like Baron fight after some A-ramming on each lane.
Yeah.
The Mordekaiser in bot's gonna be a bit threatening actually.
Yeah. Here. Yeah, they're probably trying to set up for a Baron to see if they can try win the game off one Baron play.
Yeah. Actually, the Mordekaiser here is interesting because he doesn't have the TP up yet. So if they start Baron soon, he's not gonna be there. But the Mordekaiser might just be looking for a solo bowler here. That shield is just so big, and then the R coming from.
Oh, they're trying to collapse on Zeri.
Yeah, but Zeri terrain.
It's just terrain. Yeah, just say what a really safe champion to play.
And unfortunately, that means that Talia R is used, which means it won't be up for the next Baron fight. So they need play very cautious. Diana here chasing down the Wukong.
If Wukong goes down here, they can get Baron here.
Yeah, Wukong goes down. Oh wait, but Diana can't go down.
Oh, on the other side.
They need her smite. Wait. Why did that
Oh.
fresh this? I mean, those.
Oh, this is looking really bad for RSNDM
red
here.
team. Yep.
Rua fans finding a miracle play here, super play here to kind of come back into the game.
Yes, like somehow that threat onto Diana, meaning that she can't really play out of position, or else they're gonna lose the smite and not be able to Baron either. But because of playing safe, they weren't able to transform their like advantage into anything.
Yeah.
And it's especially bad because of how pushed in red team is. They've lost all of their tier 2 turrets, and I think with the mobility of Ryze and Mordekaiser with TP soon, they're gonna look to like push the side lanes, make sure it like crashes the tower, and then they're gonna like TP in for like Baron or Dragon.
Yeah. So one thing you have to keep in mind is that blue team Rua fans, their tier 1 and tier 2 mid towers are down. So if RSNDM want to go for a dragon, they have free reign of controlling whichever side of the jungle they want to. Because the mid towers allow easy rotations for whichever team. There might be a fight going on down soon. They're just feeling each other out. Wukong trying to look for an engage. Doesn't find anything for now. Kaisa poking out with some W's.
Yep.
But yeah, so when you're a red team here, RSNDM, you have so much control over the jungle that it's basically Rua fans that have to like walk into you. But you shouldn't be scared to walk up to gain vision. Put vision in their jungle.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. The Nautilus whole climb looking for something.
Yeah.
Okay, the Yumi's back, and once again, it's gonna be very hard to kill this Zeri.
Yeah, this is looking scary now. Our Zeri is starting to get strong.
Yep.
2 items in the bag already, working towards his.
And like you do see that synergy, right? The Zeri Yumi, like Zeri has the get off me bottom of the R, and then the terrain mobility, and Yumi just keeping her alive if she like does come with the R, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. Once again, the Talia not getting much value apart from but she does get the Yumi R.
This is big. Yumi's ult is forced out, so that Zeri, if she ever does get caught out of position, but they might just turn and go on Baron here.
Yeah,
no one's checking.
They're turning on Baron here. I thought they would maybe trade, but they might be looking to kind of stop Baron here.
Yeah. That chunk is massive.
Oh my god, huge R!
That was a massive ultimate from Diana.
Dude, this Diana is going crazy. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh, Kaisa flashing in.
Mordekaiser does get the kill.
Mordekaiser does get a solo kill. He's going to keep pushing towards tier 3.
This Diana cannot die. If this Diana dies, it's gonna be so bad for them. Mordekaiser has TP. Keep that in mind. They do also get the Zeri, but once again, that terrain mobility is.
They're turning too hard. They should just stick to Baron there.
Yeah,
they have enough damage for Baron.
They need to try and rush Baron, or else Mordekaiser is gonna like either TP in or anything. Wait, they're not even going for it.
Whoa.
Interesting call here. Very interesting call.
Yeah.
Not go for it. Like, you have a 709 Diana, a 607 Talia. I think you go for this and force the Zeri into you. Instead of like dashing away, right?
Yeah, you go pressure Baron here so you can pressure the fog, just ending the game.
Yeah, okay, so this does like pressure Soul for next Dragon. The problem is, right?
You can just sneak in.
Oh, are they
they're just sneaking a Baron here. Oh,
this is disastrous, especially because the Baron was valuable because it lets you push out the waves a bit better, since you're kind of pushed in. Like,
100% they know. Oh, it's too late now.
Oh no.
All they have to do, they have to force a fight. They have to force a fight here if they want to.
They need to try and get people killed, but wall.
Okay, Mordekaiser gets caught.
Okay, Mordekaiser.
But
I
he
don't know
does.
if they can kill him.
Okay, Mordekaiser gets shut down by Kaisa.
He doesn't get the arrow.
Wukong gets dodged up on two.
Massive.
He gets
and a huge hook. Wukong's gonna die. They need to keep chasing this.
And now it looks like RSNDM have a chance to end the game.
I think it's very okay.
They have a chance to end the game.
They do have a chance to end the game, but the Rise is coming back a base. They need to push these waves really quickly and just rely on mid. I think this Rise wave clear is gonna be a problem for them though.
Yeah, so my best bet is
they need to zone out this Rise.
Okay.
Oh my god! Massive!
One?
Nautilus.
The joke is that Nautilus is
there, but they need to try and get more. I think, like like maybe even push up bot lane here.
Yeah. So the common joke with Nautilus is that his hooks are heat seeking, so they just curve around walls and stuff. But this Nautilus, it seems like he can't hit the Zeri for the life of him.
I
Maybe
feel
it's Zeri's mobility.
Yeah, that is a Zeri mobility, but also yeah, I feel like Nautilus have been landing hooks on everyone else but the Zeri, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Okay, interestingly though, look at the kills on Rofan's side. It's literally just Nautilus. I mean, Mordekaiser.
Yeah. Safe to say, Emphas and his Wukong junglers are not having good games.
I mean, the one thing is though, Emphas has been allowed to scale very hard, but and like Zeri obviously with scaling, she's almost close to I think 3 items now.
Yeah.
But the Mordekaiser definitely with the I think that's Riftmaker plus the Demonic Embrace, meaning he does kind of have a burn effect almost, and he has that Dark Seal as well, that Tabbies, and that Rhyolize. Going to be really crucial here.
So,
no.
MR items.
Oh,
this might be good. This might be good.
Wait.
Oh, this is.
Oh my god, this Zeri mobility is so disgusting.
Yeah, it's crazy. Hook.
That flash. Wait.
Oh,
He got them.
Oh, the game's won here.
Does go down, and then it's going to be a triple kill. They have no damage.
They end the game here. They end the game.
Was forced to back. They can end.
They can end.
Absolutely massive here. Wait, red team.
Is Rise gonna try proxy waves or?
I'm not sure the Rise is.
Oh, he's TPing back.
He's TPing in. Okay.
Yeah, they have to make a final stand here.
They basically have to, right? They have no real choice. They make a really quick fight here, keep their wave alive, and then hopefully get all the towers down. The Rise needs to die here. Mordekaiser comes out.
It's a shutdown onto Diana.
Oh,
they have to kill him or end the game. You have to choose now.
They need to end the game. They
have to end the game. Hit the Nexus. And
I think they're gonna get
Oh
it.
my! We have a series here, everyone.
We have a series. RSNDM.
Coming back clutch. Yeah, clutching a game 2 win.
Yeah, I think I don't know what they did there, but I think the mobility from the Talia and the Diana definitely putting Emphasis Rise out of position a little bit. I think he didn't know how to play that. And sure, the Mordekaiser was so strong on the side lane, but as soon as you put it into a fight, the limit of that R is that you can only kill one person, right?
Yeah.
So once you kill that one person, you're basically a sitting duck for all the damage, right? You're gonna be tanking all the damage, and if you're on your own, you don't have enough damage to kill everyone. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Quite a game. That was that's something you'd love to see. It's like a lot of action since minute 1, or not minute 1, but like minute 3. A lot of trading in the lanes.
Yeah.
Love to see that aggression. Love to see that RSNDM are trying to put up a fight, so they go down swinging at least.
Yes, and definitely, I think you have to give some flowers to the Talia. We saw how well she played. She landed so many of the knockups, as well as the stone field. In heavy team fights, she knocked out 2 people into 3 people into 1 people every team fight, and that was just the exact amount of CC that you need for your team, like Nautilus to hook in or Diana to dash in and land a huge R on them. So I think that Talia was actually very crucial to their success.
Yeah, it was great to see that both Talia and Diana were working together as a countermeasure to the strong mid presence that Rufans had. They were able to shut down Memphis with his Rise. Unfortunately, not playing as well as he could have. But yeah, being able to shut him down, them pinpointing that Memphis is kind of like the heart and soul of their team. Yep. Maybe not this game. The Zeri was actually kind of popping off, but
but usually, right?
Usually
Memphis is really the heart and soul of their team, built off its ability to push in the wave and then roam, right?
Yep.
I think the Talia pick here was really smart because it means that you're able to kind of roam along with the Rise, even if you're behind, or even if you're just even in CS or below in CS, and especially that wall, if you leave it there, can also stop your minions from kind of crashing into your tower that hard. And I think that was actually a very interesting counter pick that worked out super well for them.
Yep.
And that Diana versus Wukong mobility, Wukong obviously has that clone effect, but the Diana with the dash is allowing her to engage so well off that Nautilus. was so crucial. We saw the ADCs actually, the Kaiser on RSNDM's team did not do nearly as much as the Zeri. It was actually the Talia and the Diana that was super clutch in the situation. And honestly, yeah, I am shocked. I'm very happy for RSNDM, and I'm very interested to see if real fans will put emphasis back on one of his mains, like his Ari, his Victor, and like that. Because if they throw them back, if you throw emphasis back on his main role, and he dominates mid again, it's going to be difficult to recreate what happened. I think.
100%.
Yeah, and we definitely saw an issue, right? Top lane once again was an issue. Like you can't say even though they won, there was no issue there. The Mordekaiser was just destroying that.
You're just slapping the Renekton
exactly.
the entire game.
That Renekton, you pop all your abilities, and your Mordekaiser just okay, I'll shield all of it.
Yeah.
Cool story. And then that Renekton just gets busted down.
Yeah.
What can you do, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think honestly, if Mordekaiser I think played with his team a little bit harder instead of split pushing. Surprisingly, I think they would have even had a better chance. Mordekaiser could have been that like tankiness that they needed to survive that initial engage combo of Diana, Nautilus, and
just thinking about like the Baron fights, like sure they got the Baron, but at what cost?
Definitely, right? Like sure they snuck the Baron, but I think RSNDM like they noticed it late, yet they somehow made the best of it that they could, and that's because of the chasing potential from Talia, Diana, and Kaiser, right? All three of them are able to chase people down, and Nautilus landing some pretty good hooks. Even though none of them were on Zeri, the hooks he landed were so crucial, in my opinion. It was just the CC on RSNDM, all the skill shots were all landing, and Ruhr fans just fell behind, I think, too quickly, and that Mordekaiser. Even though Mordekaiser, sure, if he gets kills, he's strong. But he doesn't need kills, right? You'd much rather those kills be on your Zeri, or your even on your Rise. But Mordekaiser taking 9 of the kills, of 9 of the 10 kills before that final fight. Basically mean that if you're split pushing, you can do that even if you were like a 1-1 Mordekaiser, right? You can still split push. So honestly, like the kills being distributed that way definitely did not help Ruhr fans. So I think Mordekaiser had to be in those fights a little bit more. I think the split pushing had like limited value in the end of the day. He also didn't get any turrets apart from the I think bot tier 2 and maybe bot in him. I'm not sure if he got that.
I'm pretty sure he got up to tier 3.
Yeah,
then...
I think he got up to tier 3. And I think as a split pusher with 9 kills, that's not enough.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Not enough.
So yeah, that was a very competitive game. I'm really happy that we have a series at least.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's nice to see that both games are going. This match is going 1-1. Can't wait to see the last game.
Can't wait to see.
Maybe we can get some silver scrapes.
Yeah, some silver scrapes in here. Good without blurring. What is this T1 vs KT? Hello. we have quite a series going on. Yeah. I'm honestly because of the mid lane, right? We didn't see that much variety until earlier. So now, we're gonna go to a break and see if we have anything interesting for Game 3. And surprisingly, it looks like the teams already want to jump back in. It seems they will.
Yeah, that match was too exciting that they just wanted to go to the next game.
Yeah, it like ignited a bit of a fire in them. I don't know. Like maybe Ruhr fans is mad that they finally dropped a single game, and RSNDM is like hungry for more. I don't know, man. I think the bans though will be pretty different, right? Like we see that the Vex was banned first. Ruhr fans, I wonder if they'll actually look for Talia ban now. That Talia
I feel like they're gonna hover towards like Diana and Talia getting banned. Because those two were the most impactful. Maybe they'll put in like a aggressive support ban as well.
Maybe, but
I'm not sure because that Nautilus was struggling a bit to land a few hooks, but he did land it on crucial moments that won the team fights, especially with his ultimate as well.
Definitely, and I think the weird part was that like if they ban Talia and Diana here, right? I honestly think that if RSNDM don't have some like crazy pocket pick, some new strategy that they can use to get success, I think Ruhr fans with just their standard picks of I don't know, like Victor, anything like that, the Mordekaiser replaced with like a Jace something. If they just pick those normal picks, I don't think RSNDM can actually win this, unless they have some good strategy like what they brought this game with Talia and Diana.
Yeah, I feel like something hyper aggressive. For RSNDM, I feel like something hyper aggressive for bot lane to make sure you not hyper aggressive, but like something that's like strong mid to late game and doesn't like if you fall behind, it's not too bad. So like something with like really strong scaling.
Yep.
Really strong hard engaged support because that's what kind of got them the win with like a lot of the team fights. Was that their support was starting off the fight with CC, and then they layered that CC on with like with other types of CC. So like chain CC them, and then they just get killed with the damage. For mid jungle, I really liked their synergy with roaming around the map. Yeah, something with good synergy to like help roam around. So we might see a TF or even a Galio.
Ooh, TF would be interesting actually.
TF Galio.
TF poker and the Galio definitely being good. One thing is though okay, so let's say you're Raw fans, right?
Yeah.
You ban the Diana and Talia, then you pick your comfort picks. But as RSN DM, right? As RSN DMs, you ban out the Jax, right? And the Mordekaiser is still a problem. So mentally, I'm just thinking, oh, maybe I ban out both Jax and Mordekaiser, right? Both of those are very, very strong scaling champs. But the problem is, if you do that, then mid lane and ADC get a lot more freedom. And do you really want to emphasis on his mains? That's
yeah. We'll have to see how this draft goes on.
Exactly. And we can go straight to it, I think. Straight into the draft. Riven and RSN DM both are looking to take this series, and both are definitely hungry.
Yeah.
It's going to see how this turns out.
Let's so I'm expecting Ru fans to have a really strong top laner. Maybe if Jax isn't banned, they're probably gonna pick the Jax. But I'm pretty sure RSNDM are going to ban Jax. Maybe a Jinx as well as the first rotation. Jarvan, probably the same bans as before.
Definitely same as before. I think the Jax you said before. I feel like they'll look for like maybe they're just like, oh, top lane is screwed anyway. We just focus on like mid and bot, try and push that advantage.
Yeah.
And I think Raw fans would try to slip in a Talia ban as well. Because I think if they don't, RSNDM will probably maybe like choose Talia and Diana like first. It'll be interesting here.
Yeah.
So RSNDM with the first ban. See how this goes.
See how they want to tackle this. Okay, so here's the Jinx ban. Obviously, in game 1, Jinx was very strong in the hands of Raw fans' AD carry.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely the AD carry being taken out is quite crucial here once again for RSNDM. They might look to focus on like mid a bit more now with the next bans, if I had to guess.
Yeah. Probably look for a Talia or Diana ban if you want to respect ban, or you can just ban Fiora.
Instant ban of Fiora.
LeBlanc ban.
I'm kind of surprised by that.
Interesting. Are they trying to play Ahri themselves?
Maybe, but do you really play Ahri into a person who knows that much of like Ahri, how Ahri plays so well? Oh, Raw fans with a Nautilus ban.
Okay. This is.
It might be as we expected that Jax ban for RSNDM.
Yeah.
Or maybe looking for the Zeri ban. They're leaving top lane completely free, as we just mentioned. The Talia ban does.
And the respect Talia ban. They realized that the Talia was quite an issue.
But this does mean there's no Jarvan ban and there's no Diana ban.
Yeah. So they're comfortable picking Jarvan into the Diana. We all know Jarvan has a stronger early game than Diana. Diana is more of a scaling jungler, and Jarvan's more of a gank heavy. We just go.
And one thing is, I don't know how well their R's interact, right? Like the Diana R sucks people in, but you have the Jarvan R that if you just like cage everyone, they will get absolutely boarded.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be quite worrying. It's gonna be
Xayah first pick. Are we gonna see a Xayah Rakan? That opens up a lot of options because
that does open up, and it that Zeri ban does make sense then. The Jarvan 4 does come out for Raw fans most likely.
Yep.
Oh no.
I'm guessing they're gonna go Yeah, Lulu,
Lulu.
and then probably Aphelios, or probably Aphelios, maybe another hyper carry.
Maybe. The Jarvan 4 once again. The demon is back.
Yeah, he's back to terrorize the last game of the finals.
Exactly, he's back.
Yep, Rakan comes out.
Rakan.
Yeah, and I'm guessing maybe Diana, maybe Wukong.
I do like the Diana here, but I do also like. I feel like the Diana might be a bit worse without the Talia. I'm not sure.
I mean, as long as you have something that can match your roams, or that can roam quite often. So like,
yeah, but who would that be on RSNDM? Like, maybe Rakan would be the one roaming.
No. So Lee Sin. Okay, this is some aggressive jungling we were seeing here.
Yeah, this is some aggressive jungling. Our last Lee Sin into Jarvan matchup did not go the best. I'll be honest.
Did not go very well, but granted, it was a bit of a skill rank difference. So maybe this one will be. Maybe we'll see some insect plays here.
Yeah, surely Lee Sin does not run it down. Surely.
Oh, and they have a lot of priority on the Syndra.
We have the Syndra coming out for Emphis. His main pick, his main role. He is whipping it out. Oh no.
So here I would start banning AD carries. If I was RSNDM, I would ban AD carries. If I was Rua, I would start banning.
I think you best start banning mid laners.
Yeah, you start banning mid laners to make sure you don't have anything roaming. Yeah, anything roaming as mid laners.
They banned Jax top. Don't know how I feel about that one. They did ban the Zeri and Jinx at least.
I like the Jax ban. I feel like the next ban they have to do is maybe another top laner, another carry top laner.
Top laner? Okay.
Maybe like I think Camille goes pretty well with it. Camille doesn't go that well.
Do you not ban Mordekaiser here?
Oh, that might be a respect ban, but I feel like RSNDMs. I like the Aphelios ban.
Okay,
I like the Aphelios ban.
I like that ban as well.
They can go Twitch here.
Like the ADC options, Desire, good.
They can go Twitch here. Lulu Twitch, one of them. A really strong combo.
You would like a Twitch play.
Yeah, if it's a Twitch player, if it's a Twitch, I'm very happy. But it's probably gonna be something safe, something like Sivir maybe, or I'm not sure about Kai'Sa. Xayah naturally counters Kai'Sa. Once they were both released, Xayah has always been a counter to Kai'Sa. So Rua fans here opting into the counter matchup for themselves, or getting counter match themselves, picking a bad matchup for bot lane. You're really banking on Syndra being able to carry this game.
We do see the Galio mid might be coming out, like you said, with potential actually.
Yep. Galio goes in really well with Zoe naturally really good into Syndra as well. Actually no. Syndra's pretty good into Zoe because when Zoe presses R, she always goes back to the same spot.
Yeah, and then you can East on her, right?
Yeah. Okay, if they pick Camille here, why didn't you just pick Galio? Like, your team comp would have been so much more. It would have made so much more sense.
That is true. I'm not sure how much I like the Zoe pick actually. It's weird.
It's like Rue fans is inting the draft, and then RSNDM is like counter inting the draft.
Yeah, they're like counter inting the draft at the same time. I don't know what's going on here.
And then now, in order to complete the trifecta, Rue fans has to pick something bad into Camille, and then they counter into the draft.
Gwen.
Unfortunately, Gwen is pretty strong.
Yeah, Gwen into Camille sounds like torture for Camille.
Yeah.
Actually, I think about it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one for Camille this game.
Yeah, and we did see how bad the top lane snowball last time. I don't know this time. Mid lane, I also like Rule fans pick a bit more the Syndra scaling on the Zoe. Yeah. And the stun, I mean, so lethal. Sure, you can say the Zoe can poke her out with the Q, but the Syndra, the problem there is the wave clear, right? The orbs, just bouncing onto them is gonna do so much. The Lulu Kai'Sa interests me a bit in Ruofan's side. I'm curious to see how that goes into Zyro Khan. I think actually quite even. But if I'm RSNDM, I am very worried about top and mid lane. That's all I can say.
Here they have a lot of carry potential here for Ruofan's here with the Gwen and Syndra.
Yeah. I think the emphasis will be on Lee Sin and Jarvan. If you're RSNDM, you want this Lee Sin to win. At least make sure the Jarvan doesn't gank and snowball top and mid lane. Because if that snowball happens, I don't think this match is going to be very playable.
Well, yeah, it's like if Jarvan does become active or proactive in one side of the map, you can either respond with another player of your own on the other side of the map, or you can just go take his camps. You can set him behind, and make sure that he gets punished for going for the gank. And if the gank doesn't work, then you've done it. You've made Jarvan kind of weaker, and as the game goes on, Jarvan gets weaker because, well, he's not tanky.
Yep. That is definitely true, actually. Yeah, but Jarvan does still have that engage that you need to watch out for. That is one thing.
But then you have Xayah. So the thing is,
Zaya's
really good
can
against.
R out of it, right? Yeah.
Oh no, you can't. I don't think you can R
R
out as Xayah.
Okay.
But then it's like you can R his EQ. You can R his EQ, so he will have a hard time. As long as you have hands, he will have a hard time getting onto
you, basically. Like,
yeah.
Even if he lands an R on you, he'll have a hard time killing you, and especially if you're like Rakan's at appeal for you, right?
Yeah.
Apart from that, like, are there any good targets for Jarvan? Or like maybe the Lee Sin to catch him off guard. The Zoe has kind of escape options. That's like one.
Kind of. Zoe's interesting. It's like because Zoe gets back to her same place. It's really easy to layer CC once she gets back because you pretty much know where she's gonna be, when she's gonna be.
That's true.
So it's like all you have to do is just click the correct buttons, CC her, and then she's dead. As long as Zoe finds different angles to use the terrain for sleep bubbles, just like how Zeri was using terrains to escape with E, she can be a really strong pick here.
Okay, and that I think that Zoe predictability will be something, right? But for example, if she gets like a flash of her like shards, that could be interesting.
Yeah.
But
a lot of output potential.
Definitely. But the Syndra here, I think, is by far the most worrying part into Zoe. If the Zoe doesn't pressure Syndra well and just gets like 3 splinters, especially with
the game's
like
over.
Yeah, like the poke, it's gonna be over by like 20 minutes. So unplayable. Gwen with the immunity field as well into like, Neil is gonna be very interesting. But at least they are kind of both melee. That's one thing. The Camille swipe does that range kind of
I think it's within range. Like as long as the outer section of the W is hitting, I think that's in range of Gwen's immunity.
I see. Okay. Yeah. That is good at least, but like Kai'Sa, that ball is gonna be super interesting. I want to see if Xayah Rakan can dominate this game. That's one thing.
I hope Xayah can play well enough. It should be a pretty it's bot lane's really favored towards RSNDM. Their Xayah Rakan has been one of the strongest combos ever since they were released. When Xayah's in meta, Rakan's in meta. So having that power dynamic there, power couple down there in bottom lane, no pun intended, but like the power couple down there to help dictate the late game is something that it's a really strong asset that RSNDM have at their disposal.
And in terms of engage though, right? You have the Jarvan engage, you have a Syndra with her stun can produce a couple of engage options. Apart from that, there's actually not that much. Like you have the Rakan that can knock people up, and Charm. Xayah actually has good disengage, as you said, DR, and Lee Sin instead, right? I'm just really hoping that in terms of the engage options, and Zoe Sleep, Camille R as well, like you don't see the Lee Sin like inting too hard into the team, because you really don't want him going down too early. One thing you can say though is RSNDM and Ruofans, this is a really low tank kind of build. Like most of the bulk is gonna be like in the Lee Sin, Camille, and the Jarvan, and maybe the Gwen or Syndra. But all of those characters are not the strongest tanks overall. So the frontline is not going to be as strong as it used to be in the previous games. Like Ruofans don't have a Mordecai to fall back on, for example. DM don't have a Nautilus to like tank everything. And it's going to be interesting to see, because I think it will also make mistakes more punishing, right? Like in this match. So RSNDM and Ruofans have to make sure that they play smart. Whichever team slips up first, it's probably going to snowball a bit, especially in the top 2 lanes. That's definitely what we're looking at. This Gwen into Camille matchup, who do you think actually has an advantage in the early to mid game?
Oh, I'm not sure about the Gwen changes, but before I would say Gwen 100% wins, but after her nerfs like a while back, I can't say for certain, but I think once we hit 2 items, it's really a skill matchup at this point. Because Camille has to get in range to be able to do her Cho'Gath Q, her Cho'Gath R, in her Q, that crazy thing.
Yeah.
But then as long as Gwen's able to like kite her out with her own E, her ultimate to slow her down, slow the Camille down, it can go either way, honestly.
Yeah, so we would that definitely means that we need to keep an eye on that and make sure that we see like who snowballs first.
Yeah.
And give it if that like kind of decides the game, because that also means the roam potential will be different.
Yeah.
I think this the Zoe like not being able to roam as well though is definitely going to be
they're kind of just stuck in their lane. Yeah.
Yeah, like, and do you even be stuck in a lane against a Syndra? Really? Like that's the main thing, right?
I think just looking at the team comps right now, I think just having the Zoe being able to poke during for like as long as RSNDM don't fall too far behind, they should be able to have control over choke points. And with control over choke points, that's when Zoe shines her best. She's able to poke out whoever walks in the choke point with her E, just like holding it down, and then her Q, like just popping out of nowhere, throwing a Q, and then going back without like much time to react.
And
that's a really valuable asset.
Does do disgusting damage.
Yeah.
That will chunk like more than half your health if you're squish. And that's especially true if you think about it. Like Kai'Sa, Lulu, Gwen, those people, if they get caught up by a Zoe, one Q would probably do 60%. It's like, okay, we're in trouble. But one thing you said about the like catching people like around corners and stuff, that doesn't mean you can't want vision, right? You can't want vision to know where people are at times and where you can catch them off. The problem is, I wonder if Rua fans will really allow RSNDM that much vision, right? Like, obviously, you see like higher ranked players, they know how to like vision and how to
around vision points. Yeah,
exactly.
Vision pockets. Yep.
And RSNDM, I'm not sure how well the Zoe will play around it if Rua fans like kind of suffocate the vision of the map. That is definitely a factor. And yeah, I don't know, man. Lee Sin and Jarvan 4 last time did not go very well, so let's hope it goes well this time. The Rakan engaged, though, I think that's the thing we're looking for. Maybe we see like Carrier just possess the RSMDM support. Who knows?
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope he finds creative ways to get into flanking positions to get like really strong engages so that the team fight goes well. Because if it doesn't, it's gonna be rough.
And like if he doesn't get those good engages, right, his team is gonna have to put himself at risk, I think, And with a squishy team, especially going into a Jarvan who has the perfect engage option if you're overextending, cutting you off from the entire team, it's going to be a bit hard to play around. So this Rakan, a lot of the impetus is going to be on his ability to like create opportunities. But yeah, I think this game is going to be... I think Rofan's gonna be taking this like even more seriously. You see, MF's on his main, obviously. And I'm being told that the top laner for Rofans is actually rank 5 in Australia. So we are going to, we're going to have to keep an eye on that. See if the Camille can play safe enough to not get caught up by this win. Because like you might get LCS'd, but if you don't feed too many kills, hopefully the rest of the team can maybe compensate. That is one thing.
Hope.
And yeah, we are now getting into the games. We're getting started. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final game, I think, either way.
For the UCC League of Legends tournament for turn 1.
Yep, and get excited. This will be the deciding game.
One team comes out victorious.
Everyone has their correct buys, all good. We didn't have a Nautilus incident like last time. And we're definitely gonna have to look into the matchup. Oh, are they going for an aggressive invade here? Not sure.
I think they're just trying to scout out to see where Jarvan's starting.
Maybe they're looking for a ward. I don't actually like the idea of blue team invading this. They're not that strong.
Yeah, at least in... interesting. Syndra opted in for Airy instead of Electrocute against Zoe. So Emphas is really confident in his ability to hit Qs in the lane phase.
I see. Like, okay, what's the difference in like playstyle between those two, like Electrocute and Airy?
Airy. So usually, if you're Syndra, because Syndra used to have a hard time against assassins, and so what Syndras would do is they would bring Electrocute, so that whenever an assassin tried to jump on them, they would have enough damage to fight back. And Airy is more of like poking. It's really good into like if you have the range advantage, it's really
Ooh.
good that you put Aerie because your Qs do a little bit more damage. And yeah, you have some
I
trading
mean-
going on in the top lane.
I mean, the funny thing is that like against Zoe though, do you? Oh my god, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, do you have that much poke? But until you have that R, I guess you do still have a lot of poke like range with that Q.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, we do see the Gwen here, very aggressive, looking at trade.
No,
I'm
he's
not
getting
sure.
auto space so hard.
Yeah. But this isn't that bad for the Camille right now, I think. Did you have to put like pull a pot? Damn, that is it. Yeah, not much happening there so far. The Zoe does get level 2.
Yep.
Bot lane. Around here.
Yeah, so something I forgot to mention earlier was think about Kai'Sa, how Kai'Sa can play this game. Kai'Sa has a lot of options. She can go in with Jarvan. She can wait for
Oh.
Do we have a fight going on? Oh,
Wait.
that's a really good
Camille
trade for
landed it.
Camille.
Camille actually landed that.
Yeah.
That's pretty massive. Oh no.
Oh, but Jarvan's here.
Oh, but Jarvan's here.
Oh, forced without flash.
I mean, at least she got out. That's the important part, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But unfortunately, the Jarvan didn't even have to commit that much for that, and that's
Yeah.
just the Jarvan mobility coming into
Standard
play.
EQ combo, yeah.
Yeah, it's an EQ combo doing a lot of damage actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lee Sin hits the Q.
Lee Sin hits the Q.
Oh, forces the flash out for.
Rakan messes up the knockup. Just barely flashes out.
This is good. Lulu's forced the flash, burn both summoners.
Problem is, like a lot of the team is taking a lot of damage here. The Kai'Sa is almost full health.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
and Lee Sin's gonna lose a lot. His top side is being invaded.
Oh yeah, you're right. Once again, that Jarvan mobility, right? As soon as he saw Lee Sin peek bot lane, he just instantly knew what he had to do.
Yeah, just need to go.
That way.
Take his
And
camps. I think
massively punishing. And Jarvan
Yeah.
has smite here, so he is gonna maybe secure with that, but he doesn't even need to. He just hits it.
Okay, Lee Sin.
Lee Sin trying to go for a gank here. Oh,
Okay.
flash coming out.
Trades out flashes.
Yep. Not the worst, not the worst.
Yeah, I think Lee Sin should trade scuttles with J4. Just take each side of the each half of the map.
Lee Sin is trying to re-gank again.
He's trying to re-gank you.
I'm not sure I agree with that. You're already behind on
You can
CS.
exit.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
You know what we said about that Lee Sin whole inting thing?
Okay, well this one this one I don't think he fully tracked the Jarvan.
Yeah,
But
and
the Jarvan is.
I don't think it's nearly as bad, but I
Yeah.
still think you need to get farm if you're Lee Sin here. If you go for another gank here, it's gonna be terrible for you. Like him.
Jarvan is up a lot of camps, about 3.5 camps on the Lee Sin, which is quite worrying if you're Lee Sin right now.
Definitely. Especially like I said, Jarvan is a snowballing early game mid laner. I mean, early game jungler, right? So if Lee Sin didn't get anything from those ganks and he's just falling behind for free, I don't like how it's going. Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, Camille does have the level advantage here. Forces the immunity field from Gwen.
Yep. Now we're just slowly farming up. Maybe a bit of trading in the bot lane might be something to have a look at.
The wave is just really even, really frozen here.
Yeah, they're just slow pushing, trying to find opportunities to set up ganks, or they're just trying to play it slow. They know they're in a bad matchup. Oh, mid lane is cutting it quite close.
Well, mid lane has Zoe has a cleanse, but so she can get out the stun at least. But I don't really like the odds into Syndra right now. Syndra's gonna push the wave in and then probably get it back, and it should be back even stronger.
Yeah.
And if you look at it, she hasn't even used either of her healing items. She just used it right now for mana, but so it's more than enough.
Yeah.
Engage it. The Jarvan obviously can go over this wall. He is
flashes
going
in.
to.
Oh, exhaust.
Exhaust.
Oh, does he get it out?
Oh my god!
Miracle with a play. No!
Oh, what a beautiful play.
Oh
my god, the Lee Sin is down
and the Lee Sin
levels into the Syndra. The Syndra has R, but she doesn't have enough mana for it. She's owned.
Oh
my god.
That was wonderfully played by Miracle.
Miracle there with one of the most beautiful, I think, exchanges I've ever seen. That exhaust, and then he gets the flash orb, instantly flashes to dodge, lands to sleep, and then the Q.
That was amazing.
Oh, that was such a beautiful move.
That was
the fact that he was able to turn that into a 1 for 2. It's beautiful, and also the
Yeah.
Syndra, I think, being oomed was a big factor there, because if she wasn't oomed, or she had like cookies, at that exact moment, she would have just pressed R on the Lee Sin after like doing a bit more damage, and that would have probably killed.
Yeah.
Remember, this Lee Sin is level 3. Or was level 3. He is now level 5.
Keep in mind, both bot lanes have not reset yet. They are stuck on a Dorn's Blade. We're probably gonna see a Xayah reset soon.
Yep. Top lane here. We do see the Sheen at least. Moving towards that Divine Sunder, obviously. Xayah does get the Noon Quiver though. Does she get out? Okay, at least she does. The Camille does get out here, but I don't know if you want to go back in.
Oh, let's have a look at the CS difference between Gwen and Camille.
She
might be winning. She might be winning trades, but it looks like.
And this also shows, right? The Gwen has more health, and she's getting better trades with the immunity field right now.
Yeah.
She's already got that 435 AP, and she's gotten the Dark Seal as well. She might be able to snowball this game pretty hard. The Syndra is also here. Wait.
Oh no, Jarvan's here. That's unlucky.
Bad. I will say the Camille, I think, played that decently well.
Yeah.
But the Syndra spacing there to make sure she doesn't get towered was very significant. And now you see here how important emphasis to this comp, right? They're trying to get him tower play so he can actually get the game. I'm not sure if Zoe knows.
Wait, it's close. It's close.
It's very close.
Jarvan lives with like 2 HP.
Lives, but I think he does have to back here, which means that maybe
a free Herald.
The Herald.
Yeah.
Syndra also backing, and you did see that, right? The Syndra was going for plates, trying to get back into like mid lane, right? Because the Zoe was actually doing an excellent job. Like Miracle was doing a great job just poking out the Syndra, and that final play, obviously like it gave them kills, which was very significant. But keep in mind though, the Jarvan is 2-1. That is a bit worrying. 150 gold bounty, probably close to Gold Drinker. Probably next back I would estimate would be the Gold Drinker, and that is a bit dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Look at that
damage!
Oh my! Wave clear is crazy.
Yeah, dude, like 960. Oh my god!
That is insane.
Yeah, this Gwen definitely showing why she is rank 5.
Yeah.
The CS gap, kill gap, item gap, wave management gap. Polymorph here coming out though. They do all have the Arsenal.
This is a brawl.
Yeah, Camille is getting some action here, but the wave looks like it is just gonna get pushed in, and Gwen is just doing such a good job, like making that wave around her, so she can just zone out the Camille here. Syndra, even Syndra does still have R, and her R is an execute. So if she does enough poke, she needs to get worried.
And this is really risky for Zoe here.
Yep. He doesn't have the barrier. Forces the flash. Not too bad. She gets some poke. Oh wait, she actually didn't get the poke.
I wonder where Lee Sin is.
Lee Sin, I think is fighting in bot.
Oh, are they fighting? There's a fight bot lane going on right now.
Fight bot lane.
Lulu goes down. Syndra's coming in for.
Oh my god! What a beautiful flash E. It gets the entire stun. Lee Sin goes down. And yeah, now the momentum has swung back completely for real fans. They're now winning, I think, every lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now real fans are gonna be winning every lane plus jungle. Definitely ahead in CS and kills, / assists. And Jarvan is gonna claim this dragon.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, that's rough. But remember that Lee Sin does have the Rift Herald. He can still put it down somewhere. This Camille though, and
very low.
Nothing. I would even rather just Camille this back straight away, honestly.
Yeah, just give up a few plates.
Give up 2 plates. Yeah. Actually, does Camille have R? Like, okay, would it be possible to even like R onto that Gwen there? Like, watch it on the tower. Maybe force her to take some turret shots if she hits you, and maybe.
I don't think she had enough health to do that. I'm not gonna lie.
That might be true. That might be true.
Yeah.
And that's just that Gwen poke, right? Like she's so far ahead.
Yeah.
A bit menacing. Camille here, gonna look to clean up this wave here. Maybe push it out while the Gwen is recalling, but she does have TP, so not sure how impactful this will be. The Zoe roam up here, with the Gwen being pushed back, with the wave being crashing the tower.
Yep.
Not going to get much either. The Jarvan's now pathing along top jungle. Looking for maybe a counter gank on this Lee Sin here. They do not know the Jarvan's there, I'm pretty sure. So they need to be able to... Oh my god, they...
Oh.
Okay, Amethyst got absolutely deleted.
Yeah. They drop Herald here. Oh, but then the bot lane's roaming up.
Yeah, ball. Okay.
Miracle needs to be careful here. Make sure he can get the plates but not die at the same time.
And also top lane is still getting pushed in.
Yep.
So we need to keep an eye on that. But I do like how Miracle's playing this right now, actually. I actually really like. He's playing really safe. When the team comes, they land good engages for him to capitalize on, and the Syndra's not getting as much free movement, I guess. And he's actually almost even in CS.
Yeah, it's impressive how Miracle is keeping up with Emphis.
Yeah. Meanwhile, top lane, however.
Yeah, it's a different story there.
Yeah. Jarvan also here.
Yeah, first tower goes over to Gwen.
Roamed up to make sure that they secure that tower. And like we said, the Gwen now is going to be a bit of a menace. If he gets into a team fight, I feel like she's going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Jarvan does get the gold trinket though. Oh, they have vision there. Oh, that's just game. I'm sure that's his game sense. And like, I mean, like, it's like check that bush.
The ward was already warded for red side.
Then that's good. Let's say if we place that ward, that'll be insane. One thing though, everyone is hitting their spikes. I think this Syndra's about to hit Luden spike. The Zion does have Gale Force on blue side, whereas Ruofan's Kai'Sa hasn't bought their mythic yet. But they do have the Noon Quiver, which is quite a decent spike.
Wait, there's 2 pickaxes for... Okay.
You know what?
Okay, interesting.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Yeah. Maybe he missed block. That is massive that he baited that out. Oh,
that feels really bad, actually.
Now you just go for a regank and it's over.
Yeah, for Xayah here, that feels absolutely terrible. That means that they now have like a free engage option. Oh, but the Lee Sin does come in. He is going to get caught out though.
Oh, that's a good kick.
Oh, Kai'Sa gets hit. Instant CC.
Oh, Kai'Sa was down. What a super play by Lee Sin.
What a beautiful kick by Lee Sin. What on earth?
But he's going for more.
And Lee Sin,
does J4 get for more?
And he gets a shutdown.
That's really close.
Oh my god, that Lee Sin might have just absolutely saved bot lane there.
Yeah.
That was an absolutely massive insight complete. That was a kick, right?
Yeah, the kick on the Kai'Sa was really well executed.
That was beautiful. Like Kai'Sa playing up there, obviously to try and like collapse onto that Lee Sin.
Yeah.
That ward hopper into kick though was just absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Wait, when? I feel like they should get the Gwen here, and that's a bounty.
Yep.
Okay, Arsenal DM definitely making Ruofans work for it.
Yeah, work for this win. WQ goes a bit short there. That's okay.
Zoe wave play though is kind of sad compared to Kai'Sa, who just gets with the wall.
Yeah. Should be fine. Zoe on mixed back should have.
Syndra's obviously like now swapped to bot lane.
Yeah.
But I think can Xayah outrange Syndra?
Oh, it's a 4-man dive or a 3-man dive.
Okay.
Oh, does he get one? Oh, Lee Sin, surely Lee Sin comes in for...
Maybe?
Yeah,
Lee Sin.
Comes in for the cleanup.
And the Drowsy! Okay, actually...
Okay, surely you give it to... Okay, yeah, good.
Yeah, okay.
I was about to say, Lee Sin, if you took that, I would have been very disappointed.
Yeah, okay, great trades. It was a great fight for red team, but also a decent fight for blue team. They got it all back. Bot lane is a little bit screwed though. This Kai'Sa is getting a little bit strong. We're probably going to see like the next buy being the Mythic.
Yeah.
Yes. Blue team gets the dragon, but okay. So jungler, Lee Sin is quite strong. He's behind in CS, but he's very up in kills.
Yeah.
Top lane is feeling a little bit better, I think, getting that shutdown onto the Gwen. The Divine Thunder spike coming in. Gwen getting the Riftmaker, but But the bot lane, dude. Bot lane is a bit nasty right now.
Oh, is this a solo kill?
Oh.
Look at that damage! What flashes?
I think
Oh,
I think
very
Rogue's gonna die here for it.
that is very unlucky.
That's
that
really
was so
unlucky
close.
and also extremely bad for us in the end. That is
That was
a
really
disaster.
unlucky, yeah. I mean, yeah, in retrospect, it's not that bad, but it just sort of feels bad moment.
Yeah, like it feels bad, but giving the bounty to Kai'Sa is also
Yeah.
a bit worrying. She does get that Kraken Slayer as well.
Yeah.
Uh,
Let's see what she goes
definitely
next.
not ideal there. At least top lane is looking, I think, a little bit better maybe than what we saw before. They did lose a tower, but at least Gwen can't push it in anymore, and can maybe get some CS. She's not like getting lapped anymore. That's a bonus.
Should be wary of Jarvan here.
Oh my
Khan?
god. Khan?
What is going on? What is going?
What is this? What?
Wait, Lee. I think if you keep fighting that, you win that. But it's okay.
I feel like he wins that if he doesn't get stunned by Syndra.
Yeah.
If he gets stunned by Syndra, he probably loses.
Surely
that.
you can just sidestep that. It's not that hard.
Surely. But yeah, the fact that Rakan went in so hard when the Xayah was kind of out of position.
Oh.
A little bit confusing to me.
Oh.
Okay.
Really aggressive.
This is definitely not ideal, and that's gonna be a dead Camille. Oh wait.
Oh maybe.
Oh, I think she missed the damage.
Let's try.
She missed the actual damage on her swipe. If she landed
the true damage, yeah.
If she landed that onto Jarvan, I think she would get a kill there.
Yeah.
Okay, once again, top lane is now looking bad. Unlucky.
It's okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Kai'Sa is starting to ramp up in damage.
Yeah, you can see why Kai'Sa was the big issue here, and unfortunately, the Xayah just has not been keeping up in terms of damage. And I think that has also been an issue with the engage options, right? Like the Rakan here playing too aggressive, and Lee Sin actually being like the best support so far for the Xayah with the insects. Ooh.
Drowsy goes up.
As you said, right? Miracle has good positions.
Yeah,
and
play around with the terrain.
Around the terrain, he gets some DR, and that's
this can be dangerous here.
Jarvan is there though. The Jarvan could look for a wraparound here if blue team isn't careful and overextend. Oh, he's so fast.
Yeah.
Always speeding. And now suddenly most of the bounties are on red team's side. Oh no.
Yeah, what a quick turn of events in a matter of like 10 minutes.
Oh no. Jarvan is just staying there, waiting for maybe blue team to overcommit this a little bit. They definitely want this tower, I think. Just give everyone a little boost of gold that they need.
Put up the map as well. We do see Gwen has slowly worked her way up into tier 3 tower in the bot side.
Yeah. So unlike Jax though, she oh actually no, she's already taken all the towers. Never mind. I was gonna say top lane. Okay, she hasn't taken the T2 in top lane, but she very quickly got everything in bot lane.
Yeah, and this is also I'm gonna point out it's getting scary now. Both Gwen and Syndra have 2 items, and Kai'Sa. But all the carries have 2 items.
Yep.
And on the other side, it's not looking as bright for.
And the serfs has completely activated for Syndra. So Syndra at this point is when you expect her to start deleting people essentially. But she has
it's really strong at this point.
Splinters the entire game. I think if we look, she has 96 splinters.
Yeah.
Which is quite a fat amount, I'm pretty sure. Don't call me a Syndra expert, but if I recall, that is pretty high.
Yeah, so they're probably setting up for the next dragon.
Yeah, and I think the problem here is if you with the Syndra in the mid lane, you're definitely seeing that scaling come into play here. And if RS and DM don't end this soon, and I don't think they can, I'll be honest, Rule fans is just gonna run away with it.
I feel like the scaling for both sides are pretty even.
Who's the scaling on RS and DM? Is it Xayah in this case?
Yeah, Xayah has pretty strong scaling. Zoe's actually relatively strong when she's... Oh! Big kick! Oh, that's a massive engage!
Wait a minute!
Oh, but is it enough?
Oh, everyone's so low!
Is it
Oh,
enough?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was so unlucky.
That is so sad, and I think that was actually a brilliant R from the Jarvan that basically
Yeah.
prevented the entirety of blue team from actually engaging much.
Oh, could she kill?
Oh,
Oh,
oh, okay.
oh.
Wait, but oh, she gets it.
Oh,
She gets
Miracle
it.
is going, it's going crazy.
She is. Oh, she lands it. She lands it. She lands it.
Oh my God, Miracle, you are amazing as Zoe.
Monster.
I am so sorry I ever doubted your Zoe pick. Oh my.
God. You know what? You said Zoe scaled. I trust you now. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Zoe scaling before
Holy.
very nice. He gets a shutdown onto the Jarvan as well. Okay, this we're gonna be. I think lane. I mean, blue team's gonna be relying on this Zoe to maybe land a drowsy after the Lee Sin insect or something like that, and is hoping their damage is enough to get through what red team throws at them.
Yeah.
Oh,
it seems like their combo right now, their current combo of Lee kick into Recon RW.
Yeah, that definitely seems to be working.
That seems to be really strong.
Oh,
looks like
oh no, Kai'Sa movement. Yep, you're dead. Kai'Sa's definitely one of those champs. Oh no, Lee Sin.
Oh no! Oh wait, this might be good.
Wait,
this
wait,
is good.
Actually, hold on.
This is good.
Okay, I didn't see the TP. That's on me.
Okay. Oh no! Gwen's too strong. Gwen's just too
Yep.
strong. Gwen is just too strong. Look at that healing.
Oh my
Look at
lord.
That is really unlucky. Yeah, so now we can see Rune fans are slowly making their way towards Baron. That is the better call here. Since all of RS and DM are down. Xayah just going to catch a wave, and yeah, with Gwen's Gwen's damage, her Qs and stuff, her Qs stacking up, her E reset auto resets. Yeah, this Baron is probably gonna go down really quick. Quickly. Let's see if let's see what the next play is for RS and DM. Yeah. So everyone's gonna start resetting, then wait for the next play. The next play will be Dragon. Let's see how they fight. Are they gonna try do anything beforehand? Are they gonna wait for the Baron to or wait for Dragon to like be fully spawned and just set up for that? Let's see how they play it. So we can just see here, starting off, they have a choke point. They have a vision of where Lee Sin. Oh, Lee Sin goes in for the ceiling, gets it!
Oh my god! Oh, he gets it.
Oh
but...
my! But
okay.
at what cost? It cost a few of his teammates.
Like the Syndra's so strong now, right?
Yeah, this is definitely
700 gold bounty. Luden Seraph's about to get the Rabdon spike as well.
This is definitely an inhib. It might be an end at this point.
I definitely think so as well. Especially with the Baron buff.
Yeah.
I think it's very possible for an end. You're down 3 people. Camille here is trying to 1v1 the Gwen. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Gwen's just running down, chasing her down.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
and he gets her.
Okay.
This might be winnable. Everyone's getting back up.
Yeah,
He's back up. Zoe's looking for.
And that's exactly what I was saying, right? About the Camille able to cage the Gwen. If
Yeah.
it goes too deep.
Yeah.
That's definitely one thing that is interesting.
Yeah. So now, bubble hits, but it's too risky if you go in for that. Now that, Lee, chill, Lee. Oh, Lee Sin.
Oh no.
Oh, and that should probably seal the game.
Look at that wave pushing in. If it doesn't seal the game, I expect them to get at least like maybe
maybe a Nexus tower.
or maybe the Nexus towers. They are getting poked up a bit by the Zoe though. Zoe poke is
Zoe is doing a lot here. They have to run back otherwise.
The Miracle is trying to conjure up a Miracle for his team. Let's say that
yeah,
much.
he's definitely the star player for his team right now. He's trying to.
He's doing everything he can, but
there's
just so much damage coming into him, right? Like it's so much lockdown as well from the jump.
Camille's getting caught out again.
Camille.
Oh, wait, is he? Wait, are they chasing?
Okay, Camille got out, but they are gonna get that tower, I think. Unless they unless they engage, Camille doesn't have R. Remember, she just used it.
Okay, they get on Kai'Sa. That's good. Garvin flashes, flash towards in.
Okay. Get dropping.
Zaya.
Zaya doesn't have enough damage. Zaya doesn't have enough damage. Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, the Gwen is looking a bit strong right now.
Yeah, that's filthy. That's absolutely.
Okay, Lee Sin, he might get a double here.
I think. Oh, okay. He lands it. Oh, what a Q!
Wait, does he get a triple here?
Triple?
Oh no, but it doesn't matter. Gwen's ending the game. Gwen's ending the game. And that is the game.
That is going to be the game and the match and the tournament as a result.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out this time when our rank 5 top laner plays not split push but with the team.
Yeah, a lot more impactful.
Yeah, a lot more impactful. I don't know, man. He was abusing that Camille in lane. I feel a bit bad, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I felt bad for the entire series for the top laner for RSNDM. He was kind of getting stomped for most of.
I definitely think that Lee Sin and Zoe, they pat themselves on the back. They did all they could, played extremely well, honestly, into a team of full masters, some GMs, some challenges. I think. I think playing into that and able to keep up, Lee Sin the insects perfectly on the Kai'Sa earlier, and even like in the second last fight, and then Zoe here just playing so well. That miracle play was actually so beautiful to watch.
Miracle was popping off. It was unfortunate that his bot lane especially fell a bit too far behind.
Yeah, bot lane obviously wasn't doing much damage. We saw at the end there. They got a knock-up and CC on the Jarvan, but the Jarvan was not dying.
He just wasn't taking any
damage.
damage.
It was the Lee Sin that had to come in and actually do the damage.
Yeah.
I think that was definitely Xayah Rakan. Unfortunately, Rakan, the engage was fine, but the Xayah was just like not fed at all compared to the Castle.
Yeah.
A bit of a problem. Honestly, the Lulu impact wasn't as heavy that game, I feel like, because the Kai'Sa has something to bleed on like already, right?
Yeah.
So she's able to get around, and sometimes the Lulu can't even follow her.
Yeah.
The Kai'Sa's playing.
Yeah.
Top lane, real rough, unfortunately. But I have to say, congratulations to Rule fans for taking home the W. They are going to be enjoying those SSDs, I think.
Yeah.
Hopefully, that means that the ADC's computer does not crash as much. Maybe it's time for a new PC revamp with the SSD in there.
Yeah.
But very well played from all of them. Emphis, obviously, the team leader, self-proclaimed, played extremely well. Gwen, obviously, the top laner, I think, was dominant in every single game that they played. Even and showing a wide variety of champs, right? I think RSNDM, the only team actually to take a single game of a Rule offense. I think they have to be happy with that. The second game, the third game was honestly decently close until like the bot lane was just getting snowballed by the Kai'Sa. And I think obviously Zoe and Lee Sin once again they do like say, okay, we played really well, and we came in second place. And you know what? That's enough, you know. They were definitely the underdogs going up against Rule fans here, and they should just be happy that they did so well against them. To be honest, they kept the series entertaining. That's the most important part. It was entertaining and it was fun. That's definitely for sure.
Valiant effort from RSNDM, making it a very close series.
Yep, and we will be once again waiting for Emphis, team captain, maybe for the post-match interview. See what he thinks about that. See how hyped he is. And I just really have to congratulate how well both teams did. I think a lot of people, us included, thought this would be much more one-sided, and we definitely saw a match. We saw RSNDM adapt when needed. That second game when they brought out the Diana Talia, one of the most creative techs I've seen. I think probably the most creative draft we've seen, like, period. That wasn't int. Let's put it that way. There were some other drafts that were creative, unconventional, but not the best. But that one worked out, and it definitely shows like even Platts Diamonds, they have that level of understanding that the drafts can sometimes win you games. I think. That Talia, the Diana combo was beautiful to watch.
So just quick recap of the game. It was pretty much a Gwen and Syndra that were just mainly dominating most of the game. Camille fell too far behind. The Zoe had her moments. It did get pretty close towards the end, or towards the middle of the game. It's just Ruthans just pulled off ahead.
I will say though, looking at the jungle, you have to give props to Lee Sin for actually outplaying the Jarvan, in my opinion. 17,000 damage to 14,000, and the Lee Sin getting a lot of good engagements on the screen, putting his life on the line basically. It was very crucial.
Yeah.
And the Camille though, Camille, props to her playing against a very hard opponent, and she still did 15,000 damage. We saw other top laners like try to play into specifically WX Road DLPW, and those went like 3,000 damage, like max.
Yeah.
They just oppressed the whole game, and I
Yeah.
think Camille did decently for what she had. She got like a
100%.
couple solo builders on that Gwen actually.
Yeah.
Pretty decent. But you do definitely see like a bot lane gap here, right? The Kai'Sa, 19,000 damage, third behind Syndra, who wasn't that impactful early game or even mid game, but she scaled definitely late game. When she hit her power spike, 3 items, she was basically unstoppable. I think 2 items even. And then, yeah, there's the Xayah and Rakan not being allowed to breathe, and this Kai'Sa and Lulu. It's mainly the Kai'Sa, I'll be honest, is doing so much for his team.
Yeah, so we do have Emphas here for his post-game interview. Let's bring him on. So congratulations, Emphas, and your team on winning the UCC, like the Contenders for League. How do you feel?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This last game against RS, and I forgot the team name, but this last game, last series, it was pretty close. Then pulling it out to a game 3. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think my whole team expected for it to be like a quick 2-0, especially after the first game.
Yeah.
But yeah, they definitely put up a good fight in the second game. Yeah, it was really unexpected, to be honest.
Yeah, let's just talk about the second game real quick. So they did counter you. They did first rotation Kai'Sa Nautilus. After seeing that, like after seeing them first rotation that, did you feel like your bot lane was a bit scared? Like, do you think they were confident going into the matchup, the Zeri Lulu into Kai'Sa Nautilus?
Yeah, I think we picked the matchup into them.
Yep.
So yeah, we were pretty okay with the matchup. I think it was mainly this mid jungle fell apart too hard, so the Zeri wasn't able to play the game later.
Yeah, that's a great observation. So let's talk more about your wins. So I want to talk about the first game first. If you can remember, it was quite a few hours ago, but in your first game, your Jinx popped off with the rocket on the first blood in mid lane. So what was the comms like during that moment?
We like planned the whole thing ahead, like 15 seconds in advance. Like, we knew like the mid laner had no flash, so as soon as Bai got ult, we just decided to like buy Orianna ult the guy, and we pinged like
where to shoot it.
Yeah, we pinged where to shoot the rocket in advance. So
yeah. That first game kind of really forced the other team to respect ban Jinx. Giving you guys a lot more options. Yeah, so let's talk about the now let's talk about the third game, the game that made you guys champions. I've kind of noticed that your matchup against Miracle, the other mid laner, you guys were kind of mirroring each other. So for the first game, it was, if I recall, was it Vex against?
I don't remember what I played.
Okay, it was Vex against Orianna. Yeah, Vex against Orianna, 2 control mages. Second game, you opted to match his roaming style. You went for Ryze, and he picked Talia. And for the final match, you went Syndra versus his Zoe. Do you feel like there's a bit of a rivalry going on with like both of you playing kind of like similar champion pools or champions, like champion styles?
I think I just blind picked my champ in all of the games based on like team comps, and yeah, he just decided to play what he was comfortable with in the matchup, I guess.
Yeah. We also, so he picked Zoe as his fourth pick, I think, for on blue side. And then Camille was picked right after. Did you think? So he hovered Galio right before picking Zoe. Did you think it was kind of an int for him to pick Zoe instead of Galio Camille?
I think if they picked Galio Camille, the game would have been over a lot quicker because they had like way too many melee champs if they had Galio, and yeah, they would have no pressure mid lane. I would always have push, and when it comes to like team fighting, especially like if you look at the first game, it becomes very easy to team fight when you have like range carries and they only have like melee engage.
Yeah, that's great insight. Finally, I just want to talk about your Lulu pick in the last game. So we know that Kaisa is more of like a champion that goes well with engaged supports. So was the Lulu pick intentional? Did you want to pair Kaisa with Lulu, or?
I think like traditionally Kaisa was like a lot better with like engaged supports when like it first came out, because it was more of like a one-shotty Halo Blades, like the Lethality Kaisa build, but the meta is like Lethal Tempo, Kraken Slayer, like DPS Kaisa right now, so it doesn't really matter what you pair with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna wrap up the interview real quick. Congratulations on winning UCC. Do you have anything to say to the viewers, maybe your fans, your family, the enemy team?
Not really.
All right, I'll say it for you. Thank you for watching, everyone. It was great watching such an entertaining series between Rua fans and everyone else throughout the whole tournament. We hope you enjoy your SSDs. Maybe your ADC can upgrade his computer, beef it back up, and compete in more UCC tournaments. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of insight there into how they played. As you said, excellent match. I think excellent tournament overall. I think these finals matches definitely did live up to the hype. I think, especially that last series, an underdog come up against real fans, and they put up an excellent fight. So, what more can you hope for?
Yeah, it was really entertaining. Thank you to our 19 viewers that have been watching us the entire time.
Yeah.
Big shout out.
Yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to Gigabyte Euros again for sponsoring us for those SSDs. Shout out for everyone who competed. It takes a lot to have the guts to get the team to actually compete here, and to put your pride on the line, I guess, to go up against the people that may be more skilled than you, like as you saw with RSNDM versus Rua, or less skilled than you. Like, it's just a risk that you have to take, and sometimes it works out. For Rua fans this time, it did work out, and for RSNDM, we hope you come back stronger, and we hope all our competitors also come back stronger for our next UCC. Yep. And yeah, that will be us signing off then. I'm Samuel. I've been your league caster.
And I've been Trevor, your color caster.
It's been a pleasure. And
it's been a pleasure casting.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
We have a good time.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Tell me, babe, you wanna leave this town? I'm saying, love her if you wanna go, I'm down. 'Cause darling, we were made for bigger things. And this place keeps killing our dreams. And let's go run. I'm saying it's tired of waiting. We can leave this whole place behind. Yeah. Oh, I'm saying it's tired of waiting. We can leave this whole place behind. I'm saying it's tired of waiting. We can leave this whole place behind. Oh, I'm saying it's tired of waiting. We can